I mean, we can look at planets to demonstrate that we would end up having to make
that would be begging the question. So that's the thing in contention. That's the thing being contested. So that the claim on the table is that.
Okay, so you're saying regardless of the mathematics working, regardless of the observed things like other planets, like you said.
I haven't observed that, sir. You're told that. You're told that light in the sky is a giant ball of gas that's
your constant stream of mumbling isn't helping.
Unless I can make basically an object that's dense and large enough as a planet, and make.
I don't care how you do it. Just demonstrate gravity restricting the volume for gas to fill.
Well,
you're just rambling off into the forest, man.
And you just measure the density of the fucking atmosphere, and because you have a much denser atmosphere lower down and a much lighter atmosphere a lot higher up.
That is just affirming the consequence. That's just you looking for something that confirms your bias.
I understand this, which is why I said to the other guy, "Why are you wasting your time trying to use physics and mathematics with an argument against flat earthers?"
Can you show me a weather balloon without the balloon part, bro? Like, you have a weather balloon, and let's say it's made out of, I don't even know what weather balloons are made out of, latex, whatever. Just delete whatever's holding the gas inside that weather balloon. Can you still have that weather balloon?
I mean,
or are you confused by that question, too?
You want to make like a vacuum inside the weather balloon, or like completely delete the gas and not replace it with any other like normal like dense gas? Like, you're not replacing it with regular air?
Rubber on that tire. What happened to the air that was at 30 psi?
You're going to make a complete vacuum in there. You're just going to delete the gas. And the thing's going to just completely condense.
Hold up, dude. Hold up.
The temperatures are going to completely change.
He just said that if I have a tire of air and I delete the rubber, it turns into a vacuum?
No, you just said you're going to delete the gas, didn't you?
Or do you want if I have a tire at 30 psi...
So then the gas will disperse into the atmosphere, and it will then go through chemical reactions, etc., and will end up settling at a level.
What direction does the gas disperse in?
I would have to end up looking at how dense the gas is, and it depends on what height the balloon
all directions.
Randomly and freely in all directions.
It doesn't just get
Now, one sec, dude. One sec.
One
second, dude.
In a vacuum. The fuck are you guys talking about? You can say
one sec, dude. Shut up.
It will move gradually over time in general trend based on the density.
For a minute, you said that you were telling Embo it's no use trying to talk. Oh my God, who's fucking talking?
No, he left because I knew he was gonna.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
As soon as you take control of the conversation,
all that shit, I wouldn't have been so hostile with them.
Bulldoze through everything that you say. They just leave. They don't want to listen to anything.
He said a lot of things that had no meaning, as Jesse Lee Peterson would say.
I was going to point out that he
Jesse Peterson impression.
Not really. I was going to point out, right? He was saying to Embo, there's no point trying to discuss and explain to the flat earthers using mathematics and physics, right? Physics is the crux of our argument for gas pressure. Literally, we're getting that from physics textbooks. Hello?
Very well said.
Yeah, and he came in here with nothing.
I was being a little bit of a dick to him, but the thing is, I was, because he came in here and just insulted everybody and called us all retards. And that's why I get upset. I'll talk to a Glober and I'll be as friendly and nice as possible and have the same conversation in a different tone, but don't start off all hostile and fucking rude like that.
He was straight on it, like, oh, you think you can explain it to flat earthers? Oh.
And you guys are good in here. And I don't hear a lot of nonsense in this room too, which is nice. Like no ether crap or,
Yeah, that's why I'm a dick and I mute people and stuff. Yeah, just to keep it on track all the time. Sometimes, it ends up upsetting people or whatever, but got to keep it on point.
That's fair enough, but well, I guess there is no but. Hey, So I've noticed with this server, like, you guys will get like a glober like every 15 or 20 minutes, and then that happens. They get destroyed and they leave.
Which glober have you destroyed?
Well, you don't hear any of them replying to anything that we put to them, do you? So
All the ones that have run away crying.
3? Yeah, it was just 3 in the past 20 minutes. Embo, one other guy, and then the guy that just left.
How did you destroy them?
Oh, wait, you were one of them, weren't you? Weren't you the guy that started talking about plasma and shit before Embo was?
Nope.
Oh. Well, what's your best proof that we live on a spinning oblate spheroid in an endless sky vacuum?
I found the vacuum thing interesting.
Yeah.
Is this fucking names did you have before? The last
Yes,
name
it is.
Peter's friend, isn't it?
It's Brit.
Be honest. We barely make the cut.
Yes, it is Brit.
Britnat, that's it. Britnat, thank you. Yeah.
He was saying he found the.
You were talking to a guy yesterday that sounded an awful lot like Rumpus. Like, yeah, no, there's probably slight variations in the tone and the accent there, but he got this like a lot of the same mannerisms in the way he talks. Carry on, fellas. Like, yeah, Vax, have at it with Britnat or Rumillion. He's now called Rumillion.
He never actually answered the question of his proof of the ball spinning through a vacuum of space, or oblate spheroid, sorry, spinning in the vacuum of space. He just said he likes the vacuum idea. So what proof did you have, Britnat?
He just said that he's AFK, but he'll be back momentarily. He said he's farming adrenochrome right now.
He's getting his hair permed?
Something like that, yeah.
What?
It's not the 80s. What's going on?
Just getting his nails done.
Oh, nails. Oh, God. Wow. Nice.
Yeah, he gets them done that way for me, you know. He knows I like it, so he gets them done.
How romantic.
It is.
Gas pressure without a container. Sounds very logical.
Clay, can you say your line? Can you say it for me?
What line?
Tilting, wobbling, space. Come on, you know the rest. Tilting,
really
wobbling.
To say, isn't it engraved into your brain already?
It is, but I want to hear you say it again.
Just play it. Just play it.
No,
play
please.
it in your mind.
No, I want to hear you say it. Come on.
Even void of
tonight when you go to sleep, you will always just hear my voice.
Yeah, I will. I definitely will.
Spinning, wobbling till space before every spinning world of darkness.
Oh, that was good stuff.
Sorry, I talked over that. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay, D-Dub. You have like the best one-liner for sure. You gotta know that, right?
Yeah, I know. That's why so many people don't like me.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, so many anti-flat earthers, especially on another Discord. But on that other Discord, also the flat earthers don't like me. Some at least, because I don't agree with certain things that are delusional.
What is it again? It's tilting, wobbling, spinning, space, ball flying through and expanding void of darkness.
Yeah, it's the spinning, wobbling to the space ball flying, never expanding void of darkness.
It's quick.
You have to say darkness at the end.
Yeah, normally I say that when I'm a bit triggered, a bit emotional. So then I have more of that German accent. Spinning, wobbling to the space ball flying, ever expanding void of darkness. Total darkness. Oops.
That last that was so Arnie at the end there.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm thinking about actually adding something which is accelerating and deaccelerating simultaneously. So spinning, wobbling, tilted, spaceport, deaccelerating simultaneously, flying and ever expanding void of darkness. Because that would be correct. It is spinning, it is wobbling, it is accelerating, it is deaccelerating, it is speeding through an ever-expanding world of darkness. That is the ball. While the sky has been mapped out since the Egyptian times and never changed, but yeah, I mean, I guess that's just how it works with a spinning, wobbling to the space of an ever-expanding world of darkness. The sky just doesn't change.
You need to get that on a bumper sticker, Euclidean, man.
I would. Unironically, I would.
Yeah, it fills up your whole bumper stick, your whole bumper.
Yeah, because it expands in every direction.
Yeah, split it in two on either side and let everyone know you're completely nuts.
No, I'll get a discord.gg 24/7 flat earth on my bumper sticker,
But you gotta agree, it is really, like, except for the strawmans, you can't really make fun of the people who represent the earth, how it should be represented, right? Like all the memes we can do about heliocentrism, just so much more fun, right? So much more funny. At least I have never seen a Glober actually post anti-flat earth memes that are funny. But man, like, what is going on with people like this guy? Like, I've heard so many Globers giving this guy props, this Dave McKeegan guy. And then I just recently just watched a video about the Concord, and he literally put up a book where at the end of the video, one second, where's the picture? So basically the picture you see I put over a globe, right? He says that this can't be fisheye because the Concord is not curving. So therefore it's not fisheye, therefore the Concord must be flying over that type of curvature rate. So yeah, according to Dave McKeegan, the Concord is flying at the height of the ISS, I guess. In your paradigm. didn't know that the Concord could do that. See, this is the problem why I can't take these people serious, right? They just for some reason have these weird anomalies where they just shoot out any seriousness. Like they kind of dismantle themselves. I don't know why they do it. I don't know if it's even on purpose. You can't tell me that this guy doesn't realize that to say that this curve is realistic. I mean, you can't tell me that it isn't like a joke on you, whoever believes what this guy is babbling on YouTube, being supported by the algorithm. Like, these people must be paid to have these YouTube channels. And at some point, I gotta like put in a little bit of hints that they're actually just fooling everybody. At least that's how I try to cope the whole situation, because I don't really want to think or discredit this man as to being this dumb.
I don't think that they attract, like, yeah, maybe like a lot of them have bots and things that, you know, as subs and views, right? I don't think it's people like just average person that's really interested in those sort of channels. Dave McKeegan was going nowhere really until he got into Flat Earth, and then boom, his went up and his subs went up, right? I think that was flat earthers and anti-flat earthers, people who are particularly interested in either like proponent for flat earth or particularly interested in trying to debunk it and against it, like the people that come in here regularly. Normies are just going to come across that. They might give it a sub. They might give the one video a like, and then they're going to go back to their TikTok and shit. You know, they're not really like going to chase it up any further.
The thing is, I have watched a lot of his content, especially the videos where he tries to debunk flat earthers and their claims. And the way he does it is very sneaky. Like, they always do it very well. Like, to the ones that just, you know, never dig deep or look into the whole topic, it's very deceptive. You know, you're easily fooled if you don't understand how the tricks work that are applied to make him look like as if he's in the right. But yeah, very deceptive people. I don't know if they do it on purpose or if it's like a spirit behind it. It's just very strange. And then you have like people like McToon having total mental instabilities. Wait, let me pause the video again. I think this is really like sums it up.
Speaking of mental disabilities, what is your opinion about Nathan?
Listen, well, in my opinion, that Clay, hold it. That is not a good way to start in here. Speaking of mental disabilities. Now, if you want to converse like an adult, I'm more than happy for you to do so. You want to be a fuckwit? See you later. Your call,
to his defense, I was questioning the mental stabilities or saying mental. What did I say? Disabilities.
Doesn't matter, Clay.
Yeah, but I must be honest. There is also both sides people that might have some mental issues. Unfortunately. I'm just not sure on the objective, truthful on that.
Who has mental issues, Globers or flat earthers?
No, in objective view in regards to people who, you know, share themselves online as a medium on YouTube, some of them might show mental instability on both sides. See, I'm not trying to discredit the person. I'm just trying to point out it is just strange how people present themselves, right, as supposed intellectuals, right? If I could find
Everyone's
something,
different.
that is true. But on
What are
the
you
other
talking
hand,
about
it's also,
exactly?
Yeah, I
it
appreciate that
doesn't
you
really
said
matter.
that. I appreciate that you said that, because if you didn't say that, then I would find it pretty hypocritical that you're talking about the mental problems of people on one side, and at the same time you ignore very obvious problems of people who basically build their entire internet persona on acting like insane people, even worse than MC Toon. Only has
I don't
like
think anyone
episodes
was
doing
even
that.
talking about. I don't think anyone was even talking about the mental health of Globers. Were we?
Clay was doing that.
Well, I was.
Oh, were you?
Because I
Oh, okay.
posted the video. Yeah, but I'm just saying in general, it's just truthful to say that on both sides you will find the phenomena of mental instability. People who are not in charge of their own mouth, unfortunately, for some reason. I don't know what it is, but
It's not just a generalization either, because like there's periods of time, situations within which one person may have acted differently to another situation and time. So like one person could find you ultra pleasant and a delight to be in the presence of, and then another person could find you absolutely despicable, and they found experience with you to be quite,
Story of my life.
Right. I'm just see the reason why I point this out, right, is because there's some people on YouTube recommended by the algorithm, and they influence people of the hundreds of thousands, right? Like a guy like McKeegan, some videos he gets like over 100,000 views, and the way he, like a serpent, tries to manipulate people into believing that he is stating the truthful side, right? Even though if you would have the discernment, which the people unfortunately don't have, this is the reason why I feel confident to point out that these people are liars, and I have no problem with pointing them out as such. I think it's my
Liars,
obligation to do so.
But I mean, anytime I've ever watched Dave McKeegan, I never thought, oh, this guy's like mentally unstable. But he's totally a liar, though.
No, McKeegan isn't. That was about McToon.
Mark G.
Mark G. Yeah, hot marker, man.
It sounds like he's wrapping Christmas presents with tinfoil.
Like the whole theme of these people, deliberately making video content on YouTube, which it discredits flat Earth, right? Gives the impression, right, that flat earthers are out there trying to convince people that the Earth is flat, right? And when we're actually just trying to convince them to look into it and conduct their own investigations and research. I mean, that's essentially what we're doing. We're not trying to convince people to get on board with us like some sort of group, right? We're just saying independently, you go out and see if you can prove the globe.
I hope I will never convince someone of flat Earth, because that is not how I came to it. I wasn't convinced by someone. I did my own research.
Can I comment on something? On the meme that Clay posted about the Concord and the very small Earth? So I reverse searched your image, your meme, and it led me to a Facebook profile called Airliners Illustrated, which is basically themed around drawing the drawings of different models of airplanes. So this isn't even claimed to be an actual photo. It's a drawing that was photoshopped over an image of this curvature.
No, it is. It is in a look at the Dave McKeegan video. You find it. Wait, I think I've even a screenshot of the video. It is. He used the book. He used the book and he said it's a real picture. I'm not joking. 1 second. I post the screenshot to prove it to you. Give me 1 second. I have so many pictures, man. can't even imagine how many pictures I have. There it is. It's straight from his video. I'm not making stuff up. So in his video, he's using a book, and in the book it says Concord over the Earth 1976. And then it's right at the end of his video, and he says because of that picture in the book, he says it can't be faked and it can't be fisheye. So he is assuming, as a closing off, that that picture is real and that is truly the curve beneath the Concord.
You know what's funny? If you Google Earth from 60,000 feet, that very image that you were just talking about is the first ones that pop up.
Wait, what? Earth from 60,000
Well, I just Googled real quick because I was curious. I'm like, okay, so how high do these Concorde jets fly? And it said up to 60,000 feet. So you go on Google and you type in Earth from 60,000 feet, that very image of the Concorde that McKeegan talking about is the very first image on Google.
Oh, that's funny.
It is. It's kind of interesting. But then there's other images that don't even show that.
Yeah. See, the thing is, every time I see a curve, I finish it, and that's what I did with this meme. Okay, maybe the thing in the background is a bit unnecessary, but it's just a joke. I have nothing against that person. Actually, much blessing to him. I hope he's at some point gonna come to the truth. But you know, just for the joke
Clay,
of it.
Clay, those Wojak memes, man, keep them coming. Fucking love those brain ones there. You know, like that one. There's one where like Wojak's got like a black hole for a brain, and they're like pitching little ping pong balls into it. Like that shit, man. I think it's the best shit. Look, I'll post it. You'll see. You've seen this one before.
There was another one I saw with it looks like a kitchen mixmaster or blender. I cracked up when I saw that one.
Yeah, if you go, check it out. If you go to, here we go. Here's one. If you go to just into the message board here, just go into click on the GIFs and search Wojak brain, and like there's tons of them. They're fucking hilarious.
Oh man,
keep them coming, man.
These memes are just pure gold. So, I already forgot. So, Embo, would you agree with him? Like, let's be honest, would you agree with Dave McKeegan that, you know, since it's in a book? I mean, you can watch the video yourself. If you want to, you can post it to YouTube, but he literally says at the end of the video, because the Concord itself is not curving or distorted, it can't be fisheye, therefore the curve beneath is authentic. Therefore, I would want to know, and I think you're kind of like, I would see you as a bit more intellectually honest than a McKeegan or a McToon. So why do they actually have all this Mac in front, like McDonald's? What the heck? I just realized. Anyways, well, what do you think, Embo?
Oh, well, if he's not answering. Oh, never mind.
I think that it could be fake.
Okay. Yeah, I appreciate that answer.
I concur as well. One can even say I concord.
See, and then this is where I get to and I appreciate you guys' answers very much, actually. So now you can maybe understand my position when I say, okay, this guy claims to be a credited photographer, and I'm not even trying to discredit that. He credits to be full of knowledge in regards to photography, lenses, and therefore, right? But then just these minute things like this, by the way he would end a video as the quintessence of it all, really makes it hard for me further down the line to really hold up to the credit of a person, right? To take someone serious. Is that relatable for you guys, even though you are from the globe side of perspective? Does that make sense? That I would be skeptical about a person like this and their credibility?
Nigger. Oh, okay then.
The Earth is round.
Prove it.
This guy even has the same sketchiness like the memes just posted, white lines and a comic as a profile picture. He could be the voice of, what is that meme called again? The guy?
The Earth is round, fucktards.
Prove it.
Exactly.
The Earth is round. Yeah, come on. Come on, why don't you prove it? Seriously. Come on, try your best.
That probably is their best.
Needs to
go look at the orb.
Maybe let it all out first.
Wait, can you guys tell me why you think the Earth is flat, though? So I can.
Because you guys chant that it's round without even really knowing what that word means.
That's not saying how it's flat.
Why
do you think it's flat?
I'm almost done answering your question. So because
why do you think it's flat?
Right. Yeah, because you guys come in and chanting that it's round without even knowing what that word means. Then we ask for proof or demonstration, and then you flip it back on us. We'll prove it's flat. So I don't see any reason to think it's a globe. That's why.
Tell me what. Why do you think it's flat?
That's why. I just told you why. Because you guys, you failed so miserably at proving your globe. Yeah,
no, you didn't.
You failed so miserably at proving your globe.
Are you going to let me talk so I can?
Yeah, so I go, I see no reason not to think that water is flat and level at all scales, just exactly as it appears to me. Therefore, the Earth is planar, not some kind of a globe, because you guys are so piss poor at showing me a globe that that's the conclusion I came to. Sorry, it's your fault. You did it. It's not on you.
Give me an actual reason. Come on.
I did.
It's measured flat. Earth is physically measured.
That's my reason. You're my reason.
That's not reason. That's
so
evidence.
You have nothing to back it up. All right.
Yeah, because you had nothing to back up your
does
globe.
Anybody else actually have a reason?
You're lagging.
The Earth is
lagging.
This is on you.
It's measured that way, dude. You know what latitude is, right?
Can you realistic and logical reason why the Earth is flat, or
it's called latitude. It's literally called latitude.
Anybody like one person? One person, respond, please, at a time.
Can I respond? Okay. Why would the Earth be anything else but what it presents itself to be? So why am I saying this? To make it quick and simple. If the Earth presents itself to be a topographical, stationary, planar surface, where water is actually truly sea level and the horizon is horizontal, therefore you come around and say to me, actually what you observe with your senses is actually the complete opposite. The Earth is a spinning, wobbling tilted space ball flying for never expanding void of pure darkness. Then I'm like, oh cool, that sounds like a great story. How about you explain to me that observable reality is actually the opposite of what I observe it to be? And then you come into play because it's your burn. There you go. Explain your globe.
Yo, why was I muted?
Because you're a dipshit who can't control his mouth.
Yo, shut your fucking mouth. Watch your mouth, buddy.
Yo, calm down. Calm down.
Watch your mouth,
why are you calling people dipshit for no reason, dude?
Yo, watch your mouth, little man. All right, little man?
The reason is that he's a dipshit. Are you going to respond to what was said or just be dipshits?
What about...
can I say my point, please?
There was a point made.
No, you hold on.
Yeah, I'm trying to respond. What about a trans woman? They present They present.
What are you saying?
Way.
We're talking about Earth.
We're talking to new guys. Yeah, and plus that's a bad topic for TOS reasons. So anyway.
Okay, so I'll go first. The Earth is round primarily because of the force of gravity and the physics.
Okay, force of gravity, therefore water bends. Okay, Clay, are you taking this? Who's taking it?
Gravity pulls matter towards a central point, creating a shape where all points on the surface are.
I can take it all day. So, what is gravity?
Me.
The force that pulls people down.
What is gravity?
Oh.
I just explained, dude.
the source. You're talking about the observable phenomena. I want to know what the source is. You're invoking a word, therefore you gotta
Gravity, that's what it's
explain it.
called. Use your brain, buddy.
What is gravity? What is the source?
One second, can I jump in?
All objects
Please,
with
can I
mass
jump
or
in?
energy.
Sorry, I really must interject because it's been taken for granted already that the Earth is a sphere, and now we're delving into why it's a sphere, right? What's formed it into a sphere. We're contesting that it is actually a sphere, and we would like to see evidence for that, please.
Oh, I got you. So planetary formation and acceleration. So the Earth formed about 4.5 billion years ago from a rotating disk of gas and dust surrounding the sun, right? So that's how it was made. So it's obviously not flat.
Right.
Particles collided and stuck together their mutual gravity.
Yeah, we don't need your origin story, dude. We don't need the creation myth. We need you to first show that the thing that you say was formed so many billions of years ago actually did form by measuring a globe. Okay, try again. I'll take you off mute.
Are you gonna let me talk instead of muting me all day, dude?
Yes, I am. If you answer the questions properly, yeah.
Bitch.
I will. Yeah.
What was
It's
your question,
conditional, though. It's conditional on you answering the questions properly. So show
what
that
was
a
your
globe.
question, sir?
You're going into your creation myth about how the globe came to be. You need to show us that the globe did come to be with direct measurement showing that globe.
Oh, should I just go back in time and show you? Is that what you?
No,
is that
no,
what
you go outside and take a measurement
Then
of the
shut your
surface
dumb
of
ass
Earth
up.
and go, there's a
All right,
globe.
next person. This guy's already done. Next person, please.
You got to show us a globe.
Can I go talk? Can I go back to talking to?
No, we'll get someone smarter than you who understands the questions.
Can I go out of heretic?
Okay.
Okay.
Try not to be a mental midget, Gan.
Yeah, try.
Gan,
Keep it together.
What's your actual greatest proof for a globe?
Can I go back to talking to Cleandre? He seems like the most IQ person here. Instead of Heretic over here, he seems low IQ.
No,
I don't
know
know
what
why.
feelings and how hard done you by.
You can prove the globe. Yeah, you can prove the globe what the globe is.
Well, I already said what I said, man. I don't have to repeat myself.
Wait, if the Earth is flat, why do they make the
I don't think
globe
Gan
a
can
sphere,
understand
though?
the.
So
yeah.
that wouldn't
Okay.
really make sense.
All right. Good. So, do you understand the question that's been asked? We're trying to get somebody who can actually demonstrate the globe in the first place, not
Wait,
jump
can you,
into
like,
the
repeat the
creation
question?
myth for the globe.
Repeat the question?
Yes. Can you demonstrate the globe directly via measurement?
What do you mean demonstrate? Like, I can't go back in time.
He doesn't know what demonstrate
I can't go
means.
back in time. I
You
can't
don't
go back in
have
time.
to. There's supposed to be a globe right now, stupid. So can you demonstrate
Okay,
it?
so I do have a globe in my room, and it's a sphere.
Okay, another imbecile that doesn't understand the question. We'll go to Havoc. Havoc, are you able to demonstrate the globe?
They're 8 up. Why? Oh, wait, say it again, because I can't really hear you.
Well, these guys keep going into their creation myths. Okay, so the globe formed billions of years ago, blah, 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 due to gravity, an accretion disk, all this shit. Before we get the myth as to how the globe came to be, can we get a demonstration that the globe actually exists? Maybe a measurement of it or something.
How are we going to measure that, stupid?
Well, it's your claim, so that'd be your problem, stupid.
So how are you going to measure that the Earth is flat, stupid?
Okay, he's asking me how I'm going to go about finding a way to demonstrate his claim, so I guess he doesn't have the proof. We'll go back to Gan, we'll just rotate him until they figure out what the questions are. You ready, Gan?
Heretic, do you feel really strong by muting people?
Okay, he's not ready. He's ready to talk about mutes and stuff. He doesn't know enough about his globe to talk about that, so we'll go back to Cohen. Any measurement yet? Did you Google fast enough?
You can't measure the Earth, dumbass. It's physically impossible.
Okay, so then I guess you
like
can't
dumb?
show that it's a
Are you
globe.
dumb?
All right,
Or you be dumb?
that's great.
Are you dumb?
I'm dumb. You know, I shouldn't have asked for something that obviously
As long
doesn't
as we know
exist.
that. It's okay. Yo.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I'm obviously dumb. I shouldn't have asked for something
of
that
course.
doesn't exist, which is a measurement of the globe Earth, because, yeah, I know that's impossible. Probably not for the reasons that you're claiming, but you're right. It is impossible to measure that.
we just told that he can't measure the curve. Is that what he just said?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
You don't have the nervous laughter. Yeah, we can now.
Breaking up.
You're up.
Okay,
again.
listen. You can't measure the Earth, but I can measure your little ass dick, nigga.
Okay. So you can't measure the Earth. That's another concession. Concession number 2. We got 2 of them now. We just need Gan left to concede that he can't measure the globe Earth, or show anybody who can.
You actually could if you really tried to.
Okay. Was that some sort of
So what do you want to know? The
measurement, or-
diameter, the circumference, or the surface area? What do you want to know?
No, I want to know how those things were measured. I already know what they are claimed to be.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah, 24,901 mile circumference measured how?
By measuring it, like, what are you on about?
Well, what's
you guys get tripped up easy?
Yeah,
My goodness gracious.
Just the word measurement. He's like, what?
Your old house. Someone's talking to your old ass. All right, bro. You have 5 years left to live.
I'll take the
measuring
over.
it, how?
Yeah.
I'm measuring it
How?
the same way you measure miles.
Okay. Which is?
With miles.
With a car?
You gonna drive?
Oh, there's cars, there's planes, there are boats. Come on, use your brain, guys. Come on, you guys are wondering this.
Well, you gotta use yours a little bit better than this. Like, is this a method for measuring a curve? You're gonna drive over some miles, or what? What are you saying?
Yeah.
If your car goes fast enough, does it feel like you're going down?
That's not how the gravity works, buddy.
Okay, so who measured the globe by?
Right?
Yes. So somebody measured the globe by driving over it. Can you cite that measurement? I've never heard of that one.
Say that one more time.
Someone measured the globe, you say, by driving over it. I was just wondering if you could cite that measurement because I haven't heard of that one. That one's new to me. Well, that's what you posed. That's what you presented for a measurement.
I said driving, boats, planes. Come on, you heard me well. Don't play dumb, dude. Don't play dumb.
I did hear you. That's why I'm asking you to cite it now.
You're
so
the
you
one
actually
playing
use
dumb,
that
Gan.
method.
How does doing that tell us that the Earth is a globe anyway?
What'd you say, buddy?
How does this distance measurement via some sort of automobile, how does that tell us that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, by measuring it with miles.
Do you ever notice that baby birds that have no
You already said that. You measure miles with miles.
Yeah, well, you guys keep asking
and
the
then
same
you
thing,
pressed
so
on
I
that
don't
and you
really know
said
what to tell you.
a car, a boat, an aeroplane. So how does using one of these and traveling a certain measured distance tell us that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, by like measuring it with miles.
Yeah, we measured a distance. And how does that distance tell you that you traveled over the surface of a sphere?
Oh, once you reach the same point, that's how. Like, are you guys dumb? Or
What if you're in a tube and the tube is really big and you start driving around the tube? That doesn't mean it's a globe.
What do you mean by reach the same point? What do you mean by reach the same point?
Go back to where you were, buddy.
Go back. So I can do that in a circle.
Oh, we're not talking about circles here. We're talking about spheres. Use your brain, buddy.
Wait, we're talking about spheres, and there's no such thing as a circle regarding a sphere? So someone can't
Yeah,
travel in a
circle's flat,
circle
buddy.
on a sphere? I'm pretty sure that if you were to draw a line from the point you started and draw it in an arc fashion so that it arcs back to the original point, I think that's a fucking circle, dude.
Oh, no, it's not. It's a sphere.
He keeps on saying gravity, but do you know what's the cause of gravity? What causes gravity?
Oh, space.
I can't even comprehend
Incorrect.
the idea
half
of
of the
being able
answer, I
to
guess.
go in a circle on a sphere.
It's
Incorrect. Can you try again?
Let alone on a flat Earth.
Can you try
So
again?
he is way off.
So, what's the
Are you
cause of
guys
gravity,
stupid?
man?
He's trying to get you worked up. That's all.
What's the
No,
cause?
I'm literally being. Are you guys actually dumb or no?
No, I'm
Well,
asking
Dan,
what the cause of gravity is, and you got it wrong.
Dan, did you realize
Just
Earth
admit
is
you guys are
measured
wrong. It's not that
flat,
hard. Just
right?
admit you guys are wrong.
Hey guys, the Earth is flat. The Earth is flat because they say so. It's true.
Dan, the Earth is measured flat. You understand that, right?
That's not
No,
how
it
it
is
works.
measured in a width flat.
I think the Earth's round because somebody told me it was.
Yeah, it's round because we measured it in miles, right? Come on, guy.
With cars
Which is
and
a straight
boats.
linear. It's a straight line distance. A mile. Miles aren't curved. Miles are straight lines. But no, Earth is literally physically measured flat. It's navigated flat and it's aviated flat.
Dude, you're just sounding different, dude. Come on, dude. You just sounding to be different, dude.
Hey guys, how about we play his game? How many miles would it take to prove your curvature? 10? 15?
That's not how. No, dude.
Well, you claimed miles is your measurement of proof of curvature. So how many do you need? 5? 10? Give us a number. 20? 40?
About 565 to be exact.
565.
He's a spastic, this one.
564, dude.
He's
Come on.
just trolling. Guys, he's
That's
trolling. Relax.
How am I trolling?
Again, if you're
Yeah, just because you guys are getting proven wrong, oh, he's trolling. Just because you're getting proven wrong, oh, he's trolling.
Gan, you haven't proven anything. That's the issue, mate. You've just said
I have,
Miles
buddy.
prove
I
curvature.
have.
No, Miles don't prove curvature.
Matrix, no one's talking to you, okay, buddy? Thank you,
Oh,
sir.
You're trolling yourself, Gan.
Sorry, Gan, I forgot to warn you about something. That mute button is a bit slippery on my side of the fence. Pull your head in. Get it?
Oh, just because they lost the debate, they have to mute me.
You haven't
man.
lost anything. You haven't given a debate. All you've said is
I
Miles
asked
prove
you- Calm
curvature.
down, dude.
That's it.
Wait.
You've given us nothing.
Again, I asked you what the cause of gravity was.
Let's
and you
all take a
answered
breather,
incorrectly.
okay? Can someone with like at least higher than 100 IQ talk to me, please? Thank you.
Yeah, sure, I will.
I just want to
Oh,
point
you
something
don't
out.
have IQ,
Matrix, if we heard that guy correctly, we measured it in miles, so it's for sure a ball, right? But what if we measured it in kilometers or meters? Does that mean it's flat?
I hope not.
So you said the cause of gravity.
Because that'll mess his shit right up.
You said the cause of gravity was
Shut your dumb
space.
ass up.
You said the cause of gravity is space. Is that your final answer?
Part of it, buddy.
Yeah, part of it. So what's the other part?
Oh, the curvature of the Earth makes gravity happen. So that's just proving my other point.
What? The curvature of the Earth makes gravity.
Okay,
Can
do you guys want like an analogy? Do you guys want an analogy?
Alright, so you guys said that Miles
No,
can
we
only
want a
be measured
demonstration.
on the surface, right?
The curvature of the Earth causes gravity. All right.
So Miles can only
Let's
be
make that shit
measured
up.
with a flat surface. That first flat surface, right?
Yes.
Right. Who said that? So
No, miles
going
are a
over
straight
hill
distance.
while measuring.
No, it's
so well, going over a hill would not like consider as a flat surface. So I don't know how.
Nah, dude. Dude, the point that was being made is a mile or some distance measurement is a linear distance. Now you can curve that around something, but you first have to have something to curve it around. You follow? Like if I take a...
That's not how it works, buddy.
Shut up, man. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You say miles, therefore it's a ball. Like, come on.
This is coming from the guy who just said that Earth's curvature causes gravity. I mean,
That's part of it, yeah. Do you want an analogy? I asked you this already.
Okay, you're getting cooked here and roasted by other Globers, okay?
Yeah.
Some of these people believe that it's a globe and they just find that you're doing a pathetic job at holding the position. So
what's your analogy, bro?
Heretic, no one's talking to you, Heretic.
What's your
Okay, you're out of
analogy?
this.
He's
All right, nobody's talking to you then.
This is a joke. This is a joke to him. He's working you guys up, but he doesn't realize how stupid he is about it. But he's getting a laugh because he's working you up. He doesn't realize how inept he is. He doesn't realize how inept he is.
Fine. We get a good clip
but you guys
out of it.
are getting worked up.
We get a good clip
I'm
out of it.
laughing, dude.
Love
This
seeing
ain't a
stupid
workout at all.
Yeah, you wish, Maticus. You sound like you're worked up, Maticus.
Oh, I'm getting there.
Well, relax. He's just a run of the mill. He's a run of the mill spazoid. Ain't shit.
I'm calm.
Are you guys going to keep muting me, or can I actually say my analogy?
Hey, no one's talking to you again. Put it down.
Wow, Gan.
Wow, I can't believe I won this much times.
Hey, no one's talking to you, Dan.
Yes,
What don't you
since
get?
he's finished.
Well, I'd like to ask him a question.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Okay, someone's talking to you right now. This is your chance to talk, but don't talk unless spoken to, okay? Go ahead.
Dan, do you understand what latitude is?
Yeah.
Okay, can you describe it?
Do you want my definition or like the actual definition?
Listen to him stall. These people, they're so dishonest. It's sick. They're anonymous on the internet, and they still have to lie through their teeth. It's weird. Not a great look,
Well,
Dan.
I was talking to your old ass, okay, buddy?
Well, I'm helping you stall.
Yours a different definition?
How old are you, old hoss?
Not as old as you're hoping.
Who cares? That's not important.
It kind of is.
I want to know, is your definition different definition to the definition?
Yeah, because I'm a unique kind of person, and I believe what's unique.
Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Carry on.
Dan, how was latitude derived?
So it's like a
Ratatouille?
geographic coordinate that specifies the north-south position of the point on the Earth's surface.
Yeah.
And it's measured in degrees. I don't know if you knew that, but you guys are low IQ, so it does
Somebody
make sense.
check
It's measured in degrees.
And I'm here for you.
Uh-oh. You just
Hold
If
on,
you guys need
degrees
coaching
to
on the
what?
Earth on how it's run, just DM me. I'm free, bro.
It's measured. It's measured in degrees to what? Like where are these degrees coming from?
Are you dumb?
If you're on 35-degree latitude, what does that mean?
Oh, you're on the side of the Earth, on the north.
Yeah, but where the 35 degrees come from?
The weather.
The
Are you fucking retarded?
Come on, that was funny. That was funny. Come on.
Equator. What?
Only a
Yeah, he
brain
doesn't know how to. He doesn't know quite how to
The
Google
degrees
this
are from
one.
the equator and from the prime meridian. That's really, really easy.
The weather. That was funny.
Wait, somebody said the equator in the prime meridian?
Yeah, that's.
What prime meridian?
Oh.
Your exasperation is funny.
Oh.
Who said the equator in the prime meridian? What's your who said that?
It's me. ALE60.
Oh, so you're at the top. Oh, okay, all right. What is the equator? What degree is the equator?
I believe the equator is 0 degrees because that's where it starts.
0 degrees to what?
0 degrees from the equator. Yeah. The equator is 0 degrees from the equator. It's a circle that goes around the world.
Normally, when one measures degrees, there's two
Wait a minute.
lines.
It's a what that goes around the sphere?
Degrees of what? What do the degrees represent?
So, if you have a circle and you draw a line through the circle, there's a 180 degree line through the circle. You know what I'm saying? It's a real basic geometry.
Hold on, you said
okay.
the equator is a what around the sphere?
It is a circle that goes across the center of the sphere.
Yeah, that's
of the
not
sphere
sphere.
Earth.
Anyways, you were talking about you're on the equator. You've got 0 degrees. 0 degrees from what?
If you are on the equator, the way that you measure where you are on the planet is from your degrees from the equator. So you go from the center of the Earth and you go up. And then from where you are on the
no
equator...
offense, mate. No offense, but the last time I dug a hole, I got down 3 foot and said, "Fuck it, I'm bored. I'm not digging to the center of any bullshit Earth," and you have never done either.
So you don't need to dig down. It's just math.
So let's get this straight. You're standing on the Earth. You're out on the ground somewhere. How are you getting this measurement? How are you getting your degrees?
Let's pull up. Let's see. Let's pull up. All you need is MS Paint at this point, actually. Pull up Paint. Let's share the screen. All right. We got a circle. Oops, that is not a circle. Circle tool. We got a circle, right?
Oh, sheet. Here comes Microsoft Paint.
Yep. That's all you need.
A circle tool.
Dot is the center of the Earth.
We get that part, mate. Matrix,
you
you're
go
just skipping
out.
past. You're just reiterating what you already told us.
Yeah.
Matrix is more specifically asking how it's done out in reality. How do you measure it? How are you going to obtain those values?
Yeah, dude, think of it like this. The question being asked you is not where it is or how do you depict it or whatnot, okay? The question is, why is that specific part of the world denoted as 0 degrees, right? You follow? That's
just how, in the same way that maps are arbitrary, this is an arbitrary designation.
Okay, so this is what. Thank you for saying that. Okay, so you think that where the equator is The grand circle that's labeled 0 latitude is an arbitrary point.
Sure.
Okay, so this is where you are wrong. Okay, you don't know the history behind this.
No. Obviously,
now he's going to backtrack.
There's mathematical significance, but in terms of where we decide to choose 0, it's arbitrary.
Okay, so that is where you are wrong, sir. This is the point that I think everyone was trying to get you to, because now you've shown your hand. You think it's just an arbitrary point. Like if you just spun that, 90 degrees or whatever, and you had this line going upwards, from the North or South Pole or something like that, that would be equally valid for some fucking stupid reason. Oh, it's just arbitrary. No. There's a history behind this, and I'll let someone take over. But dude, that took way too long for you to let that out. It's about fucking time. Carry on.
Okay, if anybody wants to tell me, I mean, I don't care about the history of why the prime meridian was designated wherever it was.
Yeah, you should, dude, because that reveals why it's not arbitrary.
It doesn't matter if it's arbitrary or not. Somebody was saying.
Wow, these people.
This is why you are locked in your worldview, sir. You think it's all just random or people pulling shit out of their ass and describing a certain area just for the sake of it for whatever reason, because it's convenient or something. No, you're misinformed about the history behind the stuff and why that place, that particular line of latitude is called what it is.
Okay, if you want to explain the history to it, you can explain the history and the relevance to what we're talking about.
Matrix was trying to get you there, so I'll let him take over. But yeah, it's important, dude. Go ahead, Matrix.
Oh, sorry, I was just about to go. So you're standing out on the ground. What reference point have you got to get your degrees? What are you going to use?
As a way to measure where you are, I mean, you can use there are items in the celestial sphere that you can use to measure your location.
Such as
people have been doing that.
Polaris, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, there's that. You can use constellations like the Greeks used to do, which is actually why they invented the constellations. There's plenty of different objects in the
We'll use Polaris.
sphere.
Okay, so I'm standing out in the middle of nowhere. I look up at Polaris, so I've got one straight line from myself to Polaris. And then I look at the horizon. And that gives me my angle in degrees, yeah?
It gives you... So say Polaris is here on my little... And you're right here. It gives you the angle... It doesn't give you the angle from... It gives you the angle from... You would have to use another object, I'm pretty sure.
Well, you only need two straight lines where they intersect. That would be your angle in degrees.
Yeah.
So from yourself to the horizon is one. From yourself to your celestial body, whether it be sun, moon, pick a star, that would be the other, yeah?
Sorry, can you repeat the thing that you said first?
One, from yourself to celestial body. Two, from yourself to the horizon. Two straight lines. Where they intersect.
Astronomy?
Sure.
See, the problem you've got with that, mate, is if you're using straight lines, you don't have a ball underneath it because it doesn't work. Because you can't create an angle, your angle in degrees, which you've highlighted for us earlier on, with a curved line and a straight line. So
which line is curved?
Well, according to
the
you,
line from
the
line from the horizon to you, and the line from the item in the celestial sphere to you. Those are both straight lines.
Well,
and the line from the center of the Earth to you is also a straight line.
From the center of the Earth? No,
yes.
I don't even... How, you're in the middle of nowhere, mate. How do you know where the center of the Earth is? You don't. You can't even prove curvature. In order for you to do your angle in degrees, you need two straight lines, not one straight and one curved line.
Yeah, there's not two straight lines. Or there's not
Yes,
two
there
curved
is.
lines or a curved line. There's not.
Two straight lines from celestial body. You called it Polaris. We'll use Polaris to yourself to horizon. That's your two straight lines.
Of which none of those are curved, so I don't understand what you're saying.
Well, if they're not curved, welcome to Flat Earth. Please enjoy your stay. Anyways, ladies and gents, I've got to go. Have yourselves a great afternoon. I'll catch you in a couple of hours. Peace, guys.
Are you guys excited to see the 24-hour sun that doesn't prove anything? Yeah, I'm excited.
I heard McToon brought night vision goggles just in case.
Oh, they don't need it. They're gonna see a 24-hour sun. I can bet my whole life savings on this.
I'm glad that you're so confident in the globe predictions.
Well, I don't even want to go into detail why that is a fallacious argumentation, but anyways, you can have your fallacious assumption of a model that I don't claim about Earth.
I think Britnat has been wanting to speak for a while.
No, I haven't.
Ah.
He was AFK before.
He's chat skanking.
Hey guys, let's prove a concept we have derived from the sky by using the sky. Amazing.
So I wanted to ask you something, right? Because on Flat Earth you admit that you don't claim any mechanism that would cause the sun, you simply don't know. So what's the chance that
I have
the
no
globe...
claim concept. Sorry
yes,
for
exactly.
interrupting you, but yeah, I have no claim concept. Yeah, I have no model.
So what's
this? What it is? I don't care about Antarctica or penguins.
Can I finish, please? So what's the statistical chance that the globe can predict the truth of such random phenomena that on Flat Earth could be either right or wrong, and you don't even know why? What was the statistical chance that every time we test the globe predictions come true?
So you gotta divide two things. You gotta separate the sky conceptualization of a model you have derived from the sky and the false assumption that the ground is equal to what you see up there. So you gotta divide those two, right? So first you gotta establish where you find that supposed curvature of 360 degrees of bendy surface in every direction. Then you might think about applying whatever you have conceptualized from sky observation onto the ground. Maybe just then, but as long as that fundamental thing isn't established, I don't care about any strawman models, concepts, or imaginations and great stories people make up. I could care less about piece of ice. What they will see, spoiler alert, is a 24-hour sun.
So
anyway, it's not true. Embo, 1 sec. That's not true. Every time that you predict something using a globe model, it comes true. No, it doesn't. That's why there's flat earthers.
Yeah, I'm very actually annoyed that flat earth has come down, crumbling down to the point where they now think that they should support the sky religion that wants to prove its religion by using the sky that it was derived from in the first place. Like, even to entertain this is really like, I think we shouldn't go down that way, right? Because get Globa to prove the bendy surface. They gotta prove the bendy surface. They can't. Everything in natural observation speaks against it. If it's water, if it's the horizon, if it's the numbers that they assume of the supposed circumference of their ball, it just doesn't add up. And they know it. Deep down in the deepest parts of their mind, they know that it's not adding up.
Wait, I'm curious. So are they doing it or are they not doing it? Are they actually going to go down there and check it out?
Oh yeah, they're going to see a 24-hour sun. Who would have thought?
That's great. Is it going to be live streamed?
They're
There's
already
no going down.
But is it going to be live streamed? I care to see it live streamed.
They're going to go
the
somewhere,
next
but how do we
revolution
know?
will be televised.
How do we know where they actually are?
Perfect. Well, the flat.
Fabian,
what
I have
are
a
the flat
question.
earthers that are going to be there? What's their names?
You need to catch up, Matt. Why don't you Google? Hey,
I'm
Clay,
not googling
Clay.
it. I want to know right now. So what's their names?
Yeah, Peter.
It's my mom and your mom. Hey, Clay, listen.
It's Whitsted and Juranism. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, nuclear. They said they were going to sleep in ships, so they're going to go down there and then have to ask the other guy.
Well, this is my question to you, Altas. If Whitsted says he saw 24-hour sun, you're going to believe it.
What kind of adventurers are they? Can they not stay up 12 hours?
Your mic's going off a little bit.
You're roboting it. I don't understand you.
But if Whitsed's my question was, if Whitsed's going and he says he sees it, are you going to believe him?
Well, like I said, he said he was going to sleep in shifts with the other guy. So he has to ask the other guy anyway. So what's the fucking point? What kind of adventurers are these that they can't stay up for 24 hours?
That's pretty cool, dude. Our new revolution.
Them watching each other sleep and tag teaming. Hey, it's your turn to wake up. Give me a break.
They might be sharing the
If they live stream it, then it's all good then, I guess, right?
Can I ask Clay a question? Clay. Many flat earthers, but I want to ask you specifically, okay, for your view on this subject. Many flat earthers that I have met.
Peter,
Yeah.
I've been here for over an hour. I've been here for over an hour, and I've wanted to ask a question, but now you're just letting me in.
Well, it's still late for you. But Clay and I, we're BFFs. Clay and I are BFFs.
All right, keep it together, Meticulous. Go rush to the front of the line. What's your question, Meticulous? Everyone else is just coping, anyways. So go ahead, sir.
No, I was trying to give everybody a chance to finish speaking.
No, they're gonna be coping, clawing over each other forever, bro. Go ahead.
Yep. No, that's all right, dude. I'm already heated over Peter.
Oh, all right. Give me a chance to speak. Give me a chance. Give me the fucking stick, man.
Golly. Okay, Peter.
Hey, so Clay, let's resume our conversation.
How are we supposed to trust where they actually are?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. So, Clay. Many flat earthers believe that the Earth is flat, obviously, but that the sun travels in circles above the Earth. And specifically, those circles at the two extremes are the Tropic of Cancer, the smaller circle, and the Tropic of Capricorn, the larger circle. Do you share that? Do you share that view, or what are your thoughts on the sun, just in general?
Well, hey, Peter, why don't you teach the class how you know it is that night and day is caused by the Earth spinning? Because your grandstanding is a bore.
No,
I know.
I was brainwashed as a child. That's the truth.
Join the club. Join the club, Pete. Embrace your defeat. So do you want to admit to the class that you have no evidence that the Earth spinning creates night and day?
Yes, I do.
Okay. You've embraced your defeat.
Okay.
Excellent.
Yeah. Okay. I have. Okay. So Clay, do you share that view that the sun goes in circles over the two tropics?
Can I answer the question?
Yes, please.
Okay, so my view is that I fundamentally separate the sky, its motion, and the lights thereof from the very surface I'm standing on. I'm here because I'm talking about the surface of Earth. I'm not here to talk about lights that give us day and night. It's a wonderful thing that the Lord has created. I understand. We have a light that rules the night, which is the moon. We have a sun that is equal size that rules the day. All great, all fun. We can talk about it in philosophy hour all we want. But for me, there's a great division that I need to set, which is I divide the sky from the ground. For me, it's all about the surface. Therefore, whatever the sun is doing, the stars are doing, whatever you might see up there, doesn't matter to me. It's all about the surface.
Absolutely.
Do you agree that water is level?
Yes, I do. So do you agree?
Welcome to Flat Earth.
So you don't have any opinions on the relation, the kinetic relation between the surface of the Earth and the sun? You don't have. You have zero. You plead the fifth. You plead the fifth. Okay, got it.
No, I don't plead anything. I'm here for Flat Earth. I'm not here for the sky.
Yeah. So you just ignore everything in the sky. Got
Earth. It. No. Earth. The stuff I'm walking upon every day. Earth. Right. That is flat. The sea level water, that is flat. Right? Mm-hmm. The thing when I look up with my eyes, I'm like, oh wow, oh there's like the moon or all the stars, or like great celestial heaven, whatever it might be. Right? That is not Earth. Has nothing to do with the surface.
Just because I love you and we're
is the sky? Peter, you gotta let me finish. Do you agree? Is the sky? Is the sky? Yeah. Do you agree? Is the sky fundamentally something else than the ground, or they both go together?
Absolutely. And
the sky is everything for the outer space waterball believers.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just because we are BFFs.
So Peter, you didn't answer clearly. Is the ground the sky, or is the ground fundamentally something else?
It's fundamentally something else.
Oh, I appreciate it. That's intellectual.
So why are you so hung up on it, bro?
My question, Clay, because we're BFFs.
So why then would I look at the sky to figure out what the Earth is?
Clay, when was the last time you left your mom's basement?
Come on,
Projection.
Maybe you haven't seen the sun in a long time. Maybe that's what's going on.
Come on, Peter. That is a bit weak, sir. I thought
but you
need to treat yourself to some. You need to treat yourself to some hot tap water and gruel, Peter. You sound a little grumpy.
No. But he told us himself that he lives in his mom's basement, so it's an honest question.
I don't live in a basement, as far as I know.
Okay, well, in the guest house.
Believe that if you want to.
Well, it's not bragging if he's telling the truth.
So you don't have any opinions regarding the relative motion of the sun and the Earth?
But let's say this: if you're so caring about it,
no opinion.
I can reassure you. One second, I can reassure you. I'm living very good. The Lord is providing everything I need. So praise the Lord. Everything is good in my life. Okay, so now we can move on. Now we have. I hope the same is likewise for you.
Okay. Is there anybody in the room who knows that the Earth is flat and also has a little bit of interest regarding the motion of the sun?
He wants the sky. Who wants to get into the sky, guys? Come on.
Yeah, who wants to talk about the sun?
Eat the bait. Eat the whole bait. This is going to be such a great 2025, just talking about the stupid sun.
Who is willing to take a risk and admit that the sun indeed moves around the tropics? I know, it's call me crazy.
Hey, if anybody is going to entertain this, please then change the channel into Flat Earth / Sky Earth, right? Or Flat Earth / Sky, because that would be much more, clearer.
Fair enough.
Peter, are you going to ask the question?
I just kill all the
Well, I asked my question, but nobody wants to. I think people are very sensitive right now. They don't want to talk about the sun in general. So I respect that.
Peter, I already told you we're going to see a 24-hour sun in the supposed area they call Piece of Ice and Penguins, Antarctica, right?
Okay.
But it doesn't matter. The surface is still flat.
Well, maybe, yeah. Clay, but I'm not talking about the surface right now. I'm asking.
You already agreed that the sea is level and that the ground is flat.
Yeah,
so why do you need the sky? What is the point
because
of
I'm
the sky?
curious. I'm curious about something, but you're not willing to engage even in an honest conversation.
If you're curious, I just want to know one fundamental establishment. Do you agree that some Greek philosophers have derived this heliocentric conception of a Earth model from the sky? Fundamentally, is it derived from the sky? Yes or no?
I'm not sure about that. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not too sure. Yeah.
Okay. I can only tell you, look into it. I can 100%. I would bet all my life savings that fundamentally the historical source code, so to say, of the heliocentric paradigm conceptualization has been derived by Greek philosophers from sky observation. They did not.
Well, that conceptualization, I don't know how to trust the sources, regarding that conceptualization, because we're not even sure. We're not even sure if Eratosthenes existed or not, right? So
it's funny.
The records are not. Yeah, I know.
There's a Jesuit history. There's a non-religious history to your globe. Cough.
No, if he didn't exist, who the hell was taking care of all the books at the Alexandria Library?
Exactly. And we can all agree that if he did exist, he was certainly a Jesuit.
He was a busy fellow, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was the assistant of Anatoly Ptolemy.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask Clay about something, because maybe that's just me, but I find a little contradiction there. Because you say that you don't have any model, like you completely abandoned any claims about how do you think the sky looks like. But at the same time...
One second, Embo. 1 second, sorry to interrupt you, but I can't abandon something I've never inherited in the first place, right? The only thing I've abandoned... the only thing I've abandoned is the fallacious thinking that I can use a conceptualization of a sky religion in order to explain reality. That's what I abandoned.
Okay, but that wasn't my point yet. Okay, so you've never had it. But my point is that you are very confident that they will see a 24-hour sun.
Yes.
And that has to have some basis, right? That you have some reason why do you think that. And that means that you have some claims, some notions imagined about how the sky looks like.
I have imaginations, yes, but see, that's the wrong channel for imagination. Maybe Sunday for speculation, maybe. But for right now, I don't really want to bother you with my imaginations.
But you didn't speculate.
100% speculate and say that there's going to be a 24-hour sun.
But you said with certainty. You said, I guarantee you.
Yeah, I guarantee. Yeah, okay, you're right. Okay. In my imaginative mind, I guarantee you there's going to be a 24-hour sun.
So you're speculating?
Yes. But I know in my what I'm imagining. But this has nothing to do with this channel or the ground I'm standing on.
But if you say that you know that with certainty, that doesn't sound to me that you don't want to talk about it because you're not certain about it. It seems like you just want to avoid the topic because you speak about it with very high certainty almost as big as the one as when you say the Earth is flat. You're saying that you basically guarantee us that you will see it.
Embo, I agree. Of course, I want to avoid that topic because it leads to nothing. Since we want to talk about the surface of Earth, which should be bending 360 degrees in every direction, I don't want to talk about something that makes my day, which is the sun, and rules my night, which is the moon. And then you have the stars and twinkling stuff up there. It really doesn't matter to me in this case because this very discussion is just about the surface.
Okay then. It's not about gases,
valid, isn't it?
Right?
I mean,
so we should never talk about gases. We should never talk about gas pressure because that doesn't have much to do with surface.
We should never talk about the Earth moving because that also has nothing to do with the topography of the surface. The Earth could be flat, it could be moving. Why not?
True. Good point.
In regards to gas pressure, that is something that we definitely observe in reality. right?
Yeah, we observe
Gas
many
pressure needs to
things, but it has nothing to do with the surface.
You're right.
Is the dome in the sky?
Which
Yeah,
dome?
well, don't. No, dome.
The only thing I mention is containment. The requirement is containment.
What that
containment looks like, I don't know. But it's not really a non sequitur because
it's a non sequitur to the shape of the Earth.
One second, the very Earth I'm standing upon must be contained, right? If I build a house, that foundation needs to be contained.
No, it could be flat. It could be flat and not contained.
You can do na'a as much as you want. It's just reality.
I'm just saying. I'm just using your own argument.
One second, the house you're right now in, or the living room, whatever, is not contained. It's just floating in a suspension.
Well, it has nothing to do.
Divine.
I'm just saying. If you want to talk about gas behaviors, we should go to a different channel, because this channel is dedicated to the discussion of the shape of the Earth, or the topology of the surface. And you made that point very clearly. You articulated it well, that the only topic of focus in this VC is the topology of the surface of the Earth. Everything else, how light behaves, how gases behave, what my house is built of, are interesting topics, but they don't belong here.
Yep.
Okie doke.
So I think, obviously, if you just separate without context the shape of the Earth and the nature of gas pressure, I agree that they don't have anything in common, but when you think about what they have in common, the only really thing that connects them, I can find, is the fact that they both have alternative explanations in the flat model compared to the globe model. So it's basically a rejection of the mainstream cosmology. But if you want to apply the same standard of what you can talk about to other stuff like the sky, it's also something that is completely rewritten in flat Earth cosmology. Flat Earthers don't believe the moon is like over 200 miles away or kilometers away, and they completely rewrite like the entire nature of it. The sky doesn't surround the Earth; it's only above the Earth. So, what's the objective standard that would make us talk about the gas pressure and not talk about the sky if both of these natures of these things are denied in the flat Earth community, as understood by mainstream?
I might just clarify real quick. I'm not a representative or secretary of any movement here, right? I'm talking from my own personal mind as a human. If someone is of the assumption that the sky and the sun and the moon and stars is something that is important to flat Earth and this channel in general, right, or any other topic, then so be it, right? I'm not here to dictate anything, but I think what is more important is to get you guys to prove the bendy surface 360 degrees in every direction.
Yeah, let's see if there are any brave people. Yes, Clay, of course. This is very, very elusive, the curvature. But let's see if there are any brave people in the room right now. Is there anyone here that knows that the Earth is flat and also thinks that the sun follows the Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn at the extremes during the year? Are there any people who hold that belief or are of that opinion? Or is suddenly everybody completely agnostic in relation to the sun and its motions? I mean, we do have those tropics named for a reason, right? I think people have observed over millennia that the sun kind of oscillates between those two extremes through the year. This is not something Copernicus or any other Jesuit came up with recently, but it's ancient knowledge.
Peter.
Yes?
I'll be honest, I'm very interested to see who's going to take your bait.
Well, a truth seeker, perhaps.
Maybe
An honest truth seeker.
No, I'll take that up, Peter.
Maybe a critical thinker. Maybe a critical thinker.
That sounds like Brett Nat to me.
I disagree with you, people.
You disagree that the sun follows the tropics?
No, yes, I disagree with your premise.
You disagree with my premise. Let's summarize for the audience. You disagree with my premise.
You said at the beginning the sun moves around the Tropic of Cancer.
Yes.
Well, in your paradigm, the sun does not move. It's the Earth moving, so you're wrong.
Well, but I've changed my mind. I'm now a geostationary, geocentric.
You change your mind. You can't be serious. You can have an intelligent conversation.
I cannot. We're discussing within the paradigm of a person standing on the surface of the Earth. Definitely the sun is moving.
No, we're discussing your premise that the sun moved around this Capricorn.
We're discussing. Yeah.
In your paradigm, the sun does not move, so you're wrong. Just admit it and move on.
Yes, and that's why I'm here, to adjust my paradigm. So the sun circles the Earth through the day and through the night. And at the extremes, during northern summer, it follows the Tropic of Cancer. During the southern summer, it follows the Tropic of Capricorn. That's very well observed and reported by many people through the history of humankind. Is there anyone in the room that thinks that is not objectively the case?
I'm not saying that the sun doesn't appear to move, but in your paradigm, it's not the sun actually moving, which is what you're stating.
Thank you.
The Earth moves in your paradigm, and it looks like the sun moves.
Thank you. So is there anyone in the room that disagrees with this observation that the sun goes around the tropics? It never crosses, let me be very specific what I'm talking about. It never crosses either of the tropics. It never goes further north than Tropic of Cancer and never further south than the Tropic of Capricorn. Is there anyone in the room who disagrees with that?
No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works, dude.
Oh, okay. How does it work?
Off observations of the sun's apparent path throughout the year from several different locations, and then they just reify and conceptualize that path as being like the globe Earth, with the Earth being the curved part that spins, or the sun doing an actual arced path, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a reification fallacy. I'm not going to stand by any of that. Sure. During those times of year, you can call the GP points of the sun, right, on a tropic, right? But you can't say what the exact path is. Nobody knows. I challenge anyone to try and fucking prove what path the sun takes in its entirety from a God's eye perspective.
Okay, so let me rephrase my question. Is there anyone who disagrees that the sun is never observed beyond a certain latitude in the north and beyond a certain latitude in the south, close to where you may live, D-Dub?
Take the bait.
Does the sun ever venture beyond a certain boundary latitude in the north or beyond a certain boundary latitude in the south? Is there anyone who wants to?
What's going on here? Is Peter holding court or something? What is this bullshit?
just having a conversation. Just critical
thinking.
He's avoiding the fact that he can't prove his ball. That's all. That's why he's asking this question.
Maybe you would like to engage with me for 5 minutes and then I'll be gone.
Hey, can you prove the bendy surface, Peter? That would be much more interesting.
No, I tried, but I failed too many times.
Oh, that's actually honest. Yeah, there's no globe, right?
I have failed to prove the globe in this VC, definitely. Too many times. So now I'm more modest, and I'm not even approaching that task. I just would like to ask. I would like for someone to tell me if they agree that on the flat Earth, the sun never ventures further north than the Tropic of Cancer and never further south than the latitude of Tropic of Capricorn.
Why even ask that?
Why is this? Because I would like to discuss this for 1 second.
I've never seen it do either of those things.
Well, if I just say that you guys believe in this, then you're going to accuse me of strawmanning, and rightly so. This is like foreplay. I want to first establish a certain basis here regarding the observed behavior of the sun over the Earth, and then I would like to ask a question. And nobody is brave enough or intellectually honest to even answer this preliminary question.
So you wanna talk about your sky? You wanna talk about your sky religion?
No, Clay. I don't want to talk about any religion. I promise you, I will never even mention the so-called shape of the Earth. I am not interested in this. It's the most boring topic ever.
Well, I would give you if you really like that kind of stuff, I would recommend just using ChatGPT. Right? That thing can talk endlessly. In a circuit about that.
I'm pretty sure he put the panel to sleep. I think
just answer a simple question. Does it go beyond the tropics, yes or no?
Can I ask a clarifying question?
Yeah, for sure it does. Totally. Every time. That's how we define winter and summer and
No, so it crosses the tropics?
Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Beyond? Yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, I've seen it do that every day, actually.
Wow. Okay.
Well, a clarifying question. So when you say, does it ever cross the tropics, are you referring specifically to like midday?
So that was sarcasm. No, obviously not.
Okay, good. Okay, so knocking thoughts, I will answer your question, and thank you, Heretic. What I mean is there any moment in the year where the sun is further north than the latitude of the Tropic of Cancer, or further south than the latitude of Tropic of Capricorn? And the correct answer that most human beings agree, including flat earthers, is that no, it never does. It terminates at those two tropics and goes back towards the equator, to the other tropic, and then goes back to the equator and to the other tropic, and kind of oscillates back and forth, right?
Well, so for example, if you were in Antarctica right now, then you would look upon the sun and see it at a significant angle.
He's trying to take it in some other direction.
What about the angle?
Just answer his goddamn question.
Okay. So now that we agreed, and Heretic is apparently the only person here who had the cojones to answer a very simple question that has never been subject to debate.
Yeah, I can't understand why you're even asking, but okay.
Okay, here's why, Heretic. So would you agree that if that is the case, then if I am further south than the Tropic of Capricorn, if I am south, if I'm at a latitude greater than the latitude of the tropic, the sun should appear in the north for me?
Yes, that's right.
It should rise in the north and set in the north.
If it never gets further south than the Tropic of Capricorn, then it would always have to be north of you if you were south of that line, yeah.
Okay. So even today, before our brave travelers have departed for Antarctica, they have already observed it setting in the south, while they're at the southern tip of Chile.
Okay.
That's it. That's a lot.
So you're saying at the southern tip of Chile, they observed the sun set?
Yes. In the southwest.
Okay.
Not in the northwest. It means that there's something wrong with our belief that the sun never ventures beyond the Tropic of Capricorn, because if that were true on a flat Earth, then the sun should always set in the northwest.
So the fact that they observed the sun setting in the northeast, is that what you said, northeast?
No, southwest.
In the southwest. So the fact that they observed the sun set in the southwest, that means that the sun traveled beyond the Tropic of Capricorn?
If the Earth is flat, then it had to, right?
Well, yeah, it seems like it would have had to done that, yeah, of course.
Oh, why? Why? Why?
Well, because if the tropic is a circle, right, the latitude of the tropic, the southernmost extreme that the sun will ever go. What?
Did I say before?
You said really silly things.
I said really silly things, did I? What was it? Sure, thanks, man.
And you were.
What was it that I said that was so silly?
That humans want to know.
What was it specifically?
That humans don't know that the sun never crosses the latitude of the Tropic of Capricorn. You didn't have
what I said at all.
Say what Heretic said.
I did not say that at all. I actually agreed that throughout the year there are certain points on the Earth that they considered to be, based on the apparent position of the sun, to be lying on things like the Tropic of Capricorn or the Tropic of Cancer or the equator, which people have reified into circles. And I said I challenge anyone at all on any side to prove the exact path of the sun throughout the year from a God's eye fucking perspective.
Well, if you agree with what Heretic said, he said it never crosses a certain latitude. I don't need you to be fair right now.
Doesn't have to agree with what I said.
To be fair, Heretic said the sun never crosses
Why are you shut
the
up,
tropic.
dude. Why are you guys straw manning him with what I said? Who gives a shit? He's his own person saying what he wants to say. So
Heretic said the sun never crosses the tropics. He said that was common knowledge.
Yeah, so it never crosses the tropic, which is a latitude.
Yeah, okay. So why are you two numpties arguing with him over what I said? Take each conversation based on the person you're talking to.
Well, he interrupted.
Okay, so Heretic, you were wrong. You were wrong. Is that what you're saying?
No, I have no idea, but he's talking to you about what he wants to say, so don't hold what I said against him. That's bullshit.
Okay, so we shouldn't trust what you said.
I didn't say that either. You just can't not straw man.
Right, give him a break.
Shut your mouth so this conversation can go on.
So, T-Dub, a tropic is a certain latitude, and those of us, let's say myself and Heretic, who believe that the sun never crosses that latitude, clearly that means that it follows the latitude line, which is a circle, even in your model. Or
no, I didn't
you don't have a model
with a circle of latitude.
A circle of latitude, yes.
I didn't present a model like that.
Yes, you didn't. So we thank you for your contribution to this conversation. You stay with Clay.
So I challenge anyone to prove that the sun's path is a fucking circle.
It's impossible. A circle has an infinite number of points, so we would have to observe the sun over an infinite number of points. You win, T-Dub. So now, going back to the conversation, if the sun never crosses that latitude, then any observer south of that latitude should observe the sun rising in northeast and setting in northwest. Anyone, for example, who lives in Australia, south of the tropic, I'm looking at my reference here, the tropic goes through, help me out, T-Dub. What's like a big city in Australia that's on the tropic? Here it is.
Sydney.
Sydney.
No, Sydney is way south of. So anyone in Melbourne should observe the sun rise in northeast and set in northwest. Yes or no? Yes or no?
No.
Why not?
Because the sun will appear to do what it fucking does over this measured, flat plane that we exist on.
Okay, so it just conveniently, when it goes over Australia, it jumps to a latitude of, let's say, where's Tasmania?
I don't know, and I'm not making a claim about it. I can only describe what I see it appear to do in the sky over a flat plane. Meanwhile, the surface is flat.
Good. So explain to me this. If you're in Melbourne...
I don't have to explain shit.
Well, you're a critical thinker, no?
No, I don't have to be anything that you want to fucking label me as, or strawman me with anything, or get me to, or oblige me to explain anything. If you have a claim to make about something relating to the geometry of the surface of the Earth and something that you observed happening in the sky, then you have the fucking balls to go ahead and make that claim, and we'll see if it stands to reason, or logic, or demonstration. How's that?
I will make a claim. Okay.
Yeah. Think you're going to fucking take over this chat, arsehole? No. Not.
So I shall.
You'll be held to task. You won't be operating this channel and asking the fucking questions and interrogating people and leading the conversation.
Damn.
I will make a claim. During the southern summer in Australia, a person living in the city of, I believe it's called Rockhampton, which is directly on the Tropic of Capricorn, during solar noon during the day, they will say, hey, the sun is directly above my position at a 90-degree angle to the ground. That's what they will say. Their friend in Melbourne will then say, Melbourne is significantly down south in relation to Rockhampton.
90-degree angle to the ground, that would be flat.
Yes, it is flat.
That's enough for me. End of conversation.
You got it.
Thank you for measuring the Earth to be flat.
It is flat. So then their friend in Melbourne will say,
mate, it's done.
Thank you.
Flat Earth. Thanks.
Well, it doesn't seem very honest, T-Dub.
I got your back, Tito.
Guy doing? Oh, it's doing what it's doing. And how does that relate to the surface, the geometry of the surface? I don't know. I'm not making a claim about it. He just used one to prove that the Earth is flat because he's getting a 90-degree angle from one of those things in the sky above his head, perpendicular to the ground, like he said. That'd be a flat Earth. So thanks for that. So sick of him thinking that he can come in here and think that he's got the higher ground or he's going to get us on the fucking defense or anything like that. He can just fuck off.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when people try and make you do that, so you just meet them. It's great stuff. I agree.
I don't want to be in defense, so I'm going to mute him.
Well, if you're new here, don't let the conversation that just took place between me and Peter, the great dickhead, deter you from opening your mic and speaking up. There are if you don't feel that I'm the appropriate person to talk to about this topic, there are plenty of people here that would be happy to and willing to engage with you in a conversation about this. If you have questions, or if you want to state a case for the globe.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out for the night, but I just wanted to say that regarding Peter, I know him from other forums, and I know he's a pretty hardcore glober. And if that's the best argument he has, I just want to say kudos to you guys, because he has nothing on elevation angles. He could only strawman you with, guesstimates, basically.
Yep, for sure. All we know is that the Earth is measured flat, navigated flat, aviated flat, mapped as flat, and practically used as flat. That's all we got. Everything else is all, I don't know. It's all just a game.
He's really looking for someone to sign off on this absolute path over an absolute layout of the Earth, of the sun, going over it in a particular pattern and a particular out,
and nobody's
right?
going to see that
Specifically, and then to try and use some observation made in Antarctica to discredit that or debunk it.
Yeah, and all that we see in reality is we see the celestial bodies make an arc over our heads. That's all we see. We don't see anything else. And we don't see the location of the sun. We see the apparent location of the sun as we do with the stars. It's not an actual location. We know that because if it was an actual location, such things as trigonometry would actually work, and it doesn't. Celestial bodies just don't abide by that kind of stuff. We only see an apparent location.
Yeah, they're just magical objects. They don't follow the laws of trigonometry. It's kind of weird, right? What's up with that?
And what they are not saying they're magical; they're just a mystery.
Oh, okay. So they just don't follow any laws that we know of how.
Don't know what they have to are subjected to. Not making a claim about any sort of laws of physics that they must abide by.
They just do what they do, and that's how they work. And that's how celestial navigation happens to work, by the properties that we're given.
Yeah, if I move one degree further away from an object, it'll have a further distance to me. The height will be different, but it won't be for somebody else. It'll be a different height as well. I don't know how it works. It's untrigonometrizable,
And I'll be the first to admit that at the moment, the sun appears to be rising a little south east and setting a little southwest. This time of year, that there's the peephole in our front door, right, casts a rainbow onto the wall behind it, and it only does it at a certain time of year. It's like around this time of year. It has to be at a certain angle, like slightly southwest, pointing southwest, to happen for it to be directly lined up with the sun. Nope. All right. And explain. Yeah, well, I don't have to for starters, but I'll admit I can't. Don't know.
It's good. We need more conversations like this. It's a good roast.
What? You sound like a robot.
Like roboting?
Kind of just sounds like you're talking through a synthesizer or something.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's the AirPod. Is it clear now?
Loud, but it's not very. It's kind of metallic-y or something.
Let me try going out and coming back in. Is it better or no?
Yeah, sounds a bit better. It's all right.
You guys have had some good stuff tonight. It's different.
A few question proofs. Question proofs seem to be really popular these days.
Hey, what's popular?
What?
You said something's popular?
Yeah, question proofs.
Oh, I see.
Ask for proof of the globe, and people say, "Well, how do you explain insert thing here?"
Yeah, I heard that. You know, someone, I can't remember who it was, but someone maybe 10 minutes ago said that something to that effect that whoever comes into the room, they need to provide proof for the globe. And I found that odd. It seems like it'd be the other way around, wouldn't it?
The newcomer needs to come to grips with his belief in he doesn't actually know. He believes he knows because it's what he's been told, but he hasn't actually verified. So in the process of getting him to explain his belief, he realizes that he has a belief and that actually a logical, circular reasoning, begging the question, affirming the consequence fallacies.
Is that what you do all the time? That's what flat earthers do all the time, right?
So I'm thinking about the consensus.
You answer questions with a question. That's crazy.
No. Not every time. Right? If I want to check your understanding, I can't divine what your thoughts are. So I got to ask you whether or not you understand something, right?
No, but you would
Or is that unfair of me to do so?
You would answer a question with a question all the time. Trust me.
Is that unfair? What happened?
What happened?
Exactly.
Exactly what? You didn't even say anything.
Yeah. What happened?
You were yapping about how a circular reasoning,
Yeah,
but
you yap too.
you're like projecting.
Acting like your shit don't stink.
Project. Projection is crazy.
Am I still cutting out or no?
Not right now.
No? Oh, you can hear me, right?
A little bit.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe you can answer this anyway. So, how is it? It seems nonsensical to me for someone to have to prove the globe. Why wouldn't it be the other way around? What do you think?
I've already said why. The process
maybe I
is
didn't
to
hear
get them to address their globe first, right? Come to the realization that they have a belief. Come to the realization that they have to prove the thing that they believe and they can't do it. And that might not actually be the necessity. There might be a different option.
Okay.
And then they can start coming to grips with new information rather than blocking it automatically because they think they know for a fact.
Right. So the reason why I asked that is because the globe is part of the consensus. So it seemed like to me someone would have to prove otherwise. Or no? Does that make sense or no?
I would say no.
I wouldn't say so, sir. Yeah, no, it doesn't apply, sir.
Oh, why not?
Think about it. 400, 500, 600 years ago, when it was the opposite case, was that necessity upheld?
Yeah, but we know more now than we did back then, so it's kind of...
So the laws of reasoning and logic shift over because we learn stuff?
I don't know about that, but you know more as time goes on.
Think about it. Yeah, so you can infer, you can make more inferences because there's more stuff, but they don't constitute as proof. But from your line of reasoning, in the past when the consensus was it was flat, they didn't bring proof. They brought inferences to the table, and somehow things shifted over. But by the way you're saying it, they must have brought. It was their burden to bring the proof because it went against the consensus.
Well, that's called learning. That's what we do over time. We know more and we do better.
Sir, you're not following. They never proved anything, but from your line of reasoning, they should have, or they must have. So if they did, do you have a copy of that you can provide us?
You talking about something from 500 years ago? Is that what you said?
What I'm talking about, sir, is try to track, dude. You said because today the consensus is that the world is a ball.
Sure.
It is incumbent upon those who go against the consensus to bring the proof. So far,
That's
so
what
good.
I think. Sure. Yes.
Okay. So I'm challenging you on that because 400, 500, 600 years ago, when it was the opposite case, the consensus was that we lived on a ball. Those who were challenging that consensus did not actually bring any proof, but somehow that worldview got overturned. So did the laws of whatever change for some reason, or did they actually bring the proof that somehow we're missing?
Okay, well, that's a different conversation. That's not exactly what I'm talking about. That's
No,
separate from today.
No, it's not, sir. It's exactly the conversation we're talking about. It's exactly it. Because if you mean to say that 400, 500, 600 years ago, when they did quote unquote discover that we are on a ball, supposedly, they did have the proof, thus validly challenging the consensus that it was flat. But we're asking you, do you have that proof that you can provide us? Because somehow we missed the memo.
No, I'm not tracking like that because you keep trying to go back in time. I'm talking about today.
No, sir, I'm talking about today, right now. So apparently you have the proof either proof that was assessed in recent times, or that same proof that was assessed in the past that was valid enough to overturn the consensus that was flat to now or to then being that was a ball.
Well, no, I don't have any proof.
Okay. So somehow in the past, the rules of the consensus is X, and those who go against it need to have proof. Somehow that didn't apply back then.
Well, I'm not talking about back then, and also I'm not the scientific community. So,
dude, you're not following, dude. Check your thinking, bro. Your reasoning is the consensus is a quote unquote established, and it is incumbent upon the challengers to have the proof. Therefore, that must have meant that in the past that was the case too.
I don't know what happened 500 years ago. I wasn't around back then.
Okay, so therefore it might be possible that somehow your standard was not upheld back then. So therefore, why should it be upheld? So therefore, why should it be upheld now?
Well, that's just the opposite of what you said applied too.
But that's premise number one. The other premise is no. It's incumbent upon those who make the extraordinary claim to prove their extraordinary claim. That's the other side of the story. So you got two things stacked against you, sir.
I don't agree with you, but we just have to agree to disagree. Because the only time you can argue with this is if science didn't work.
What science, sir?
Cars drive, airplanes fly. So unless you can show those things are false.
Sir,
what are you doing, dude? That's an all or nothing fallacy.
Yeah, this guy's fucking stupid. Dude, what do cars driving or airplanes flying have to do with what we're talking about? We're talking about the geometric composition of the thing we're standing on.
I'm talking about consensus, and I was saying to you that it would make sense what you're saying if you could somehow prove that this stuff doesn't work.
It has. But the problem is, you guys haven't proven your side to begin with.
Well, I don't see how you could say that.
Like cars and wristwatches, dude, as proof of the fucking globe. Are you an idiot? The confusion is too that just because there's a consensus on a certain topic, that there must. I don't understand it. I couldn't articulate or detail the exact evidences for this consensus, but I'm going to just assume that something was done in reality to validate this belief. I'm just going to follow along with it. Oh, that is a fucked up viewpoint, man.
Yeah, of course, man. That's like saying it's perfect. It's timely too, right? If I gathered a bunch of kindergartners all around in the room, and they all said Santa Claus is real, does that mean Santa Claus is real? Because there's the consensus that it is. So.
Yeah, well, if kindergartners were scientists, that would be different, but they're not.
Oh, okay. So there's a qualifier there.
Yeah, I said scientific consensus. Okay. I didn't say just anyone on Discord or a bunch of children or something like that.
Oh, of course. So you scrutinized the parties involved in making the consensus, and you've determined that their stuff is bullshit. Okay, so just because there's a consensus, it doesn't mean it's actual, because there's qualifiers there. So these individuals that, I don't know, can you name any of them? Have you scrutinized their claims? Or are you just taking on face value that because there's a consensus and these people have credentials, that it must be true? Just like some other 4-year-old can look up to the 5-year-olds and say, oh, they're 5 years old, they have a consensus, it must mean that Santa Claus is real because they're authority to the little 4-year-old.
Well, I'm thinking about what a reasonable person would do.
Okay, so a reasonable person, do you not agree
with someone on Discord, or I can go with the scientific consensus? What do you think is more reasonable?
It would be reasonable if you scrutinized their claim and then arrived at your conclusion. Have you scrutinized their claim, sir? At all? As like a first step.
Okay, so if 6 cardiothoracic surgeons tell me that I need surgery, but you tell me I don't, who should I listen to?
If you're scrutinizing their claim, sir.
Should I listen to you because they could be wrong, or?
Have you scrutinized their claim?
if I did scrutinize it, I wouldn't be able to scrutinize it completely because I'm just one person, and I'm not.
If you haven't scrutinized, my point, sir, is if you've scrutinized their stuff, if you asked questions, went back and forth, and you come to your conclusion, that's fine. You've done the work. My point here is if you haven't done the work in assessing their stuff, whoever they are, you're behind the 8 ball. Whether they're right or wrong at this point in the discussion is irrelevant. You haven't even looked at their stuff yet.
I understand what you're saying. I get it. I get the talking points too.
In the surgeon scenario, you were in the room with them, you're talking to them, they're gathering around, you're asking questions, they're showing you a little lump in your thing, you're like, shit, what's this? You're actually investigating to some degree, and you're having the dialogue. These people that you're citing right now, or not even citing, but that you're referring to, they're these nebulous, no named people somewhere out there that you haven't even, you don't even know their names. Fuck. Well, think about it, dude. You're not doing the work involved. That's analogous to what you're analogizing.
What you're saying could be applied to literally anything, and there has to be a point where it ends, though. Like I can say the same thing about how do you know who your father is? Maybe that guy you saw every day really is your father.
Technically speaking,
where does it end?
Right. Technically speaking, you're right. There's a certain degree of belief there, but I can acknowledge that. I haven't done the DNA test. I look at the picture, and you're right. And
do you own a vehicle?
Yes, sir.
How do you know when you go into the store and come back out, someone then switch your car out for one that's identical? I mean, where do you stop with this stuff?
I don't. At some point, but here's the thing. At some point, it's about practicality.
Yeah.
Right. So the practicality speaks for itself. But what we're talking about here, you have 2 scenarios whereby the practicality still upholds. So the question becomes, which one is actually, the underlying, thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking what's reasonable. No one person can investigate every single detail of every single,
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, sir. If you have 2 scenarios, listen to me. If you have 2 scenarios whereby your thing, quote unquote, works because you're doing your stuff on it, and for all practical purposes, it works out, it checks out. If you investigate further beyond the practicality and you want to know the underlying quote unquote mechanisms that support that, and you have two scenarios, how do you know which one is actually underlying it? This is where you start asking questions. If you don't care about that, then who cares? Doesn't matter. You're blending. Listen to me. You're blending in together, analogies that are just about practicality versus actually trying to scrutinize the realities behind what we're calling being practical.
And also, in some cases, all you have to do is ask for verifiable evidence. If they can't provide that for their claim, then you can just disregard it. You don't have to acknowledge it, even.
Well, I guess that depends on individuals. One person might consider something valid, and someone else may say, no, it's not valid. So
it's got to be impactful on something, right? It's got to have a consequence or something to your life, or you can just walk away and it will be inconsequential.
Yeah, I mean, this is fascinating. So I'm curious: have flat earthers exhausted all possibilities?
Can't speak for everybody, sir. It's a bit of a dumb question.
I don't think it's dumb, but we're talking about looking at everything and being certain, right?
You're asking if everybody has done something. How can one person be able to answer that? It's a stupid question.
Okay, well, I'll ask you, have you exhausted every possibility?
You're the one that pulled 6 doctors. How about 7, 8? What number are you going for?
I haven't exhausted every possibility. I was just wondering if he has.
Yeah, how many Globers need to have tested everything in order for you to say that it's the actuality? Like, what the hell are you talking about, man?
Well, I'm just going off what he was saying earlier.
No, you're being pedantic.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you kind of are, man.
I'm trying to be reasonable.
Think about it. Okay, check it out. How many possibilities are there of something just being flat?
I don't know. One? I don't know.
Okay. So, okay. So if something is flat, versus something appears to be flat but is not actually, well, that distinction needs to be made. So someone ought to bring to the table, hey, it's not actually flat, it only looks flat. Therefore, your limited possibility of only being one is now expanded to something else. Otherwise, if flat, you're left with one. So you're asking, how have you exhausted all possibilities? There's one example.
Sure.
It narrows down. Or does it not? Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know.
That's why I come to these rooms, actually, because maybe one day somebody's going to tell me something I don't know.
Yeah,
it happens often, even on my own side.
yeah.
So, like, you know. So check it out. Like, your question is kind of stupid, man.
Yeah, I don't think that it is, but I think we're trying to get to the same place. We're probably using different techniques to get there.
The thing is, you're not. I would imagine you're not asking yourself these questions.
Oh, I do. I don't claim to know everything.
So have you? Okay, so of course. So have you exhausted all possibilities?
No.
Let me ask you.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was asking if you did before, but then someone jumped in. So
that's fair.
Yeah. I don't think anyone has, but I'm not sure. Maybe one person will come on Discord and say, "Yeah, I have." I don't know.
Well, I mean, in this one isolated example, yeah, I kind of did. If it's flat, it's flat. That's a quality. Now, how many things are flat? Well, fuck, who knows?
Right.
That's why people don't make in this room don't necessarily make claims to a particular shape.
Well, sure, I get it.
You're right. It's a surface description. You know what I mean? So, like,
yeah, part of any surface can be flat. The entirety of it—that's a different story. But
what do you mean?
Not a sphere.
Well, I mean, there's part of the surface of my car that's flat, but my car isn't flat. There's part of the surface it is flat.
Yeah, it's an irregular, non-ideal thing, right? Your car, like the roof of your car. Your car is car shaped. It's an irregular, non-ideal shape. A sphere is an ideal shape.
I'm just saying, if you have an object that's big enough, you can have any type of shape on it. It could be dodecahedron.
Okay. So if someone comes in here and claims that it is a flying dodecahedron, that must mean that at some point there are edges that are, you can and vertices and shit like that. If anyone can bring that to the table, they're like, oh yeah, I measured a vertice. It's over on this latitude. You walk over from the north to the south, you go over a little hump, and it's pointy and whatever. Well, then go ahead. Like, what's your point? Like, you're not saying anything.
No, my point was you can have a flat surface on any object.
This is Raiden's thing. This is what Raiden does. He pretends like he hasn't had a conversation before and asks beginner level questions like he hasn't asked them before.
No, we're just having a conversation.
Like what? Year and a half, 2 years?
We're just having a conversation.
Dude, you're saying lots of things, but most of it don't have any meaning.
How do you figure that? Okay, I'll repeat what I said. I said I don't
If
understand
the
how
Earth
this
is
doesn't
a
have any meaning.
dodecahedron, Raiden, the entire outer space mythology has some rewriting to do.
What I said was
You're
this:
even
you can have an
super
object,
delighting
part of its surface
right
can be
now.
flat, but not the entire object. Right?
That is correct.
That's what I
So
said.
what
So how does
shape?
that not
What
make any sense?
I said I didn't say it doesn't make any sense. It has no meaning because what we're talking about here, it's not applicable. Because no one's making a claim to it. No one's making a claim to a shape. Or if somebody is, maybe bring it to the table. But so far, that's not what we're talking about. Like, how about this? That's akin to me saying I took a shit this afternoon.
You're like in combat mode right now. I'm not trying to say you guys made a claim to anything.
Think about it. Reflect on your own conversibility, sir. I'm saying you're saying stuff that is not applicable. Just like me saying I afternoon. It's true, but who fucking cares?
What
no
are
one's
we
inquiring about
supposed to
that.
be applying this stuff to?
To me, it sounds like he's accepting the flatness of our reality.
Just about.
He's ditched the globe and he's saying, "Well, a dodecahedron can be flat." Well, that's not part of your outer space mythology, dude.
We were talking about several things, you know. So I thought we were just having a conversation. I think he's kind
Yeah,
of
okay. Well, several includes what I just said. Yeah, dude. Just stay on track.
I can stay on track.
Like I said, it sounds like you've accepted the flatness of our reality. I mean, welcome to Flat Earth. What is going on with you, fella?
I understand points from both sides. I really do.
Yeah, one's a myth, one's reality. You've yet to separate that out. Reality,
you understand that the Earth is measured flat, navigated flat, aviated as flat, practically used as flat. Maps are built flat. You understand that over 70% of the known surface area of the Earth is water, and we know what water does, finds its level.
I know the talking points, yes.
They're not talking points, it's reality. Enjoy reality. Explore reality.
Now, when you say, I agree with most of what you said, but you said measured flat. Are you talking about the entire Earth or part of the Earth?
The entire Earth is measured flat through celestial navigation. That's how it's done. That's how you get your globe. It's where your globe came from flat Earth measurement angles of the stars.
Sure. Okay. Thanks for that. I was just wanted to know what you meant by measured flat. You're talking about the entire Earth. Okay.
The entire Earth measured flat. It's where you get your longitude and latitude lines from. Enjoy the flat Earth.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you can measure the flatness of water if you need to as well, Raiden.
Sure, you could.
So it's a lot more simple than you're hoping it to be.
I never said it was extremely complicated. It's just, you have to weigh the options on who's correct and who's not.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Well, if water in reality is flat, the people that are floating the blue marble are fibbing. Snap out of it, dude.
You wanted to ask me a question?
If all the globe measurements come from flat Earth measurements, then obviously it's flat, and the globe came later. It came from the measurements of measuring it flat. Then they made the globe. It only exists in the mass and only exists in your imagination, not in reality.
Okay. So if that's true, and I'm not saying that it's not, but if that's true, then that would suggest a massive conspiracy, yes?
No conspiracy. They can continue on as they are. Everybody learned what they learned, and therefore they're not lying. And when you find out how they did it, all the measurements are there. They're not hiding anything. It's just that you're not looking for it. The reality is that it was measured flat, and the globe came later.
Okay.
In fact, the globe could not have existed before 1801. 1801 is when the Haber-Sein formula was invented to create the globe of where they stick the things into the celestial dome and call it a globe with a radius of 3959 miles. It's where it came from. This isn't anything new. It's not anything hidden. All the information is there. You just need to look at it and embrace it and go, wow, I guess I've been following a false lead. Maybe I've been lied to. Maybe I wasn't. But the globe only exists in math. It does not exist in reality. So if you want to live in a globe world, you can. It's just not reality, but enjoy and continue on with your life.
Well, I appreciate that, and I'll consider it.
Reality, man, they had us all under a spell. Period.
Okay. I mean, if we've all been hoodwinked, it would not surprise me. Put it that way. I'm not ruling that out. I'm not saying it's off the table.
Well, the thing is, you need to look at the people who claim that what they have observed is the actuality and assess what they claim. That's the original point that he made, where you said, like, if 6 doctors come in and they all have credentials, that's all fine. How did they do it? They measured. What did they use to measure with? And that's the entire.
Sure. So, what do you guys think is going to come of this Antarctic thing? Think anything useful?
Who cares? Who cares? It's not going to create a curve. It's not going to make the flat plane turn into a magical sphere. It's not going to happen. Who knows what will happen? And really, who cares? It's about something going on in the sky. It has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
Okay.
Yeah, they just play the flute. You start dancing, don't you, reality, man?
I was just wondering what your thoughts were. That's all. I mean, if you don't care about it, that's fine. You know.
Well, again, you're just wavering it off, but listen to what is being said, right? What they're doing is confirming an observation, nothing more. It doesn't change anything to that degree.
Did you say it was going to
what's
change
being
anything?
said? But it's like you're being disingenuous in what you're doing. Like you're listening half-assed, or you're just wavering it off. So of course you're gonna get clowned on at one point. Now, that's on you.
The reality is that any way you slice it, Raiden, it is still measured flat, aviated flat, navigated as flat, and practically used as flat. That will never change. If something happens with the sun down in Antarctica, who cares? It's not going to change the surface of the Earth.
I didn't say it was going to change anything. I just simply asked what you guys thought about it.
Okay, then who cares about it? It has nothing to do with anything. It's irrelevant.
Okay, fair enough.
See this right here, where you're wavering it off, giggling as well. Like at one point, you're just gonna get clowned on.
I didn't wave anything.
I mean, you already have the 24-hour sun on the flat Earth now. You already have that. That already exists in the northern section. We already have the 24-hour sun. So who knows? Maybe it's possible down in the south. I don't know, but I really don't care. But there is one already.
Okay, if you don't care about what they're doing, that's fine. I just asked what you thought. That's all. No big deal. I mean, I didn't know. You could have said something different. But thanks anyway. I like the way you guys think, though. I'll give you that. It is good to question stuff.
How much wood did a woodchuck chuck?
However much wood a woodchuck could chuck if he wanted to chuck wood.
Interesting. Before I interrupt any riveting conversation, was there a riveting conversation going on?
No, nothing happening here.
All right. So Alpha, if you're listening, how do you feel about having Flatzoid on X Spaces for an interview? Especially after he just smacked Will Duffy around in that debate.
Or it's me. I don't know.
I'm down for it, man. Just maybe hook him up with details or tell him to come in here. We'll work it out.
All right, cool.
Awesome.
All right. Secondly, so I had a talk with Nathan the other day, and he kind of had a reasoning with me. And how do you feel about having him on as a guest one day?
Same thing. We got to get him used to spaces so that they can join in.
Yeah, that was one of the things that he said. I mean, as much as he's been putting on a show for 10 years, he still feels not completely savvy to go to new venues. Don't get me wrong, X Spaces sucks. Like the way the formatting is for how you work with it.
Yeah, we'll work out some details for sure.
Especially in light, he's got this book coming up. That's a good interview topic. And I would like to start him for lack of a better term, soft interviews. And what I mean by that is like pre-interviews, where he gets a chance to essentially do a practice run for a book interview, but also it's a real at the same time, Duel. No, don't. You know what? I'm going to see if I can get Flatzoid in here right frickin' now, man. Let's see. Let's go back to our main hub. Whoa, go ahead, brother.
I might not be fully on because I'm at work, but I'll be listening for sure.
All right, Mr. Q/D-. What's up?
Yeah, no, it was irrelevant. When you said friggin', you reminded me of Dr. Evil.
Gotcha.
How about no, you freaking Dutchman?
Oh, man. There's some other characters that I invited on your show, Miggy, but they declined because they essentially laughed at the idea of venturing into your spaces or venturing into TikTok or whatever. Plus, we can't afford the speaking fees. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, so go back to 24/7 main to contact Flatzoid. Put a Flatzoid in ranked roles chat. Holy crap, dude. We got like 4,000 channels in our freaking Discord here. Good grief. All right, where's ranked roles chat? Here we go. Thank you, brother.
Also, another secret, if you want to get to a chat, you can just hashtag it in any chat and then just warp to it immediately. So, no need to scroll. Yeah, we were reviewing that debate over on Ballbusters, I believe. Did pretty good. Did pretty good. And basically all Will Duffy had was flat earthers are poor. Nathan Oakley is a naughty boy. The firmament is the crust of the earth because I'm a pastor and don't know how to read. Yeah, you know. Meanwhile, Flatside was like, bibbity smack, flippity flap. It's flat. Deal with that. Will Duffy was like, yeah, but flat earthers go poo-poo and then they don't flush.
Explain why he thought the firmament was the crust of the earth.
Because supposedly his older pastor that he used to be under told him so. Probably because that pastor was attempting to shove science retroactively into the Bible rather than just confess that the Bible is true in his own worldview, which it must be because it's written in his view by the creator of the earth, and therefore the creator of the earth's opinion is all that matters, not mankind's foolish opinion of trying to understand what the creator created. So as a typical pastor who's given over his faculties of thinking to the world, right, which the Bible teaches is deceived, right? You see where I'm going with this? In other words, this pastor is like, oh, well, I can't figure out how to make sense of Genesis, so yeah, the firmament is the crust of the earth. There we go. That'll fix it.
He didn't even take it second hand, he took it third hand. It's passed down, and then passed down again. Nobody ever heard of the telephone game, huh?
Even if he was right, in any way, shape, or form, there was two different descriptions of two different things, and if you go on and read, the thing that it was talking about was definitely something that has to do with the sky, right? There's no ambiguity about it once you read the passage.
Yeah, well, like, firmament was also called heaven. And the first verse says that you had heavens, and then you had the earth, the arets. So that would be the thing underneath your feet. So the firmament was created, and then also called heaven. So how could it be the crust of the earth? Because the crust of the earth would be the earth, and the earth, the thing under your feet, is not called heaven. So I'm really, I don't know how he could have just like accepted that blindly. Ah,
I mean, in some cases, I can understand that when an elderly person is telling you something, you just have to nod your head and show respect, right? But in one's free time, one would, at least if you're seeking the truth, seek a little deeper than somebody says, well, it's true because I told you so. It reminds me of my parents telling me that Santa Claus was real.
All right, just doing a little background promos, trying to get a show on a go-go. All right, let's see, where's my promo links? That's right, where they is. Go to my announcements. Now, seriously, Globers, do you think Will Duffy did good in that debate if you saw it between Will Duffy and Flatzoid? How about Flat Earthers? What do you think?
It was pathetic.
I didn't watch it yet.
Cool. It's pretty good. Especially because it's on display. So Duffy, a long time ago, put out a video along his Final Experiment channel on YouTube that basically posited the idea that, well, what if no flat earthers go to this thing? And he was like, oh my goodness, does that mean it's not going to happen? Does that mean, oh, we got to cancel? Or, oh, when we go down there, no big deal? He's like, wait a minute, guys. If no flat earther goes, it says something about flat earthers. And then he plays a bunch of clips about flat earthers in the past, saying like, oh, there shouldn't be a 24-hour sun or this or that or whatever. And then he goes on to say, the final experiment isn't about just what we see in Antarctica. It's already begun because the final experiment is about a social impact, not simply whether or not the sun is here or there, right? And it's essentially, if you paid attention to the way he was acting throughout the whole thing, even in the inception where he was being dishonest, lied directly on camera, then apologized to Sean Griffin, and while he was apologizing, lied in his apology video, right? And then did a whole bunch of insinuations against flat earthers to culminate in a video prior to Flatzoid's debate with him, where he essentially did a whole bunch of casting aspersions and trying to do social framing on how flat earthers aren't treating each other in regards to this thing, essentially making a setup for what's essentially a Bulverism campaign. And Bulverism is a logical fallacy conglomeration of essentially circular reasoning, character assassination, guilt by association, and a few other fallacies all rolled into one big ad hominem sandwich against your opponent, which was on full display in the Flatzoid debate. So yeah, it's been a Bulverism campaign since the beginning to basically have a social imprint of what a flat earther is out there. And then, you know, when people look back at it, they're like, oh yeah, of course, flat earthers are scumbags, they're losers, they can't afford to buy a sandwich or whatever else, got from the debate, which is kind of what Duffy literally said. He said, one of the reasons why I want to do this final experiment is because flat earthers are poor. They're all telling me they can't afford to go to Antarctica. They can't afford the gloves. They're asking me for money. They're complaining about money. And if I can cure them from believing in flat earth, then they can have money again, and they don't have to be so poor. Which of course is an attack, right? It's not really that he's benevolent. The whole debate was basically one big giant ad hom. He tried to trick Flatzoid into taking words that he was trying to shove in his mouth and say them again. Flatzoid didn't fall for it. He's like, "Oh, Flatzoid, you changed your position about if the 24-hour sun would prove or disprove flat earth." And Flatzoid's like, "I never said that crap. I said, I don't think there's a 24-hour sun. And if there was a 24-hour sun, that would disprove my belief there's no 24-hour sun. I never said it would have anything to do with proving or disproving the earth being flat." Duffy tried it a few more times. Trying to tell Flatzoid and the audience and gaslight everyone into misunderstanding what Flatzoid clearly said. It's quite a sad attempt. The guy should have got a better coach before the debate. Any Globers going to defend Duffy's nonsense? Or do you agree with him that flat earthers are the dregs of society and the biggest losers you ever met? Which is it? I'll tell you something, friends. I got detailed files in my time in this community of the horrible, horrible things the Globers have done. I mean, don't get me wrong, flat earthers have done wrong things too during that time. But it's not the case that the Globers have the monopoly on the good behavior and the good high moral standards and et cetera, right? Human nature is human nature, right? Ooh, cool. I just added everyone within the Ranked Rules chat, so hopefully that'll ping everyone and make them aware that Flatzoid and Alpha are going to be doing a collab lab in the future. So it's actually a happy accident. Let me go back to the server that I'm on, which is politics. And I thought Flatsy was coming. Hey Alpha, guess what we did the other day? We played some MIDI HC over at the end of Ballbusters. Old times. Oh, who wants to hear the song? We can play it in here. Yeah.
Real quick, everyone ping doesn't work in that room.
Well, what a stinkus pinkus. I think you got to use at here. Well, we need to have a big turnout when we do the Flatzoid Alpha crossover and when we do the Nathan Alpha crossover. which I'm going to tell Nathan he should go by himself, because that way he doesn't have to have the panel competing for the attention.
Hey there, AI. How are you?
What up? See, I know Brenda can answer a question, unlike the other Globers in here.
I was going to ask you. But go ahead with yours first, if you like.
The question that was there, which you may not have heard, is about the flatzoid debate. Pretty much all Will Duffy did was basically character assassinate flat earthers as a class. And so I was just saying, do you agree with him that flat earthers are the losers, dregs of society, poor, can't afford a sandwich kind of people that he was insinuating?
I don't think that's a charitable representation of what he said.
Well, he didn't say sandwich. Okay, I'll admit that.
What do you think?
He did say flat earthers were broke.
That seems to be true.
I'm not broke. I don't have a mortgage anymore. It's paid off. All my bills are paid for at least 1 year. And I have food in the freezer. I got a cow, a pig, and a lamb. I feel pretty damn rich, Brenda. I don't feel broke.
Yeah.
And I believe in flat. Well, I don't believe in flat earth. I know it's damn flat. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, there's a flat earth millionaire, right?
No. I'm
just a guy that... No, I'm saying there's a guy who is a millionaire who is also a flat earther.
So what's your point? So you agree that flat earthers are broke then? Because you just said that.
Yeah, I think the majority are, yeah.
Well, I'm not. He's not. I'm sure the others aren't.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So they're not then. Oh my God, Brandon.
Do you understand? You don't understand this at all? Really?
Well,
no, you seem to be all over the freaking place.
I seem to be, don't I?
Kind of a weird
Fair
stereotype.
enough. Fair enough, but I mean,
Yeah,
if you look at the Western statistics, especially America, it's like really most people are broke across all demographics.
Sure.
So is it their belief in a cosmology that causes them to be broke?
No, I don't think that's true. Are we not understanding that if you say most people who are A's are broke, doesn't include all people who are A's?
Nuance is the majority, though.
Hey, let's just talk about this millionaire. Are they at least right?
Huh? No, he's wrong. The Earth isn't flat. But he's a millionaire. How does that refute anything that Will Duffy said?
Not a very good example for supporting, that point of flat earthers being broke.
Why?
What?
Why?
You figure it out.
I did.
Are you okay?
If I say most A's are B, does that mean all A's are B?
No, but the majority are.
But why wouldn't you show an example that supports your case?
And how would showing an example of someone who was an A but was not B refute the claim that most A's are B?
Showing the example of A. Just went to B.
This is really... I don't want to, I mean, if this is... We're not getting anywhere. I wanted to ask AI Overlord is how you think the final experiment is going. You must have seen the Jaren's live feed. Probably you've seen others. How do you think it's going?
I saw 30 seconds or so of Jaren's feed, and all I heard was him mumbling about which way is that, which way is this, where's the degrees, where are we going to go? Kind of boring.
What do you think of the Enterprise so far?
Well, I mean, for everyone who knows what's what, the final experiment began 6 months ago, right?
preparations for it did, yeah.
I mean, didn't you watch the videos that he put out? Because he clearly said the final experiment has already begun 5 months ago.
Yeah. But we kind of mean, when I say, it's kind of started, I think I kind of mean when they're all assembled and ready to take the flight to Union Glacier.
Oh, sure.
And I think that, it's already evident it's already the case that flat Earth has been debunked.
How so?
The flights. Notice.
Okay. Then what?
Have you noticed that? Have you been to the tracker app on the website?
What website?
The Final Experiment website. He's got a tracker.
Why would I give two craps about some app on somebody's website?
I would think that you would care because you would be interested in this enterprise.
Hey, does the tracker on that app show that the airplane's attitude is momentaneously tumbling on a constantly changing alteration of a plane known as a horizontal? Does it do that?
No, it just shows the flight path. Why would, so they were all given a GPS monitor, and it shows them even in mid-flight over the oceans and stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, the flight data doesn't refute the globe AI. You know that, right? Pitch data doesn't do anything.
The shape of the ground.
But I didn't ask you. Asked you for a specific type of data, right?
Well, that's what you were referring to, right? Yeah, you were referring to the pitch data, right?
Dude, everybody's known since planes fly at 3 degrees approximately above horizontal.
Yeah.
So we already have an established pitch from horizontal. Okay.
Correct.
What I'm interested in, right, is somebody proving to me their claim that this plane is flying on a curve, right? So if you can do that, go ahead.
It would be the distances involved, right? And the time it took to come from Santiago to Chile.
How much time did it take?
Yeah, not as long as it would on a flat Earth.
Okay, what does that mean?
I mean, so you understand AI that pitch data doesn't refute the globe, right?
Pitch data proves that a plane's pitch is 3 degrees above a horizontal reference, right?
Yeah, that
at every time the computer cycles and pings whatever it's pinging, right?
And it flat lines too, doesn't it? It shows a flat. The graph shows a flat level line for the pitch while it's in flight, right?
Well, I mean, no, the graphic is a level. The graphic is a straight line, but obviously it's representing 3 degrees of pitch, so the plane wouldn't be.
Correct.
Plane would be nose up. Yeah.
Correct. And that doesn't refute the fact that plane was flying over curvature. Correct.
Why not?
But you know that, right?
No, I asked you a question. Why not?
Because that's how planes fly, dude. Because of how they fly.
Cool story. So the glorious answer of why not is that's how planes fly. Wow.
Yeah,
very detailed.
They fly according to atmospheric pressures and the forces, the trim, how the plane is trimmed, right? So they fly nose up while going over a curve. You understand that, right?
Okay, so far we've established and agreed that they fly nose up to a horizontal reference, and then you inserted they're flying over a curve. Okay, where's your evidence for that?
The fact that they fly over a curve, we can watch them fly over the curve. But the pitch data doesn't. The pitch data
evidence that they fly over a curve is that they fly over a curve.
We can Well, you're right. You're correct. That was inaccurate to say, but we watch them, we know that the Earth is curved, right? And so pitch data doesn't dispute that, because they maintain a pitch up of 2-3 degrees while they fly in a curved path over the Earth.
Well, I mean, that's a cool story. Where's your evidence for that?
Right. The Earth is curved.
The Earth is curved.
That's how.
Got it. That's your claim. That's your claim.
Yeah.
That's not your evidence.
Yeah, the evidence. Well, we already know that the Earth is curved, and we know it because of the flight from Santiago.
Presupposition.
That's what she said.
The flight to Santiago.
This is a perfect example of that circular reasoning bullshit.
I'm not trying to say. I'm saying we know through other means that the Earth is a globe. Right.
Give us the other means.
Just observations from space, flight data. It can't. It takes a great circle route. That's what I was talking about.
You mean the flight data? You mean the flight data that shows 3 degrees above horizontal the entire time? That one?
That doesn't refute the globe.
We haven't heard why not yet.
Because planes are trimmed to a particular altitude. If it maintains that altitude over the length of the flight, that will show in the graph as a straight flat line, even though it flew in a curved path.
That's great. So where's the evidence it flew in a curved path? Cool story. I don't know. You seem to have a lot of assertions and assumptions, but I'm not hearing any evidences.
If the plane is truly flying over a curve, would it not at some point have to fly over a curve?
The curve is in every direction at your feet, right?
So it'll fly over the curve.
No, there's no
guys.
Going over the curve.
Brenda, please, everyone.
I'm sorry, AI.
Just 1 second. 1 second. Curve is everywhere. It's watching us.
Yes.
Right now.
Like on a basketball.
Quiet, dude. Quiet.
I know.
Curve will get us.
There's some over here.
But there's no. It doesn't. A basketball doesn't start curving at a specific distance from you, right? It curves. The curvature is everywhere on a basketball, right?
Yeah.
So it's everywhere on the Earth too. It doesn't start curving.
Let me do that.
There's no. It doesn't go up straight and then go dip. That's not what happens on a basketball.
Okay. So let me use the same analogy. So my table is flat all over the place. Therefore, the Earth is flat all over the place. There we go.
Oh, we know that the Earth is curved from. We can measure the curve. We can measure the drop from horizontal.
Oh, really? How so?
Yeah, you use surveying. Geodesic surveying shows a drop from horizontal.
I mean, that's interesting.
8 inches per mile squared, right? 8 inches per mile squared.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, really. So if you drop from horizontal, right, and you have one point and another point, that's a slope, not a curve.
No, it's a parabolic curve.
Oh,
because
really? So how do you validate it's parabolic? Yeah, but how do you validate that?
Because of the function is x squared.
I know. So you have this math. Okay, cool story. So you have the math over here, and you have a supposed measurement methodology. How does that measurement methodology work?
You establish a horizontal, and then you measure the drop from that horizontal to the surface of the Earth, and you work out the formula. The formula is a quadratic formula.
Okay, so how many points do you have to work with?
As many as you like.
Well, how many for a standard measurement to suppose it get this drop from horizontal? How many points do you need?
I think you'd need, at a minimum, 2.
Well, 2 certainly wouldn't give you any evidence of any curvature. It'd just be a straight line between the 2 points.
Yeah, but you can see it's not a straight line. It's not a straight downward slope. You can see that.
I'm gonna ban to the
how can you?
buddy.
What did you say, buddy?
Have you ever been to the ocean, buddy?
Yeah, plenty of times. And what happened?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of curves. So, I mean.
Really? How does it curve?
Well, I don't really know much about the Earth, but I mean, just look online, buddy.
All right, cool story. So basically, you. All right, listen. No offense to you, but Brenda's the big dog in the room, and you're the turd on the big dog's fur.
I'm not really. I'm not a big dog.
Yeah, fair point, Brenda. That's fair, Brenda. But think about it, Brenda. I could talk to you, or I could talk to go look it up on the internet boy here.
Buddy.
I could talk to Buddy.
This chihuahua makes you look like the Great Dane, Brenda. Just relax. What do you mean, kinda? CZPZV. Kinda curves.
Are you a retard, buddy?
I don't know. I'm talking to you. So
that was a weak attempt.
You can get that checked out.
Yeah, you need to go under the Padawan ship of Brenda and become a true Jedi Glober.
Yeah, just talk to CZPZV. You just talk to people normally and with just a casual demeanor, and then you just you drop truths on them like boom. But what does Nathan say? Bam, bam, something like that, doesn't he?
No, the new word. Hold on, friends. The new word in the lexicon is bosh.
Oh, I thought it was bam.
I think it might have been in the past, but the newest one is bosh.
What's a bath, buddy?
Hey, CZPZV, what if I were retarded?
Oh, no. Probably just laugh at you, buddy.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So, CZ, you've said absolutely nothing that makes any coherent sense whatsoever, so you could just listen. How about that? Is that fair?
Yeah, I'll listen.
All right, cool. Now, if you do have something to say, feel free to, unmute yourself and actually say something coherent, concise, interrogative. Oh, that was a good one, dude. So now I just got to ban you.
That was bad. That was, yeah.
All right, ban him. Gone ski.
So much for his laughter. Back to you, big dog.
So tomorrow, when they wake up, right, they're going to fly to Union Glacier, and the sun's going to be up the whole time. And Flat Earth is going to be over and done with. AI.
Why?
Speculating.
It's called the final experiment, not the final solution, Brenda. Jeez.
Oh, you guys will still be here. You guys will still be here. All you guys are hardcore. Hardcore. You're the OG. You'll still be here.
You have a weird definition of over.
Yeah. You can be over, and you have hangers on.
Okay, Brenda. Let's say that's true. That it's over. So that means there'll be no more Globers coming to any of our chats, right?
Maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, that would be the appropriate response if it's over, right?
Yeah, but some Globers might feel nostalgic. They might want to gloat. I think they might
Brenda,
want to gloat.
Brenda, are you priming the skids for your behavior post event?
Gloat.
Yeah, Brenda, you have a bad memory because when the solar eclipse occurred, there was a lot of hype before that. They said, this is over. It's about to be over.
Let me ask this question.
I might want to gloat, though. If to be perfectly honest, I might want to gloat. I might want to rub it in.
And I'd allow you to rub it online if you would so desire. However, what's changed? The sun's still the sun. There's still all kinds of claims about the sun that the Globers claim don't comport with the flat Earth. There's still all kinds of flight paths and yada yada that don't comport with the flat Earth according to Globers. So what's different?
I think that a lot of people will simply lose interest and wander off to something else.
Yeah, but what I know that, but what I mean, what's different about this event that the Globers didn't already possess a month ago?
We're going to have flat earthers who have denied for a long time that you can even go to Antarctica. They said that there were armed penguins at the border. There's
no one ever said that.
I know. Yeah. I know that. But they did say that you're not allowed.
You know, hold on, Brenda, before you go on. You know what I heard today? I heard that they harvest the dead penguins to get like natural DMT or some crap.
Whatever.
I know, crazy, huh?
I don't do drugs. You know that? I don't do drugs.
Me neither.
I have.
That's just an extract. You don't have to go by what it's classified by, Brenda. Relax.
I have a 750 milliliter bottle of vodka I've had for like a year. Every once in a while I make, a vodka gimlet or something.
Cool.
Maybe I will here for the holidays.
It's very reserved. That's very reserved and moderatable.
It doesn't interest.
Respectable.
I spent my time in my 20s waking up on the cool tiles of the bathroom floor because the toilet was right there and I could retch my guts out right there.
Well, this is why
I've done that.
Maybe, Brenda, this is why you're so enamored by oblate spheroids. It's all those olives.
All those olives.
That explains it.
Yeah, I don't
guess you ended up in the pile, so what do you remember?
Martinis are too much bother. Come on.
Fairly simple. We have ice.
Yeah, but...
yeah. So, speaking of alcohol, alcohol is made by microorganisms, right?
By yeast.
Chomp. Yeah, they chomp, and then they poop out or whatever, or metabolize.
Yes. We covet their excrement.
Yeah.
Yeah, they excrete alcohol.
And supposedly, if you keep going, it eventually all turns to water. If you keep those dudes in there and you don't stop them from doing their thing.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Dude, I watched this documentary about it. It's awesome. It's like how vinegar's made, how alcohol is made, how they have to manage the biome of the little critter dudes. Mother thing, which is like the little critters, they make this floaty gelatinous mass, which is like where they live, and then they come back down in the alcohol to do the eatings.
Okay.
Crazy.
Anyway, I think tomorrow is going to be an eventful day. I think that a lot of people, maybe you guys are hardened, thick-skinned, veterans, but I think a lot of people are going to be in denial after tomorrow because the sun is going to be up all day.
What are you talking?
The sun's going to be up all day, and your world is going to fall apart around your feet. You'll be crushed and despondent, maybe even suicidal. I hope not.
And you'll be back, Brenda.
Brenda.
What?
Don't go down that road, Brenda. All right.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
The evil villain speech. What was that?
I heard. You know what I heard, Brenda? I heard a few dudes that used to frequent our venue here before they became too unpalatable for some people that they got perma-banned, like Scotty Mac and Kubianite. And they said that if the sun, if they didn't see the sun there, that they would then. One of them said they would have to concede the Earth is flat, and I told him no, that wouldn't logically follow. And then the other guy said that they would check themselves into an insane asylum.
Oh, wow. That's a bit extreme.
Yeah, I was trying to reason with him, like, dude, rather than check yourself into a insane asylum, wouldn't you just say, well, maybe maybe there's really something more interesting going on with reality than I thought before, and now there's something new to discover or figure out, rather than be like, I'm insane.
Yeah. I would be very shocked if the world turned out to be flat. I don't see how it could, because I know for a fact it isn't, right? So I know that the Earth is a globe, and I don't see how I could possibly be that wrong. I don't see it. Can't imagine it.
Fair enough, but let's just say for sake of argument, that they don't see a 24-hour sun. Would that mean necessarily that the Earth is flat?
It would definitely mean that there's something wrong with the Earth, and I would say that it can't be a globe, because the globe really does predict that we'd have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica at this time of the year.
I don't agree. I think that, yeah, let me explain. Let's just say for sake of argument that the Earth is a ball structurally.
Sure.
Then there's these interpretations about what the cosmos are doing that humanity has gotten wrong up till now. Then you don't see it behave in the way in which you think. So then you just have to rethink your cosmology rather than the object that you're standing on. Because keep in mind, if you said that the sun would arbitrate whether it's not the shape we say, then that means all the other claims about the shape have to be thrown in the garbage.
I think that I might consider whether or not I'm in a simulation. I think us being because in a simulation you can set the rules to be arbitrary, but
and instanced, by the way, if you know what I mean.
You can set the rules to be anything you want. But I think that since I believe I live in a reality and not a simulation, I think that we must have gotten something terribly wrong, right?
Yeah, but we could also solve that with just saying, well, rather than that we're in a simulation of a separate reality, that just base reality is simulatory in nature. That's just the best way we can describe it. And I'm just saying all of this to say, why would somebody like Mackie be like, oh, I'm definitely just going to check myself into an insane asylum rather than accept any of these alternative explanations?
Well, maybe he was simply being a little overly dramatic.
Oh, no, because he used reasoning, which was this. He said, I've come to my conclusions based on my faculties that I trust and these different evidences and reasoning. And if I was so wrong, I couldn't trust my own mind anymore. Like, I would think I was literally insane.
He might have a point.
So if there's no 24-hour sun, how many Globers are going to check themselves into the insane asylum?
Well, I don't know. I think they would have some serious contemplation to be doing. I think Scott Mackey's argument there that his reasoning is so bad that he thought the Earth was a globe and when it was not, would kind of be a thing that I might consider, that I am not capable of even the simplest reasoning, and that would be a problem. I don't know about necessarily checking into an insane asylum, because all the doctors there are going to believe the Earth is a globe too.
Let me ask this question. If you would concede along Mackey's reasoning, if you followed that track of reasoning, that because I'm wrong about the nature of reality, then that means that my faculties of being able to determine truth are so in question.
Yeah.
What if I told you that a guy wrote a book called The Case Against Reality, who is an evolutionary psychologist who came to that very conclusion that
who was he?
Evolutionary paradigm can't program for truth. So the faculties that you possess in your mind, I'll tell you, the faculties that you possess in your mind right now were arrived at a process that can't be geared towards truth. So there's no reason to necessarily trust your faculties are representing reality accurately.
Oh, you're thinking of Plantinga. You're thinking of Plantinga, right?
No. Hoffman.
I don't know who Hoffman is.
Donald Hoffman, Case Against Reality. Oh,
never heard of him.
I'll send you the links.
I know who Plantinga is. He advanced the evolutionary argument against naturalism, and it's roughly along those lines.
So I'm very glad you reminded me of that. Hey, I'm going to find that link for you. So I'm just going to go on mute for a second. So maybe someone else will engage with you for a second.
Okay. Well, I still think that there will be the weeping and the gnashing of teeth in the next 3 days. I think that Whitsitt, maybe not Whitsitt, but definitely, what's her name, Lisette and Jaren are going to be deeply shocked. Shocked to their core, I tell you. Shocked, I tell you. I think Whitsitt won't be.
Did Whitsitt actually go?
Yeah, he's there now. Look, the final experiment on their website, not on the YouTube channel, but on their website, they have an app installed which plots in real time where they are, and because everybody was given a GPS tracker device to have, and then it shows where they all are, so that people could follow along. And they had a live feed where everybody was at a table, Whitsitt and Jaren and Lizette and all and Will and McToon and the other people were all at a big table having supper. They had a dinner together. Camaraderie.
Oh my God, how is that possible on a globe?
Well, they're just people. They're just people, right? They got together to have a dinner. I mean, it's just...
Who cares? Who cares, Brenda?
I think it's a good thing for people to get together when even if they disagree about something like this.
Go and have dinner somewhere. Go have dinner somewhere.
I've done that. I've had dinner.
Go now. Go now. Have another dinner.
Why are you so hostile? Can't people who disagree on the shape of the earth at least have decent casual relationships with each other? I could go and have a dinner with a flat earther.
Okay, I didn't yield the floor for someone to talk to Brenda to just get emotional. Okay. You should be dismantling Brenda with ease, like a piece of cheese.
Yes.
Not losing your... Hold on, Brenda. I'm trying to think of something that rhymes here, okay? And you disrupted my rhymey.
I'm sorry. Cut up into little pieces. Dismantled. My God slain before my eyes, lying at my feet as I weep uncontrollably over the loss of my globe.
Poetic. Globe's your muse.
I like being a little... I would like to wax poetic. But it ain't gonna happen. By the way, yes, Barbara Streisand was right. People do need people. And people who need people are the happiest people in the world.
And are you trying to make buds that way just in case this doesn't go the Glober's way? You can be like, oh, I was their friends the whole time.
Yeah, that could be it. I'm prepping the field for when I'm humiliated, and then I can come back and at least I've sowed good relations with the community, right?
Well, yeah, that's nobody, honestly, man, whether or not you agree or disagree on that, nobody really is going to be bothered. Not in here anyway. Out there, people are going to be crying. It's going to be like a high stakes game, you know, when somebody loses, somebody wins. Over here, it's just going to be another Tuesday.
Yeah. I
But
don't know.
I couldn't answer you earlier, AI, but yeah, we can set up a time for Flatzoid and Nathan come over here.
You should. You should. Absolutely.
Yeah. So X is a really prime real estate, so we're gearing up to actually go full force on it. And
I don't go to X.
I thought I seen you there. Weren't you in my space one day?
I was, but me no likey no more.
Dude, it's everybody's welcome on X, and all it is just a different platform. Everybody hates change. That's the way it is with things. But you just got to get used to it.
I went to Blue Sky with my people.
Well,
I needed to be with my peeps.
Wait a minute. The blue people or the sky people?
The Blue Sky people. My peeps. I needed them. I needed them.
I don't know about that. So yeah, I don't know when they're going to be. When did Flatzoid say he was going to be available? AI.
He's working now too, so he said he couldn't really drop in. But I gave him the. Listen, I posted in Ranked Worlds chat a little message with your name and link.
Yeah.
So maybe you should hit him up in there. At least
Rank
message him
rolls
back in there.
In the 24/7, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what's up with the globe reaction in here?
Hold on. Before you ask that, Brenda, do you want to do a post-event arena debate against a flat earther about the alleged fallout of the final experiment title and propositions to be determined?
Oh wow, sure, that'd be cool. That would be. See, it's over on what, Sunday? Isn't it the 14th to the 16th? I think.
I don't know.
Because I think that they fly there on a Thursday night or Friday, which is Friday's going to be the 14th, isn't it?
And you're really pumped up for this, aren't you, Brenda? You're really excited for this thing, huh?
I wouldn't say really. I would say I have a certain level. I have a certain level of enjoyment, but I don't know if I'm overly excited. I don't think I'm overly excited.
Yeah, it's like Christmas morning. You think you're gonna run through the tree and see all these gifts there, and be like, "Oh man!"
Absolutely.
See?
There's gonna be.
I have a song.
There's gonna be.
I have a song for you, Brenda. And I made a song just for you. You ready for it? Sun'll stay up tomorrow. All the flat earthers will be drowning in their sorrows. And I'll be filled with glee as I walk over their dead bodies.
Oh, wow.
It got a little morbid. It got a little morbid at the end.
It got a little dark. It got a little dark.
All right, well, let's edit it on the fly. Look, we're a team here, right? Now that you said we're all coming together, having dinners together.
What's going on?
You could do it to Jingle Bells, or there's what are some other tunes?
I apologize. Go ahead.
You could do it to the tune of No.
I don't know if it's a holiday season or what, man, but like, damn.
You missed it from before. Brenda was talking about how the flat earthers and the globe earthers were down, I think, at Punta Arenas and sharing a nice, lovely dinner.
They did. Everybody gathered at a long table. The waitresses pushed some tables together, and they all sat around.
You know what that reminds me of is that cartoon with the coyote and the sheepdog. They were friends outside of the workplace, and as soon as they clocked in, they were mortal enemies.
Yeah. I remember that cartoon.
That's what it is. Right?
I remember
Isn't that
that.
what you're saying is going on here? Is that what the same thing? They're having a nice steak and just chatting like chummies and.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see a lot of it, but because everybody was looking at their phones, as everybody today seems to be like permanently plugged into their device. But it seemed cordial to me. I didn't see any overt hostility.
Why wasn't Jaron trying to put the Mac down on Lisbeth, man? I mean, looking at your phone. Good grief.
I don't know.
I'd be if I was a single guy down there, a flat earther, another flat earther, I'd be like, yeah, so Lisbeth,
He's a married man, though.
Ada.
He's a married man. He's got 2 kids.
What, since when? I thought, well, I haven't been paying up on Jaron. He got remarried. But he got divorced.
Maybe I'm the one who's out of the loop. Maybe I am. Okay.
I could have sworn it was a big deal because his wife cheated on him or something. And then he kicked her out. I could have sworn that happened. Am I on Earth 616 or Earth 612? I'm confused.
I think you got the timelines mixed up.
And in Rick and Morty, they say they're from universe C123, something like that. You know that Google published their that quantum computer results of a 1,000-bit quantum processor. They say that it's proof that there is a multiverse.
Awesome. I'm a winner in each one.
That's not how multiverses work. You could be a loser in some of them.
Yeah,
no, I don't think so.
I hate to break it to you, but so I watched some lectures on multiverses. Just kept watching them on repeat, and not repeat, autoplay. So the next one and the next one and the next one comes. It started out with the guy from CERN talking about he wants to build a big CERN circle around the moon, and then he wants to build it around the solar system, and yada yada yada. Give me $1 trillion. And then it went on to some guys trying to make a star in a lab and blah blah blah. And then finally it got to the guys talking about the multiverse, and he was talking about the expression of physics across the multiverse, since it's a near infinite, if not expressly infinite, because it's constantly evolving permutation. Then that means in every instance of expression of the multiverse, there's at least one expression of every permutation of possible physics. And so if you live on a globe Earth, regardless, that means that there must be a universe with a flat Earth. So if the Earth is a globe, the Earth is flat. I rest my case.
I'm going to agree with you that it's possible that there is a universe in which an Earth is flat.
Yeah, it's this one. Hello, you're in the one that it's flat.
I don't think so.
Got
There is a universe.
You know what we did? So AI, like volleyball, he set me up and I just spiked it.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't disagree. I think that given a multiverse, there would be a universe out there in which the Earth is flat. I don't disagree.
Yep. Fair point. Now, according to Donald Hoffman, evolution can't evolve for truth. And so you basically have a multimodal interface between you and true reality. And since you can't trust your own faculties, according to that, necessarily, how do you know you're not in the universe with the flat Earth right now?
How do you know you're not a brain in a vat?
Hey, that's small thinking. Why would you need a vat?
That one's going straight upstairs, right, Brenda? You're going to tackle that one later on?
I was looking up this Donald. I was looking up this Donald.
I think I got Brenda to contemplate that.
You can look up some other stuff, but I'm going to post just 2 interesting things. One is an interview with Lex Friedman. It's very entertaining. I think you would like it. And there's a preface one, which is a different guy who's also interested into stuff like that. Kind of segues some of his work into some other, I don't want to say esoteric ideas, but if you've ever heard of monism or subjective idealism or idealism at all, it'll be interesting.
I know what idealism is the belief.
Yeah, so you might find this interesting.
I know what monism is and dualism, right?
I'm saying all that because a lot of people I post this to don't end up watching it for whatever reason. I guess they look at the title or whatever and they're like, that seems too blah. But I think you will like it.
The Donald Hoffman book doesn't have very good reviews, so people are saying it's kind of dumb.
Well, I mean, if you watch the interview with Lex Friedman and this other guy, but they're Lex
Friedman is such a tool. The guy is a tool, right, Friedman?
Yeah, but it's a good interview. But the content is really the Hoffman content, not the Friedman content.
I should get
what up, Jedi?
I should get interviewed by Lex Friedman, don't you think?
Well, after the arena debate, when you slay the flat Earth once and for all, you can be one of the ones on tour.
I want to be on Lex Friedman. I think it would be fantastic. In my mind, it would be fantastic.
I can't wait for the sun to set on you guys. It's going to be the best sunset ever.
Is that your prediction, Alpha, that the sun's going to set?
Yeah, it's going to set on your hopes and dreams.
Cool.
You know what's that? You remember that song that George Michael and Elton John sang? Don't let the sun go down on me. Don't let the sun go down on me. You know that one?
It's that you're bringing back old memories from years ago. Years ago.
See that song you guys are going to be singing, because when it starts going to the horizon, I said it before. You guys are going to give that big cinematic no. You know. No.
Yo, Miggy, though. Think about it, though.
You know,
sunset. Hold on, though. Sunset, sunrise. Right. These are things that would describe the sun being an object in motion. Right. You have to use these words. Yeah. You can't explain how you experience the sun. Ultimately, honestly, without describing it as an object in motion over your head. Sunset, sunrise. But you and I both know that the sun comes and it goes.
Quickly go the years.
I've got some cool pictures, right? So I've got some pictures at sunrise and at sunset. The tops of the clouds are illuminated at sunrise. And then I've got some other pictures where the tops of the clouds are illuminated at sunset, where to my vantage point, to my field of view, the sun is on the horizon, right? It's just what it looks like.
Wow.
At the tops of the clouds are illuminated. That's a big fucking globe buster right there. I'm gonna post those in the chat.
Proof. So do you think, Jenna, that the sun is going to set in Union Glacier?
Excuse me. Well,
on your hopes and dreams. Yep. It will be setting on you guys.
Yeah, I got your vote. Who else thinks the sun is going to set? And the Globers are going to be brought to tears on their knees. Can you imagine Mike Toon on his knees, with his tears freezing on his face?
Brenda. I do think that Globers are going to be brought to their knees in tears because they're going to have to be humble and admit that they were wrong. And that's why they're going to be in tears. Yeah, I agree.
And humiliated on their knees.
You guys are going to demand a recount. You know what's going to happen is you're going to demand that they go further south because obviously they didn't go south far enough. So you guys are going to want them. Now, hold on a minute. Now, Union Glacier, that's not far south enough. You guys got to go a lot farther than that. So
they're going to be.
That's what's going to happen.
They're going to be on their knees with their arms upraised, saying, "Why? Why? Why?"
Nah, it ain't going to be like that. Not going to be like that. Not going to be like that.
No, but they are going to be. They're going to be shocked. You think they're going to be shocked? Going to retreat to their tents and not come out?
Yes. Shocked. They will be shocked. But somebody's going to be shocked in 2 days from that group.
And they're going to
from that group
hide out in their tents and never come out.
No, I think they have to kind of face the music either side on those guys. We're just gonna be eating popcorn over here, but we're gonna watch one of those.
And Jaren and Witsit standing over them, laughing.
Well, I don't know about the laughing part, but maybe just like, all right, well, we got what we wanted. Let's go home.
Pat them on the head, then maybe. Witsit patting.
I mean, think about it. 30,000.
Witsit patting MC Tune on the head, saying, "There."
No, I don't know about that.
No.
McToon would probably fly into some kind of like recount rage or something. No. We gotta go farther south. Union Glacier still not far south enough. Nope. Something.
Okay.
Right? Well, I mean, if they're seeing the sun set in the southwest right now, or southeast, excuse me. You know what is their from Chile? What are they witnessing? Because it's like what they would witness in Australia, isn't it? What parallel are they on right now?
They're pretty down there. I mean, if you look at it, they're
like 50 something, right? Like 55, something like that.
Yeah, they're pretty far. They're right at the bottom of Chile, I think. Are they? There is Chile, right? Not Argentina.
Patagonia.
Patagonia.
What parallel is that, Jedi? The 50th, between 50 and 55, no?
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah, they're going
not far off the coast, about 55.
Okay.
And Union Glacier is about the 79th parallel, very close to the 80th.
Lovely. That's lovely. Well, let's go.
Yeah. I'm pumped. Because I've just been joshing with you. I've been joshing, because I know that none of this is going to happen. What's going to happen is the sun's going to circle around, and it's going to be a Witsit who's going to have the hot purple tears down his cheeks that will freeze in the air in the Arctic Circle.
You paint such a picture when you talk about it, man. You can just imagine him just like balling. It's gonna be like the Jeranism. That's interesting comment. That's interesting.
Interesting. Oh, that's interesting.
Well,
you think
that's like a comment that's forever cemented in like what Globers that come in here.
That's true.
Well, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying.
So do you think? I think Jared will say I was wrong.
No, that's interesting. Part two.
Oh, I think he'll say I was wrong. I don't think Witsit will say he was wrong. And I don't know what Lizette about good enough to say if she will say I was wrong.
I don't know about that.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to head out. It is midnight in my location here, and I'm just going to go to bed. It's been enjoyable fantasizing, but the truth is there will be the weeping and the gnashing of teeth in the halls of Flat Earth. Nathan Oakley and Quantum Racer would be.
Don't like goodbyes.
Man, I wanted to hear the end of that story. It was riveting.
That's all I got. That's all I got right now.
Okay. He sounded like Forrest Gump. What happened? What did he say? That's all I gotta say about the war in Vietnam.
What was Brenda gonna say though? Nathan Oakley and Quantum Eraser are gonna what?
Nothing, because they were never claiming any of that shit ever.
Yeah, that's what I asked Brenda. It's like, okay, so Globe already has claims about the sun that don't involve going to Antarctica that supposedly prove the Earth is a globe. They already have claims about flights that supposedly prove the Earth is a globe. So what's new? What's different now that this thing's going on? And the only thing Brenda said was, well, now there's going to be 3 flat earthers there. Okay, so what does that change?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, you like that long game, Alpha?
Yeah.
For you guys listening, you know how that was calm, cool, collected, precise, concise, and decisive. When I got Brenda to concede that, according to Brenda's worldview, really can't confirm the universe currently residing within is the universe where the Earth is flat, and since evolution can't evolve for truth, according to Hoffman, which I cited, then we can't trust Brenda's faculties about whether the Earth is flat or a globe, because, like our other homeboy Scotty Mackey said, if it's not a globe, I have to check myself into a mental institution, reaffirming the idea that your faculties of truth that you trusted are actually untrustworthy. So why, if you can't even trust yourself, why should we take your opinion?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna clip that one out, dude. That was a master class in sassafras.
Of greasing the skid times 10. Oh man.
Now, some people could argue, oh, you didn't employ a this argument or that argument at this point or that point, but I actually steered Brenda to exactly the fated intersection where the collision with the Mack truck full of smack sandwich was going to arrive, right on time.
Yeah, and I was driving that monkey. Because then I told her, I was like, yeah, well, wouldn't that be the universe that we're in now? The one where it's flat?
Yep.
Oh, dude.
Tell you, dude, that one night when I just let YouTube play just physics lectures from different, it started off on a TED talk and then it just kept going into deeper physics lectures, like from universities or in a bunch of peer groups like physicists, and it just got crazy, dude. The amount of crazy nonsense these people believe is silly. Like they tell, like they'll laugh at theists or they'll laugh at flat earthers for like their fanciful beliefs according to them. These dudes believe some crazy stuff. Like this one dude basically said, there's a single particle, and that's it. Not that everything is made up of one particle with millions of copies of the same particle. No, there's just one. And that particle can actually travel through time and space to render every single object that exists. So in other words, your nose is made up of a single particle, which is also my big toe, which is also my computer, which is also somebody else's, dog. And it has to zip around through time to every little spot, and it goes so fast that you can grab your phone, even though it's made up of a particle that's transposing itself through space and time at a near infinite amount of times per second. But if the Earth is flat, we're crazy.
What's up, Flatsy?
Flatsy.
What's up?
Flatsy. Plainer Walk debated me. Plainer Walk debated me and came out a woman. Brenda debated me and came out a man.
Anything can happen in this multiverse, man.
You got to listen to that. You got to listen to what just happened, Flatsy. It's hilarious. But do it when you have some time to sit back with a nice glass of wine.
Or a cheap glass of whiskey. No, I'm just kidding.
You guys
Oh, shit. Well, shit. It's the holidays, man, and they're going to go... Huh? What?
Are you working, Alpha?
Yeah. Unfortunately. I got 4 good ones, and then I'm off for 4 days.
Well, you said you were
I
driving.
got my nose...
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying, you said you were driving. I was like, isn't this usually your lunchtime?
It is. It is. Are you sick?
I have been sick. Yesterday, the kids and me all were sick at the same time, but we're all better today.
Man, I'm telling you. I'm
We're all
telling you,
better.
man, it's hitting everybody right now. Everybody. Lemon and honey. Yeah, hydrate for sure.
Yeah, one of the symptoms was like our hips hurt. So weird.
Is that the Elvis Presley virus? Like, or the Shakira virus?
I don't
I'm
know,
sorry.
but we're all better today. I'm just still stuffy. It hit us strong. It hit us like quick, and then it was over.
Yeah, it's as fast as it comes, it goes away too. Oh, in other news, there was like 323 vials of some mysterious virus that was taken from a lab, and I don't know where,
Yeah,
but that was on the news.
I heard. Yeah.
But not saying that that's what it is, but you know.
Let's see. Do you want to take on Brenda in an arena debate post TFE?
Not particularly, no.
All right. I won't twist your arm. Any other Jedi? I know Jedi does want to debate Brenda in an arena debate.
I would love to hear that.
He wants to mud wrestle with Brenda in the arena. Sorry, it's a holiday special.
I really want to get a lady to do it. What other good ladies do we have going on right now?
Whatever happened to mud wrestling, dude? That used to be a thing in the past, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You never hear about that stuff anymore. That's kind of like it's outdated. I was like, boomers only say that kind of shit. Now that it actually does still happen, I don't know.
No, dude, what they do is they have at the bar where you come into the bar and then you scan a QR code and you watch mud wrestling on your phone from the past while you pay for beers. That way they don't have their bar dirty.
Stupid.
Okay, I was gonna say either Jenna or a Jedi put on a wig.
Damn. Shit, I gotta get back to work.
That was a good time to take a break.
I'll be listening.
Though. It was a good break, though.
Shit, I wish. That's 30 minutes of bantering. All right. I'll be on listening mode.
I mean, well, you participated in
know that
the difecta of the Brenda erecta.
But you know that Miggy just wants to come in here and blast some Globers and then go back to work.
Dude, we just took Brenda down a path of self.
You know me too well, Flatsy. That's scary.
Oh, I take note of everybody's personality.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, you know me too well. That's scary.
Is it really?
Oh yeah, Flatsy. Now that I think of it, I want you to watch this past session with Brenda, so you can see some certain arguments be employed and be not employed at strategic times to carry the conversation to an end, where Brenda had to impugn Brenda's entire worldview, not just the Earth being flat or a globe.
I'll listen to it.
Specifically because there's certain arguments where certain people would say, oh, you should have said, flat, horizontal, angle, this, that, the other. And I mean, that's fine. Yes, you could have taken advantage of any of those at any different opportunity. Right? But it depends. It depends on what your goal in the particular interaction is. Sometimes you don't have to pull out your what's it called? You don't have to do the coup de grace right away, right? You can slice your opponent up a little, do a little smack on the cheek with the end of your rapier, before you finally
Death
land
by
the
1,000
plunge.
cuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that in action. It sounded like you got two birds with one stone, effectively. Not three. The way you set it up there.
Yep.
Very nice.
I mean, you can't really debate reality, so it would be over when I demonstrate that the Earth is measured flat. I could go even further than that, you know?
Oh, Flatsy. So, lady psychologist, she didn't comment, but she hearted my message, which was specifically about maybe there'll be something in fruition of you two talking in the future. Plus, we already had set up those other comments that were insinuating that. So we've primed the mind of the psychologist to be predisposed to engage with you in the future. Hopefully there'll be something yield out of that, because it would be nice if she actually interviews you or you interview her. However, I would suggest doing it just you guys, you know.
That makes sense. I would take her interviewing me, but I don't I don't really have the equipment to do like camera or whatever, and I would rather be on my headset during an interview, so probably not gonna have a video or anything.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm so stuffy, I don't want to talk.
I don't know how much longer I can talk.
I heard a Flatsy and I just had to chime in. Yeah.
I mean, if I keep talking, like, Jedi's
What's
already
up,
like
Jed?
75% along the way. Heretic, he already turned gay and had to go tell his parents. How's this mic, Flatsy?
My husband fell asleep across the bed, so I don't have anywhere to lay. What a
My
shithead.
husband does that too. He will fall asleep diagonal and sprawl out, spread eagle, and then he is frustrated with me. And I'm like, baby, you gotta move over. I gotta get in the bed. Oh, heaven forbid we disturb his slumber.
Well, Sterling's not like that, but it's so funny because he doesn't normally do that, but when he's tired from work, if he lays down like that, so funny.
It's funny, his attitude completely changes. When I'm like, yeah, I'm in the bed and I'm snuggled up next to you. Uh-huh. He's like, oh, okay. I'm not mad.
Shout out to Paraplegic Coffee, best coffee on this flat earth.
Yeah, so Brenda was essentially trying to gaslight the room into thinking that we should give a crap about TFE.
I certainly don't give a crap about the quote-unquote final experiment, because when you're just going to look at something, that's an observation, not an experiment. Globetards have it twisted.
That's a fair point. However, there is a there is a legitimate use of the word experiment, not in a scientific context. It basically just means to try something out actively. So it's the present act of trying something out, basically. So loosely, you could use that, but obviously, in this context, it bears the connotation, right, of being definitive because it's a experiment, which is why he calls it the final experiment, because it's going to prove something. So he's clearly trying to latch on to the vicarious merit of the word science, right?
Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like to me.
All right, so if you guys didn't notice, the pattern was I talked major smack on Will Duffy, was elevating Flatzoid, making it look like the final experiment was just one big charade of nonsense with accurate descriptions of Will Duffy's moral behavior. Then immediately we got a wild Brenda appear, which we then took to task and made deny the worldview that Brenda holds dear. It wasn't too bad of a run for a little while there. So now, oh man, we got to come up with something else to talk about to get another Glober salaciously motivated to come in here and tell us what's what, because the sun will or won't do something a little while from now.
Yeah, everybody's ready for the 13th for them because they're in Antarctica or whatever. But I'm ready for the 13th because Booger is so excited to turn 6 years old.
Cool. But I actually think it would be cool if for some weird reason, the flat Earth kind of died down after this TFE thing for maybe 3 months. That way we can all take a break, and then it resurges again after 3 months, and then we can come back, and then we'll be refreshed.
I kind of made the same prediction about. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
See, the problem, Jen, is I can't make it through a season without myself also being on the chopping block of attack. Right? Seems to be a recurring theme. Maybe it's me.
Nah.
For me, it would be great to have a little vacation.
And we're foot soldiers in this. What vacation?
Actually, the last time I went on vacation from flat Earth and I came back, I'll tell you a secret, Flatseed. Listen, I'm going to whisper it so no one can hear on the live stream. Last time I came back from vacation, when I arrived, some people got the axe. Shh, don't tell anyone.
Your secret is safe with me.
Okay.
You guys are silly.
I'm just being dramatic, Flatsy. Good grief. Good grief. Holy crap, Jedi. You know what Indio linked me to the other day?
What's that, man?
Gathian physics.
Gay. Sorry, say that again. What physics?
Gay-thean physics.
Gay-thean physics. What the
No. Gay-thean physics. I just said it with pronunciation on the gay-thean for dramatic pause effect.
I got it. What is it?
Well, it was a larger episode, but in this portion of the episode, so I'm not even sure if this portion is Gathian physics or not. The guy was making he didn't actually show the demonstration, so I'm going to have to go check it out, but he was saying that this test that they were doing was basically a prism. You know how a prism works? You shine the light through it, you get the spectra on the other side.
Yeah.
But he said, he was basically saying, like, a lot of people think it just happens, but it's not true that the light separates immediately. It's like you have to put the paper that it's landing on back before you get the full spectra, right? So as you bring the paper closer, the color lines are closer together, and so they actually interfere with each other, and you don't get it. It's not like a perfect graphic like the Pink Floyd cover.
Gotcha.
Then he said, if you create a shutter system where there's light passing through shutters and then there's black spots, which are shadows, and you put a white piece of paper, you're going to get white lines and dark lines, right? Light and dark.
Yeah.
Okay. And he said, if you put a prism in the shadow line, you get color on the other side of the prism.
Really?
In the shadow. Yeah. Wow. And he said it's not the same colors. It's not the same distribution that you get through the light prism. He described it as something like the complementaries or something like that. Then he went on to say, and this is going to pique your interest. Not that it already hasn't. He went on to say, so we're well aware that infrared transfers heat, right?
Yeah.
He said in this example, infracyan makes things colder.
Wait, what? It makes it colder?
Isn't that interesting if true?
Yeah, that's hella interesting. Oh, mate, you're gonna have to like send me something about this, dude, or I'll go and have a look at it myself. That's crazy.
Yep, chuck us up a link. I'm in.
All right, let me find it real quick. It's in the mod chat on 24/7 in the back. Anyway, how's this mic?
It's gorgeous, mate. It's absolutely gorgeous.
How dangerous is it on the chance of turn my friends gay from a scale from 1 to 10?
7.5.
11.
Okay, as long as it's not a 10. As 11, holy moly. Matrix is already on the other side.
No, that wasn't me. I was 8.5. I've just got one ear set aside just in case.
Oh, he's wise. He's only listening with one ear. That's the antidote. All right. I was arguing with someone the other day, and the people were commenting, AI is clearly winning this debate. He has the better mic.
You could have been winning debates 7 years ago, mate, if you sorted that out earlier.
Well, dude, unlike all you independently wealthy flat earthers, I actually have to work for a living. No, it's you guys, can we take a moment to just thank Duffy? Because Duffy's going to cure everyone of flat earth, and then we won't be poor anymore. That's what he said on Flatzoid's debate. Yeah, he said that on Flatzoid's debate, dude.
Shut up. You're not
Well,
right.
I'll have him know.
You're wrong.
Who said shut up? Oh,
Whoever down the bottom, it's that fella that just dropped in watching James somebody. Oh, he ran away.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Oh, dang. Guess Will Duffy's not gonna make me rich. So I told a friend that. So Will Duffy said on Flatzoid's debate, I heard a lot of flat earthers They're like poor, man. They're always asking me for money. They can't go to this Antarctica trip. They're like poor. They spend all their time at flat Earth, can't make no money. So if I prove the Earth is a globe, you can give up flat Earth, and then you won't be poor anymore. So I'm doing it for you, the people. Then I told my friend that, and they're like, wait a minute. So that would mean that all the globers who have to compete against flat Earth won't have a job anymore either. So he's basically making them poor. What a guy.
Yeah, how many people you know can drop $15K or more just on a simple trip?
You're coming up with $30K to spend on something, like even within 6 months. You know, you have 6 months to come up with $30,000. Like, that's not something just the average person can do.
Yeah, maybe somebody who's earning like $300K a year could do that, but most people don't earn that.
Oh, I also have to find. So me and Indio had a thing where Faulkner came on, Danny Faulkner, on 24/7, and he tried to pass off some photos to Indio, and Indio immediately started forensically analyzing them and found out that Faulkner was trying to pull a shady one. I gotta find that episode. Because now Faulkner's involved with TFE, and Faulkner's on the record basically doing bulveristic tactics against flat earthers as a class in the past, where he's basically saying, like, we're dirtbags, we're not honest, we're always manipulating stuff and not being cool. He even questions flat earthers' salvation. As a Christian apologist and a organization that is a think tank and resource for pastors, this is the kind of guy he is, hanging out with Duffy, who is the same type of person with a bulveristic attitude against flat earthers. And if you don't know what bulverism is, better give props to C.S. Lewis and look it up. I'll just say it's a conglomerated logically fallacious attack against a person, where it's like circular reasoning, ad hominem, identity, guilt by association, all these different ones all wrapped into one.
So that would be like a genetic fallacy.
In a way, it does work on that too, because you're attempting to discredit the person, so that when people associate them with this, they are no longer to trust what they have to say. It's like it's even, you could even consider it like a dehumanizing tactic. Which, by the way, is that the final experiment has been a campaign of bulverism since the beginning. It's been a 5-month-long campaign.
Tons of stereotype fallacies too going on from them. Just always, flat earthers always say, flat earth, like just sweeping a broad brush over everyone.
Right, here we go. Let me copy this. I gotta watch this entire episode, but the timestamp here is where he starts talking about that stuff. Let's see. We are in politics. Oh, we're right here. There we go.
Thanks, mate. I'll have a look at that.
That link should start it right off at the at where he starts to talk about it.
Thanks, mate.
Keep in mind, if you countenance this TFE thing, right? The sun has to do exactly what they say it does, right? It can't just be above the horizon, right? So they and then it's about when it begins, when it ends, how it enters, how it leaves, the angle of it in the sky. All of these things have to be correct, right? So if they just go down there and say, "Oh, I saw the sun," that doesn't prove anything, right? Certainly doesn't disprove flat Earth, but there's many Achilles heel opportunities to disprove their claims.
It's got to do exactly the same thing that it does in the north on the same latitude.
I say that they should take long distance observations while they're there because there's claims that you can see really far because of the lack of pollution in the air. It's pretty clear air, so
It's very dry air as well. It's one of the driest places. Yeah.
It's considered a desert, that's right.
So this sun at Union Glacier should be 10.05 degrees in the sky as its azimuth angle. That's what I'm guessing. Anyone correct me on that?
Nope, I don't know the particulars.
Sounded like a flat Earth measurement.
Yeah, there's lots of things the sun should do from their so-called model. Not sure whether anyone of our guys, so-called guys, are taking any equipment to measure that. I've seen people posting what they're taking, but I was under the assumption that they were only allowed to take 18 kilograms with them.
Well, I mean, I've seen a case of something one guy's taken, and that is way bigger than 18 kilo.
So somebody's lying about that then, I guess.
Well, you might have to take a certain amount of weight on your standard ticket, and then if you want to take more, you have to pay for it yourself as freight cargo or something.
Be interesting to find out whether or not Will has paid for the Flat Earthers' equipment, extra cargo.
Well, he made sure that everyone that watched the Flatoid versus Will Duffy debate on Modern Day Debates recently, made sure that he told everybody that flat earthers are poor. They don't have any money for this trip, and they're asking him for money, and they're always complaining about, "Well, I need some money." Wah, 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 wah.
That was such a low blow for real. Like, that's just depths below where anyone should go.
Yeah. So Flatoid could have retorted, yeah, it's hard to make money, hand over fist when you're not trying to, have a bunch of fraud charges pending against you. That would have been a return, wouldn't it?
But he wouldn't have stooped so low. Like he just it's fine. The way that it was out, like the way that it is out there, it's fine because
the way he looked pathetic. Duffy looked pretty pathetic.
To anyone who has a half a brain could see that. And that's why I called him a prick. Justifiably so. He sunk to new depths.
I've never been angry at Will all this time. I always just laughed at him as a big joke until he superimposed his experiment for the Bedford level experiment the other day. That when he said that, that actually made me angry.
I didn't hear about this. What it is?
On the Answers to Genesis video the other day, his justification for calling his trip an experiment was that flat earthers called the Bedford level experiment an experiment, so he's within his right to call this an experiment.
Oh man, that's such weak sauce. If I was him, I would just say the reason why I called it an experiment is because when I looked in the dictionary, the word experiment says, hold on, I'll find it. So from the dictionary entry for experiment, to try out new concepts or ways of doing things. Right? So I mean, technically he's trying out a new way of doing something, maybe. I don't know.
Doesn't to try something require some kind of an action?
Well, maybe.
I guess you could try waiting for the sun to move over your head. I suppose you could do that.
Well, the actual word itself from the original means basically means try. And then the ment suffix means the action of doing something or the result of an action. That's what the word structurally means.
So it's almost like it means to try something and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cambridge Online. A test done in order to learn something or to discover if something works or is true.
Put scientific in front of experiment and see what you come up with as far as a definition.
Well, listen, the first thing that comes up when I just search experiment in the dictionary, although this is an online version, comes up as a noun. A scientific procedure undertaken to make a discovery, test a hypothesis, or demonstrate a known fact. It's kind of shady right there. And the second one is a verb, which is perform a scientific procedure, especially in a laboratory, to determine something. That's kind of, yeah. Ugh. If we just call it the final try. Oh man. Guys getting sleepy? Latitude, did you hear that song the other day that we played at the end of Ballbusters?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, wasn't that a good song?
It was funny. It sounded like it was supposed to be funny.
Yeah.
It was funny.
He was a pretty funny guy. He did a lot of music. He also did a collab with D to the V and some of it, and that guy also is on the Why Would They Lie track.
I think
was
I think they incorporated.
That.
Sorry, I thought that they incorporated QE into the song perfectly. It was awesome. So that's why I figure it was supposed to be funny, because I was just laughing the whole time. I mean, peeping the Gleason. Come on.
What do you guys think about these folks fucking going to Antarctica, like, I guess tomorrow or the next day or some shit like that? It's like this week, right? And there are like 8 people going to Antarctica.
What? Only 8? I thought it was more than that.
I don't know. I'm not sure about the final number, but there's a bunch of them going. Like, I find it the funniest shit, bro. Like, this motherfucker, right? He starts off going, I'm gonna take 1 flat earther and 1 globe earther to Antarctica, right? And then ends up spending like almost $500,000 just sending people to Antarctica over this stupid shit. Like, it's the funniest shit to me, man, that someone's spending this much money over this stupid shit.
Hey, you gotta spend money to make money.
Isn't that fucking hilarious, though?
Yeah, I think it is pretty funny.
They were gonna go out there and shit in the fucking snow and crap with the fucking the gear on and shit. It's fucking
Hey,
funny, bro.
Branch, we should do pools. Like, who's the first person that's going to pee their pants?
It's the funniest fucking shit I've ever fucking heard, man. Like an expedition and shit to prove the shape of the Earth.
Okay, we'll do another pool. Who's the first retard that's going to lick a pole after the guide says, don't lick that pole or I'm going to have to cut your tongue?
Yeah, but I just kind of wish, though, dude, that like Mark Sargent went with him. Like, he's such a character, dude. I don't know. There's no comedians up in that group, man. But it's like, it's almost like a reality.
I would have went down there. I'm funny.
Yeah, man. I mean, I would go down there, but it's too fucking cold for me, bro. If I'm gonna spend that much money.
Hold on now. I wouldn't spend any money. I would go for free, but I would go if I had the available time and logistics.
Yeah,
do back here,
free trip?
set aside.
I'll go for sure if it's a free trip.
Dude, I would go just to piss a certain couple people off.
Absolutely, bro. Dude, like, they should take a film crew with them, right? This is like a reality show type of fucking scenario, right? 9 guys go into the fucking wilderness to prove the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, you know what? Why didn't I think of that? I should have went. Dang it. Well, it's a good thing I have a time machine.
I'm surprised that fucking Duffy didn't sell this shit to fucking Netflix. This is like some Netflix shit, bro.
How do you know he didn't?
Maybe he did, shit.
Matrix knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
He said he's gonna go. He would have good. He said he would go to Antarctica.
Wonder what their internet connection's like down there. If it was all right, I'd go. Free trip. I wouldn't be spending money. But I'd be out there every 15 minutes outside. Guys, it's fucking cold. Just sun is about to set. Fucking, I'm going inside.
Dude, I heard one guy's going down. One guy's going down there to get married. Another guy's going down there to get away from his wife for a week.
Is he the one getting married?
I don't know.
And I'm sitting pretty at home with my beautiful family.
There's no internet connection available at Union Glacier. So for most of the places below 72 degrees, they use a protocol called ALE, which is a basic high frequency radio link, but it's only in a local area, and it can reach up to 650 kilometers.
Do you have a bird?
That, believe it or not, is my next door neighbour's birds, which drive me fucking mental.
I could tell that it was like causing you to speak a little slower so you could say everything precisely correct. So I was wondering if it was your bird. It sounded like it was inside somewhere near you.
No, we live in a block of townhouses and they're quite narrow. So literally everyone's backyard, you can hear everything. So Yeah, these tropical birds that she has around about this time of the afternoon, 6 to 7. Yeah, they go a bit crazy.
How serious are you about getting rid of this problem?
Don't give him any ideas. Hey,
No, I love animals, but yeah, they are annoying.
I was going to say, if you love animals, a microwave gun through the wall would make a nice dinner. Just putting it out there.
Heretic, are you there, mate?
Me? Did you say heretic?
Yes, I did.
Yo, how's it going?
Pretty good. With the sun allegedly setting and rising below east and setting below west in the outer ponds, a lot of people have suggested that, but something you might want to look into is magnetic declination, because our compasses and stuff are all fucked up down here. So when they're taking readings, they're taking them off grid lines and saying, hey, look, the sun goes here. But then when you put a compass to it, you've got to remember that you've got to, like, for where I live, I've got to subtract 12 degrees off where the sun rises. So I'm getting sunrises at 87 degrees. It should not go below 90, because 90 is east. So I'm getting them lower than that, but I've got to take 12 off it. So yeah, have a look at magnetic declination for the particular area that they're saying that the sun rises and sets offset, and you might find that when you account for the mag dec, it'll put it back where it should be.
Interesting. Okay.
Very, very good point, because those guys never brought any of that up. That's awesome.
The only thing I'm thinking is if the sun does actually do a loop around like the celestial pole type of thing, if that does happen, then it would have to at some point appear to be southward of you, right? Even if you are south of its tropic, right?
Yeah, I've actually went and you wouldn't believe this. Myself and Alpha were talking about this a couple of months back, and I went out and purchased a compass just because I went, you know what? I can actually see where the sun comes up each morning and comes over the shed. So just to give you an idea of my readings, where are we? So 70 degrees, 55, 51, 41, 41, 52, 69, 69, 69, 63, 73, 83, 94, 96, 97, 93, 99. I'm thinking the offset ones are me making a mistake or the needle sticking or something. But yeah, I'm up to 99, and that was on the 14th of the 11th, taken at 5:26 in the morning. So, yeah, when you subtract 12 degrees off that, takes me back to 87, which is about where it should be.
Okay. That's interesting. Well, I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah. So, yeah, don't forget about the mag deck thing, especially in the outer ponds, because, yeah, if you have a look at magnetic declination, it's some crazy shit. Australia's all over the place. There's some spots that are pretty good, but, yeah, there's a couple of spots that are just, you'll get lost.
I thought that they looked like idiots out there with all of their compasses. I'm sorry. Oh man, I watched the live stream that they did since they're all there in that South American place. I don't know, whatever it's called. You guys know.
It was like a comedy show.
It was a comedy show. I was like laughing. Oh my goodness.
Matrix, I'd love to know what your sunrise and sunset readings are on the 21st of December.
Ask and thou shalt receive, my friend. On the 21st, if it's not cloudy and shit, I'll tell you.
Cheers. Has anybody read Captain Cook's circumnavigation logs of Antarctica? His ship logs of circumnavigation of Antarctica?
I haven't read the full thing, but I've read bits and pieces of them.
Very interesting reading, because, back in the days, the captain's log detailed every single thing.
Yeah, 60-odd thousand nautical miles in 18 months, and they couldn't get around it. Yeah, this is someone who's quite a skilled navigator. I find there to be a bit of a problem with that.
Yeah, he went through 3 point takers because he thought they were making a mistake when he got to around about the 66 parallel, because literally every day he had an out of reckoning reading. So he thought that his point takers were on the piss. He even did an audit of his rum stock.
Yeah, rum is also one of the contributing factors to scurvy, and that's why some of these guys used to lose 25% of their crew to scurvy.
Patsy, I'm going to post a clip for you. It's the beginning of that exchange. So if you play the clip and then you go start from there, it'll play from there.
Is the horizon at A, B, or C?
D.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Nice one.
D for most of them, still coping.
I'm always coping.
We noticed.
Trick question. If you go to the beach and look out, where's the horizon?
It's where the boat starts disappearing.
It's coping.
The boat is coping.
It's a trick question. So you personally go to the beach and look out over the water. Where's the horizon?
Where the sky meets the water.
Where does that occur?
In your vision.
Correct. So where's the horizon? It's you could say in your eye or in your mind, because
It's in the beholder.
Exactly. There you go.
Well, the same goes for everything.
Well, not exactly. So if you take a photo, right, and then you print out the photo, you actually have a color palette that exists on a piece of paper, right? So that the color demarcation exists on that paper, right? So you could put your finger on it and say, there, that's the horizon right there in this image, right? But when you're presently experiencing it, the only thing you have is your mental experience of it, right? Which is just a product of the light that's hitting your eye.
So
So the
what?
horizon doesn't exist out there. It
It does.
exists in your eye.
It exists both ways.
How?
Huh?
How?
It has to be there for you to see it. Hello?
Right? So where's there?
Somewhat arbitrary.
Well, imagine a orthographic projection, right?
Sure.
If you're just looking out, right? So where's the horizon on a line that's extending out from your feet? Like where is it?
Probably like the vanishing point, I guess, or no?
Okay, so do vanishing points exist in tangible reality, or are they a product of vision?
They're a product of vision.
Right, so then the horizon is in the vision, not in the world.
Yeah, in some sense, yeah. What would happen if it was actually flat? Like, would you still have a horizon?
Yeah, you would resolve the surface flat against the vast sky.
So what would happen, like, to a boat as it kept going?
Once it's beyond that limit, then you'll see the optic effects of that.
So wouldn't it just get smaller and smaller?
What would
Also,
make you think that?
the surface would resolve before the object above it, so you would see it disappear bottom up, or disappear.
Hey, Twonger, are you going to be a flat earther in 3 days?
I don't know what I'll be in.
Yeah, you are. You are. The final experiment.
Final countdown.
Yeah, for you to be a flat earther, yep.
Yeah, you can only cope for so long.
We got your jacket ready and everything. It'll be a quick ceremony.
Sounds good, man.
Unger, I'm going to post a video for you. It explains the angular relationships relative to the observer, an object traveling out horizontally along a flat plane, and the intersection of the angles of which your vision can receive light and resolve it. And it's very interesting, and it's less than 8 minutes, but it's very explanatory. It's made in GeoGebra, has all the angles there. Kind of explains how objects, as they recede away in the distance, enter an angle where the propagation angle of the light reaches the optic at an angle that's smaller than the available reception angles that the optic can resolve, and therefore that portion of the object isn't resolved. And if that happens to be the bottom of the object, which would make sense as it's receding away from you horizontally, then that portion would disappear before the top. So I'm going to post it. You can watch it at your leisure.
Check it out.
All right, I gotta go to bed, peoples. If I had a 12-hour flat Earth, or maybe 13-hour Nathan and Ballbusters back-to-back attack the other day. It was intense.
It was. I think I'm gonna go to bed too, guys. Well, I'm gonna probably go to bed on the couch because Sterling is completely across the bed asleep. He would tell me that I should wake him up and he'd move, but I'm just gonna go to sleep on the couch. Let him sleep. But yeah, you guys have a good night. God bless.
Gotcha.
Good night, folks.
All right. Where is the GeoGebra in the side chat? I was promised GeoGebra.
Yeet. What's up, gang? Flat gang.
What's going on?
Got home from work.
All right, hit Twinger with the A, B, C, or D.
Who?
Well, he said. He said GeoGebra. I would like to learn more about that.
It's a presentation that was made in GeoGebra. It's right there. It's the last thing posted, called Optics on a Flat Earth.
I just need to watch this video, and I can learn all about GeoGebra.
No.
Wait, who's my target?
No, there's more.
Holy crap, dude.
I was told there would be GeoGebra.
Okay. The only thing there's going to be for you is boink, mute. Now, you can be unmuted if you, for the love of God, stop asking about GeoGebra. The presentation was made using GeoGebra. It has nothing to do with learning about GeoGebra. If you want to learn about GeoGebra, go type in, how do I use GeoGebra on Google, and go figure it out. All right, I'm going to unmute you now. If you talk about GeoGebra, I'm going to lose it.
I apologize.
Right, but I'm going to bed, so once I log out, you can try your luck with the next guy.
Wait, no, don't go to bed. I haven't learned about GeoGebra enough.
Oh my god.
Oh crap. Oh snap.
Is he gonna get?
All right, I'm gonna leave.
got
I'm gonna
binged
leave the room. I'm gonna leave the room. Then if you guys want to unmute him and listen to him say GeoGebra 500 times, go for it.
Hold on, AI Overlord. I just want to say I love your fucking voice, dude.
On a scale,
Man,
on a scale of 1 to gay, what number is it?
10. It's much better than Matrix. On the bright side, when Matrix gets mad, he's good at getting his point across.
If you like my voice and you like my reasoning style, I do have some really good clips from the past. However, majority of the clips that contain me contain a not so good mic. Sadly.
Damn.
They do contain epic reasoning, logic, and masterful wordcraft, carrying the Globers down a train of destruction to arrive at the intersection of the demolition, where the train and them arrive, and then splat, flat smack.
That's sick.
All right, I'm out.
All right, later. Good night, bro.
Catch up.
God bless you. So am I gonna hit John with the ABCD?
Actually, you know what? Yep. Now, John, please don't discuss what is GeoGebra. I don't really care. But you're more than welcome to talk to our other little mate here.
All right. So I got a question for you, John. Are you ready?
Oh, John, you're unlocked, mate. You can talk again. Hello, John.
Johnny boy. Must be AFK pooping.
No, he's typing.
Oh. Johnny boy. Hey.
Yeah.
You got a bird or is that outside? No, I'm asking you.
Do I have... There's birds. Can you hear that, can you?
You're on the east coast.
Holy
you got birds.
No, there's some bird out in the tree outside. I don't know what it is, but it's annoying. I've
Sounds
got
beautiful.
headphones on. You just
Is
hear...
it dark outside?
You what? No.
Is it dark?
No. Not dark.
Is it dark outside?
No. I'll try again.
Is it dark outside?
You got to be like
outside. The sun's
Australia
still
or
up.
something.
I am in Australia or something. What are you...
Are you in Australia?
Yes, I'm in Australia.
I'm dead.
And the sun is up?
And the sun is still up, yeah.
Wow, imagine that.
We get that at this time of the year.
I got to get
All right.
aligned with your timeline.
All right, you ready, John? So, John, are you ready for my question? Are you scared now? Are you shy?
Now he's good. He's good. He's Australian.
All right.
They're strong.
I'm talking to you. Wait, can John hear me? Does he have me muted?
John, can you hear FE? Christ. Is it just me, or does John sound like Cortico?
It is Cortico.
We're both Americans, but we sound the same.
I don't know what Cortico is.
I do.
It's this guy with a different account.
Ah, makes sense. Was he banned on his other?
No. Cortico is not banned.
How do you know?
Because I am him.
Oh.
He's not banned.
Well, Cortico, I don't know why you're using another account for it, but anyways, FE would like to ask you a question.
Yes. Are you ready, John?
I think he's asking me a question.
Yes.
I'm ready for it.
All right,
Cortico
I'm
is
gonna put
not
in this-
banned, by the way. I'm on a different computer, and that's why my name is different. I just made a different account for a different computer.
All right, I'm gonna post a picture in the side chat. It's a blue picture. This one's for you. It says, "Where is the horizon? Is it A, B, C, or D?"
I think it's the middle of the picture.
It has labels. You can say A, B, C, or D.
I don't accept the answers. The correct answer is the middle of the picture.
So is it A, B, C, or D?
I don't accept A, B, C, or D. It is the middle of the picture.
Not accepting automatically defaults you to D.
I don't think
womp,
so.
Womp. You have lost.
Uh-huh.
Why the necessity to be a weasel, Cortico? Why couldn't you just pick one?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
you
I
could have just
need
said,
to,
I don't
I
care.
need to raise
Intellectually
the volume.
dishonest.
I need to raise the volume. Hold on. Let me raise the volume. I'm an edge. Would you guys do me the pleasure of letting me go into Chrome? 'Cause I have an app there that will let me raise the volume. I'll be right back.
Okay. Take your time.
Guy doesn't even have Discord downloaded.
Cringe.
I don't know. Just...
Who joined?
What's up?
Yo.
Yep.
Yo.
Incoming A, B, C, or D.
Should I? Off the rip?
Well, I mean, I'm just predicting it.
All right. What do you mean?
There it is. All right, so I have posted a picture in the side chat. Please answer, where is the horizon? A, B, C, or D?
I'm playing Battlefield 2042, but I'm gonna go out on a limb and say C. 'Cause I like the sound of C.
Yeah, you even looking?
No, I'm playing Battlefield. I just told you.
Oh. So
But I'm
you're going to
on
auto
objective
default to
C right
D.
now. Why?
Because you're not even looking.
Yeah, but I said C.
Yeah, but you're not even looking.
Yeah, but you asked.
He's got you on a technicality there, FE. You asked which one. He gave you a legit answer.
True.
So am I right?
False. No, you lost.
Oh, fuck you guys. This game's rigged.
Well,
It's not rigged, there is an answer.
If you looked at the picture, you would have had a fair opportunity to pick which one, but you just took a guess.
You're the one playing a shitty game.
Well, I just downloaded it.
What are you eating? Probably a shitty version of chips, too, huh?
a veggie straw.
I told you. I fucking told you.
So anyways, Juju, you've just dropped yourself into 24/7 Flat Earth channel. So hopefully you looked at that when you come in here. What's your take on it?
I thought I saw that.
We're on a planar existence with topography and shit going on? Or are we on a ball spinning through the vastness of space?
Well, I've never been there. Space. I know the Earth's real. So that's something to start with.
You know the Earth is real?
Yeah. I'm here.
True.
You know what I mean?
He's more together than some of the other ones we've had in here. That's a good start.
True.
Oh, the sky's real. I've been up there. Thank God I didn't fall. That would suck.
What if you had a parachute? That'd be sick.
No, fuck that. I got bad knees. I can't stick that landing.
Just roll. Like Dark Souls.
That's a good point.
An infinitely better game than 2042, bruh.
Yeah, dude. 2042 doesn't seem bad. Sniping was pretty fun.
Yeah, but you don't have to zero your snipers anymore. Listen, I'm not based only in my conspiracies. I'm based in my games too. That game's dog shit.
I'll take your word on it. I already quit because I need to hear when I play it, so I'm playing UFC now.
They gave me a free 10-hour trial. I only played 3.6 hours before I was like, nah, I'm done.
It seems like it could be alright if you like had 3 people to play with on a squad. Like a clear idea of how to help each other. Like I played Hell Let Loose, which was a terrible experience. Fun, but terrible experience. And I don't know, Battlefield has the conquest, not conquest, the frontline mode. It's kind of like that. It seemed pretty cool, but
yeah.
But if you don't have to make your snipers adjust for the drop, That's an issue. Oh shit, UFC 5 made a different ranked mode for Stand and Bang.
Alright, so we got Battlefield and we got UFC. Like, can we go past that? Can we talk about Flat Earth?
Yeah, I mean...
Alright, Protocol, you gonna answer my question this time, or what?
I'm here.
Alright, in the side chat, there's a blue picture.
I see, what is the horizon? Like, it's a pretty blue picture.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now answer me. A, B, C, or D?
Mm-hmm. Give me the question.
Where is the horizon?
D. I'm coping.
I could tell.
It's not in the picture. Next.
It just shows your intellectual dishonesty, brother.
That's not.
I have nothing. I have nothing left to talk to you about.
If I was intellectually dishonest, I would say a number. I would try to argue a fucking number, right?
No.
What is the correct answer for that picture?
A.
A, yeah. That's what I thought.
Wait, who said that? Yeah, Twonger, welcome to Flat Earth.
Question.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Single-handed, this picture single-handedly destroys the globe.
No, it doesn't. Look at the picture on the left. Like, how do you even respect the picture on the left? Like, look what's going on. Look at the arm.
What are you talking about?
What is going on the picture on the left? Like, how is this a legitimate?
Oh yeah, it's like warping. Look at that.
Yeah, look at everything that's going on there, and you're trying to establish it as a legitimate picture.
Well, I'm not looking at.
So you've never gone
there,
and.
But warping could be due to like different pressures in the atmosphere. Like,
It's a completely bullshit picture.
Like when you're
You've never tried to take long distance photographs before.
Like wavy.
None of you have ever tried to do long distance photography or filming before.
I've taken pictures of the planet Jupiter that look pretty good with my 13-inch telescope, and they looked a lot better than this picture, this bullshit picture that's probably 10 years old.
Well, anyways, Cortico, you've been around for more than 8.5 seconds. No one gives a shit about the bendy crane. And the reason we don't care is the oil rigs are for demarcation only. All we're interested in is the comparison of where the horizon is in relation to the oil rigs. We don't care about the bendy crane. We don't care that you can't see the bottom of the oil rigs, and you should be able to because they're 134 feet in the air.
Who is
and all
we?
the other dumb shit excuses you ballers make. They
Who
are
is
for Cortico.
Who is we?
I want you to say the word demarcation because I want you to know it.
Demarcation. Who is
Excellent.
we?
Do you know what it is?
Yeah.
Good boy. So, we are looking at the horizon. Is the horizon in front of, in between, or behind the oil rigs?
In this picture?
Correct, in that picture.
Well, this picture is kind of fucked, but...
We don't give a fuck about the bendy crane. We're looking at the horizon in comparison to the demarcation. Also, some people call them oil rigs. Where's the horizon? Up the back, in the middle, or down the front?
Wait, why don't we give the fuck about the bendy
Because
crane?
it doesn't matter. It means nothing. We
It
could
means
replace
everything.
those. Listen, we could replace those oil rigs with traffic cones. It'd mean the same thing. All we want to know is where's the horizon in that image.
But why are they bendy?
We don't care. They could be bendy for a number of reasons. Some fat chick could have sat on them. For all I care, it doesn't matter.
I want to know why they're bendy.
Well, that's
That'd be
awesome.
nice.
That's called a red herring. We don't care, and it leads away from the story. So, Where's the horizon? Up the back, in between, or up the front?
Well, I want to know why they're bendy.
We don't care. Red herring again.
I care. I care why they're
That's
bendy.
nice. Well, when we discover where the
Intellectually
horizon
dishonest,
is,
brother.
you can then go on your own little mission and find out why they're bendy. That's awesome.
No, he's just like,
Yes,
it
yes.
doesn't matter why they're bendy.
Because it doesn't matter. They're
Because
there
you
for
say-
demarcation.
No.
We know their distances. That's all we care about. Distance from point A to point B. Point A is where the photographer is.
Why
Point B
they
is where
are
the
bendy.
We don't give a fuck.
No, explain why they're.
Cortico, this is how it's going to play out, and I want you to listen carefully.
I'm going to leave the channel. Explain
why.
why.
Channel.
I'll
help you.
Explain why they're bendy.
Guys, this is devolving. I think we can all agree that you got to tell us why it's bendy, bro. What the fuck's going on here?
Juju, are you looking at the image, or are you just
Absolutely not, but now I need to know.
Yeah,
He
you
said
might
that
want to
he's
jump in and have a look
conditioned
at the image, and you can see why. Cortico's a known clown. He's been in and out multiple times over the years. So
Over the years, bro, he's been wasting this much time? What a fucking loser.
So all he'll keep doing, what about the bendy crane? What about the bendy crane? He will do that for hours on end. Alcohol helps.
He must be, no, I can't even say that. That's rude as fuck.
Wasted? Yeah.
I was going to say something else.
So where's Juju? You jumping in and having a look at that picture so you can see what's going on?
I'm getting my ass kicked by a Georgian midget right now. I gotta figure this out.
What the fuck?
It's in the game, bro.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Cortico.
Oh, no.
See, as you can see, FE, all they are interested in is everything but the subject matter.
Curve. Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like, absolutely mind-blowing. All he's hooked on is the bendy crane. And it's not even a part of the story. Like I explained to him, we can pick the oil rigs up, throw them in the bin, and put a bloody traffic cone there. And it will still do the same job. We've heard some pretty gnarly stories about these here too. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. The guy that took that photo went out there every day for 6 months straight until he got the perfect shot. Oh, man.
We should get a camera that's 24/7 on that shit. That would be huge.
And look, even in text chat, all he's hooked on is that bendy crane. He doesn't care that the horizon is, I don't know, 8.5 miles away from where it should be.
True.
Cortico, careful what you type in text chat. I might type something in text chat too.
You. Get him. Get him out of here. My mouth is on fire.
Sun's coming up. I hear the birds.
Wait till he starts DMing everybody. Yeah, fucking Aussie guy.
Wouldn't surprise me. I've already got one.
From him?
Yeah.
What did he say? Fuck you?
You can't explain the Bendy Crane. Go away. Oh man, fair dinkum.
Oh, my mouth is on fire.
Why? What have you eaten?
I just ate Jacqueline's hot rods.
I don't know what they are.
Do you guys know what parallel transport is?
Parallel transport?
Yes.
Negative.
Okay. Yeah, it's a concept in mathematics, and I think, this is an experiment that could be done. I'm not saying it has been done, but this is an experiment that could be done to definitively prove a spherical Earth. So in mathematics, this is just basic Riemannian geometry. I won't get into the theory, but you can picture this. Picture you're standing at the North Pole, and you have some kind of stick or something, and you have it facing in front of you, and you travel down along, say, the prime meridian until you're at the equator, and then you proceed along the equator. But you keep the stick pointing in the direction that you originally went down, that prime meridian strip. You keep that pointed in the same direction, so now it's pointed perpendicular to the way you're moving. And then once you've traveled, say, a quarter of the way around the equator, like a quarter of the length of the equator, you make another left turn, 90-degree turn, and you keep the stick pointing so it's in the same direction. It's parallel transported. That's what's meant by parallel transport. You keep the stick pointed, so now it's going. What do you mean parallel to what? Parallel to
what?
Yeah. So if you're hold on, I don't know if I can verbally describe this super well. I don't know. Maybe I'll find an image online.
You said keep your stick pointed parallel to what?
Yeah. I'll find an image online. Hold on.
Well, weren't you going to say the ground?
Well, it is parallel to the ground, obviously, yes, but.
So if it's parallel to the ground, it's not going over a curved surface.
Yeah, just relax, man. 1 second.
So what you're trying to do is beg the question of a...
No, just relax. Parallel transport. Parallel transport is a mathematically rigorous concept. It's a mathematically rigorous concept.
So it's just a mathematical
It sounds like he's about to describe force the line.
Just 1 second, man. Just relax. I'll get the image for you.
It sounds like you're about to describe what was proposed in Force the Line by Brian Mullen.
Am I going to die?
Yeah, so I sent it in the chat. Yeah, so I sent it in the chat. If you picture just
I just had
starting
100 grams
with
of protein.
What?
Sorry, never mind.
Hello? Yeah, whatever. I sent it in the chat. Parallel transport, you can read the Wikipedia page. It's like foundational geometry stuff, right? You guys don't disagree with math. You just disagree with physics. So, parallel transport should be fine. You can read all about it if you want. But the idea is, if you actually do have curvature under your feet, when you return back to the North Pole...
Stop, Truman, stop. That's where you're coming unstuck, brother. You've got to prove the curvature in the first place.
I'm aware. Yes, I'm aware. This would prove it. This is awesome. If it's the case.
Prove your curvature, and then come back and we'll go for a walk. And we'll
yes, I have not said I've done this experiment. I have not said I did it. I have not done this, dude. I have not. But this would be, if you guys are looking for just a purely mathematical, logical proof, this would be a great one.
We don't want calculations. We want measurement. Slightly different.
Yeah. No, the measurement would be. So
you want a computer screen?
If.
Yeah, I know.
The measurement would be lobed Earth. If the results were accurate, then
can you guys let me talk? Yeah, can you let me talk? Yeah,
yes.
Can you let me talk? Let me talk.
Yeah,
you're starting with if.
The measurement that you would do would be the angle displacement once you got back to your original spot after you did the loop. That would be your parallel transport loop. When you got back to the original place, the stick would be at an angle from the orientation that it was originally at, and that would prove curvature mathematically. Like that's a mathematically rigorous, like that experiment on a flat Earth, there would be no angular displacement because there's no curvature, right? So this is an experiment that you fuckwits could do if you were sufficiently motivated. So I'll leave you with that.
Well, what distance does this happen? Because oh, he ran.
He calls a fuckwit and left. He's a master debater. Someone call him the masturbator. Just listening to him makes me exasperated.
Yeah, the problem is he didn't say at what distance this happened. 1 foot, 10 foot, you know.
Don't worry, he'll come back with like more to his shit to add.
So could somebody walk me through the basic premises of flat Earth, its current form? Maybe Sarah could do that.
It's the same form as basically just roll the clock back 1 day prior to when Copernicus said, "Hey, check it out. It's not heliocentric. It's not geocentric. It's heliocentric." Just roll the clock back 1 day, and don't go down the path that the Catholic Church laid out for you. Stay on the path that should have been maintained at Geos. The guy who raised the bullshit flag, stand over in his court instead of the Catholic Church.
I thought the Catholic Church threatened to kill people for denying. Oh wait, that was for denying the heliocentric model, right?
No. Not even close, dude. The Catholic, if you want to know where the heliocentric model comes from, all of it comes
So
from the
wait,
Catholic
wasn't
Church.
Galileo killed?
No. Galileo was sentenced to his room with supper for denying the word of God, the word of the Pope, on earth.
But didn't God say that there was a firmament and all that?
Yeah, that's baked in to Copernicus's models. He put a firmament right outside of Saturn, a large spherical glass dome that had stars imprinted upon it.
Gotta look into this Copernic guy.
Yeah, so just don't go down that pathway that the Catholic Church laid out for you. There's flat Earth, that right there. There is where when you see that fork in the road, just roll history back a couple hundred years. And when you see the fork in the road, that one direction goes heliocentric and the other one stays on some sort of functionally normal pathway that isn't based on state-sponsored religion, stay on that road right there. Like that meme where you got the freeway and there's an off-ramp. Yeah, don't take that off-ramp. Stay on the road. Stay the course. Don't be pressured and bullied by state-sponsored religion.
So, but I mean, like, what does the world look like?
Just like you see it. Don't add anything in. Yeah, don't. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to see that point of view. Yeah,
like,
however high you get.
So the Earth, are you saying that's all there is and you can't go further out ever?
What I'm saying is do and see. Don't let somebody tell you where your limit is. Reach for the stars. Go up there and do it.
Gotcha. I think I see what you mean.
Yeah, when the astronauts went up really high and they read from the Bible, the Apollo 8 Genesis reading, when they went to the moon and left a Bible on the moon, broke communion on the moon, gave the glory to God, you don't need them, okay? As soon as they entwined their viewpoint into a biblical cosmology, you could have said, okay, something's up here. I smell a rat. Because you said you did this for all of humanity, but seem to only invoke Christianity. Let's see what's going on here. Is there anyone else who is willing to do? No one's been to the moon since. Has anyone been high enough to take a photo like that? No. The whole thing happened under this guise of a space race to defeat communism because God loves capitalism. Apparently what they said, that America won the space race because God prefers, capitalism over communism. So now that we got that on the record, let's see what happens next. As George Carlin said, it was quite ironic, an ironic token of human history. He goes, after Nixon lands on the moon for world peace, he carpet bombs Cambodia because he's mad at Vietnam. That's a clue. Either fully ironic, the most ironic token in all of human history, or it was just same Nixon being Nixon and the whole thing was faked. So now that you've got no one who's been that high, how high have they been? You got to guess?
I mean, who?
Yeah, who? Who is it? How high did they go? How about Augusta Picard? Yeah, do you know who a guy called Augusta Picard? The first guy ever to take a really high altitude balloon.
Oh, shit.
What do you think he said?
I want to go higher.
No, but his view. He went up the highest ever in this sealed, steel pressurized container. and he came back down to Earth. This is a lab partner of Einstein, mind you. Well, Einstein's lab partner, he came back down to Earth, and they said, "Hey, what do you see?" What did he say? Do you think?
I don't know. Clouds.
No, here's a quote right here. Looks like a flat disc with an upturned edge.
Wow. How about that? So what did Einstein say?
Einstein didn't say anything. He says all relative. That the motion of Earth is appears to be flat and stationary because you're just really small and the Earth is the point of reference. But that's even better. It's like, who do you trust now? Do you trust the guy who tells you, "Yep, I've looked at it, it's flat and stationary," or the guy who says, "Oh, all your math, all the observations you will make appear it to be flat and stationary, but mathematically, you can run some numbers here, and it actually is rotating curves." Oh, but
It's
no
just
one
the
really.
guy who gives me the most repeatable one. Can he take me in the balloon and show me? If so, then yes. You know what I mean? But if he's like, I invented this great balloon, but you can't go up there. Nah, bro, trust me. You know what I mean? Then I'd be a little skeptical.
Who's talking shit?
I'll always talk shit.
You in what army?
I don't need one, pop. I'm from Jersey, I could talk shit all day.
You're supposed to say these armies as you flex.
You wouldn't see it.
It's not about seeing it, it's about including your aura.
If I want to whatever you said, my aura, I just tap my dick on the microphone.
That's not aura, that's negative aura.
Subjective, I suppose.
Like you want men to hear your meat. Little odd there, buddy.
Maybe. You'd be like, damn, that's a full steak being smacked on the. Alright, too far.
No comment.
You'll know it when you hear it. God damn. Somebody just pass out? Sound like a body hitting the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Do not have a 24-hour sun in the south.
The 24-hour sun in Antarctica doesn't work on a flat.
Brew. Who was that?
So,
Yeah,
what do
someone
you guys
playing the
think
bot.
about the final experiment thing?
Nothing to do with flat Earth at all. They took a globe and a globe projection. They said, hey, on one of these, it will work, and one of these, it won't work. Okay, so then you throw mass or the globe. Which one didn't work? There's a reason why they didn't take any flat earthers with them.
You. Hello.
Yep.
My bad. I cut out after I asked the question. I didn't hear any of the answers. I was like, so I mean, did you hear what my response was? They're bringing Austin Whitsitt with them.
Yeah, he's a true earther. He's like a subset of people that have more of a geocentric cosmology.
Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't been the flat earther for years.
Yeah,
and they also said that he is always wrong. They did one of the guys going who kind of piggybacked on it. This loser called McToon. He had insulted Whitsitt in his family, and Whitsitt was going to pull. He could say, "I'm not going to go if this guy's going." Because this guy's vulgar, insulting, and nasty. So he got the guy to do a public.
He's looking for an excuse.
No, he was set to go. Then he found out McToon was going to go. Then he's like, "Okay, I'm not going to go then. Fuck this. There's no way I'm going to go on vacation with someone I hate."
It's not vacation. It's work.
Yeah, it's a vacation, dude. It's a vacation. This
How
isn't.
is it a vacation? It's
You're
to
getting
prove
on.
something for his work. He makes a living doing that, talking about that.
Yeah, not talking about flat Earth.
So what is it that Witsip talks about then?
Yeah, go check it out, dude. He's got a huge social media platform. They've got their own server called Ether Boys or whatever it's called. They've changed it.
I think I talked to him once, but I don't think it was about flat Earth. But everybody was fucking walking on eggshells because oh my god, Austin. I'm like, fuck. Okay, Austin, what the fuck's your deal? Everybody wants to suck your dick, apparently, bro. Oh shit! I just got knocked the fuck out. Fuck! I'm sorry, Gibbity, I didn't mean. Okay. But yeah, or at least, okay. I don't have Twitter, so I didn't see it myself. But when I was watching stuff about that final experiment thing, I saw that the guy Dave that you were listening to, Flat Earth Dave, started asking for a bunch of crazy shit, and then
he's also with them. They're part of the Globe Busters. Dave, Jaren, they're all together.
Globe Busters. That's not.
Yeah,
that's not flat Earth.
No, they debunked the globe. They really don't talk a lot about flat Earth.
Well, he does present a model, though, as far as I can tell, Dave.
Yeah, he's got his sun and Earth calculator or something like that. Yeah.
So, according to his model, at least, a 24-hour sun is not possible.
No, his model
shows.
Going to prove. Doesn't his model show the 24-hour sun?
No. That's something that they're gonna try to observe to prove that it's false. Yeah, 24-hour sun is what would happen at the South Pole according to a globe model. I mean, I could be mistaken, but
Why? What globe model, too?
The traditional one that's taught in schools today.
We didn't see any globe model yet.
What?
There hasn't been a globe model. Yeah, when was this globe model presented? Let's see that.
Of the.
Because that would have to have curvature.
Wait, the oblique sphere?
Globe model
what's the fucking...
Yeah, the globe model would have to have curvature to it. And we could test the curvature.
Wait, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the...
Yeah, I would like to see...
Apparently,
let's see the model.
Because of the way that the sun's positioned.
Well, let's see the model.
It would reflect a 24-hour sun.
Let's see the model.
I'm playing UFC 5, but you can easily... Here, fine. All right, I'll multitask because I'm on the ground now, and I'm OP on the ground.
Yeah, you can play video games and be very.
Well, I'm playing ranked right now, so.
Yeah, just go play your video game. Maybe that's why I saw you were muted.
I got it. Gonna. Shit. Alright, I'm getting fucked up actually. 1 second.
Can you hear me, Crip?
Yeah.
I just posted something in the general chat.
Oh, it probably got buried. The dude's spurging out right now.
What's he spurging out about?
He wants us to watch a video that he also claims he won't understand, and he's willing to bet 10K that no one will understand it. But we have to watch it before he explains it. So, yeah, if you think we won't understand it, just come back and explain it, dude.
Well, that's kind of ironic since the only proof you have of a flat Earth is from a YouTube video you watched. So
No, it has nothing to do with YouTube at all. I've never looked at YouTube videos for flat Earth. I showed you a observation by a scientist who went up really high. That was not a YouTube video. That was a direct quote from a scientist who went up in the air.
You must be delusional.
Yeah,
to think that we've just watched a YouTube video and we think the Earth is flat. Just open your front door, walk outside. You'll see it's flat.
Yeah, you had
I've got
just asked
video.
earlier, like, what is a break flat Earth down for me? And I did. None of it was YouTube videos. And even better, say, oh, sure, here's a YouTube video for flat Earth, but don't watch it because you won't understand it anyway. That's what this guy's doing. He's like, hey, here's a video to explain globe Earth for some reason or another. It doesn't explain that. You won't understand it, and I'm willing to bet $10,000 that you won't understand it. And he won't explain or take questions on it. Amazing.
This guy is really, really dumb.
Can you give us one reason why we won't understand it?
No, he can't do that either. He just said that that you're flat earthers, so you won't understand it. Then why'd you link it? Why do you want me to watch it? If you think I won't understand it, what's the purpose here?
Alright, I mean, I could plug it into my headphones and give it a listen, see if I can take a crack at it.
yeah, the amount of time you said there's no point in watching it, you probably could have watched it by now and refuted some of his points, right?
Yeah, and I got
doesn't have a
'cause I
point.
just knocked that boy out.
He can't articulate anything from the video.
What am I watching? Is it in the
Obviously.
side chat? 'Cause
Well,
I
yeah,
can
it's
plug it into
obvious.
my headphones real quick.
I mean, if he had a point, he would have actually just made it in his own words instead of look at my video.
Alright,
So, I mean, the guy is just wanting us to argue with a video.
Lay out the premises.
Oh, shit.
Prefer to lay out the premises and make it more concise.
Yeah, disregard what this idiot says. Here, watch this YouTube that proves flat Earth is real.
Yeah, no one's.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, but for the globe.
Yeah, no one's linked you a video for flat Earth.
Yeah, that's what this guy's doing for the globe. He doesn't even know what's in the
dude, your
video.
first
He
time
can't
in the flat Earth
articulate it,
chat.
can't explain it, can't make a point.
Alright, so...
And he's like, just watch this video. So he's just doing exactly what you said, but for the globe.
Even better, he
Where
says
did he
this
post
video, which you won't understand, and he's willing to bet $10,000 that no one will understand it. Watch that.
How many
Then
messages
after-
have happened in the past 4 minutes since he posted it? Holy shit.
Then after you've watched it, then he'll come back and take questions, which he won't do anyway because you didn't understand it.
I'll do my best to understand it. Where am I looking? Is it the covariant
Yeah.
derivative and parallel transport video?
Yeah, that's it.
That's
It's
the
better.
one
You could say ask him for a friend. You could watch it and then like just put on a flat Earth hat for a little while and be like,
Bro, it's 33 minutes.
yeah, make sure you mute.
You're gonna be asleep by then. Come
mute
on,
up.
bro.
Yeah, don't play that over your speakers.
Alright, calculus, I'm out. I don't got my calculator, bro.
I wonder how many assumptions they make in that video.
Honestly, you might have to explain calculus to me before I even watch the video. Motherfucker, I'd suck at that shit. That's when my calculator was dead the whole year we did calculus. I lost the charger. I don't know any of it. I don't understand it. Sine, cosine, tangent, some of that shit. Know the words. No idea what they mean. Probably should revisit that at some point.
what's the current argument for flat Earth?
So the current argument that I have for flat Earth, even though I'm not a flat earther, is your video's 34 minutes, bro.
Sorry?
Damn, son.
I don't see why we need one.
And you're also presupposing that I fucking know how to do calculus.
Well, it's not as if curvature, rotation, spin, orbit, any of these necessities of the globe are actually self-evident. So I don't see why we really need one.
Self-evident.
Well, I guess there's like
Maybe we could make one.
Like calculus's rates of change, but also like we have the predisposition that like space flight is realistic and photos from that. So
that's a cool modern religion you got there.
No, but I'm just saying, like, there's basic evidence of a curved Earth, you know, a spherical, oblate spheroid. So it's not so much I need to.
Hey, man, let me stop you right there. These guys are retarded. Any proof you can give them is.
Yeah, did you think that was going to work? So anyway, imagining things and having fantasies about, like, what happens when you go to some insane altitude, that's what you have?
No, I'm just saying, like, the evidence I have is what information I've been given. It's only based on what I can observe through experts and other verified sources, but that's my limitation. So I'm just asking what the flat Earth current theory is.
Well, I mean, you didn't really say anything there that we would have to refute. Basically just vague sort of trust in experts. They do something that, you know, validates that the Earth is a ball, and I don't know.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Like, I've grown up being taught this information.
Yeah, everybody was. Us too.
Yeah, and so like it's hard for me to if I'm looking to engage with you, that's my basic position, sort of thing. So I'm not like I'm just looking for what the opposing positions are.
Right. Well, water's a pretty strong argument. Because water seeks and finds its level, covers the majority of the Earth's surface, therefore the Earth is a level planar thing. Can't be curving as would a globe. So, pretty easy.
What?
Why not?
Because the surface is mostly horizontal because of the water.
But why wouldn't that work for a curved Earth?
So water's never been shown to actually be curving.
But if you pour water onto a basketball, it will still cover the surface of that basketball.
Well, it won't collect into bodies of water. It'll just run off.
Wait, well, no. Like, if you pour water onto the basketball, like, it will cover as much as it can, and it will stay within the indents of the basketball.
Okay.
No, I think what the basketball's lacking there in this hypothetical is the gravitational energy.
Give me 1 second. I'm just going to plug in earphones. Sorry.
That's true. It's not really analogous because they say that their ball Earth is attracting water to it with gravity, and basketball's not doing that. It's not analogous.
The basketball, still would be like the water being poured on the basketball still being attracted to the actual Earth when you perform.
Yeah. So if you had a basketball,
but I guess my question, because Einstein's got a lot of theories when it comes to he's got theory of general relativity and special relativity, and part of it helps lend to the idea that things tend towards spheroid shapes. So like what's the laws of gravity in the flat Earth model if we're not using Einstein's?
I don't hear any of us claiming or invoking any gravity.
Sorry, I'm back. Sorry.
Well, in some sense, I guess
it's just a Glober claim usually.
Okay, so when I say gravity, I mean the force that at least. Okay.
There's nothing there you can
gravity,
test or manipulate.
An attractive force to massive objects, but.
Yeah, that's not Einstein.
But in the that is Einstein.
No, it's not. That's Newton.
Way, Newton isn't.
No, Einstein expanded on it.
Yeah.
No, he superseded Newton's version of gravity.
So
didn't expand it. He replaced
Newton
it.
Had no idea that massive
No, well, that's
objects
the
were the
expansion.
things that
No, he replaced
attracted.
it.
He made observations though about like momentum and conservation of
Can you explain how he replaced it? I don't understand.
inertia, things like that. But what I'm asking basically is this:
yeah.
you do agree that there's an attractive force to the floor or to the ground, right?
No, Einstein doesn't even agree with that, so I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Einstein
Attractive force
thinks
is
it's an attraction
Newton.
to massive objects.
No, he
It's
doesn't.
in relation to their mass. Bro,
No, he doesn't.
That's
not what he said. There is no force. It's not even a force. It's not a force according to Einstein. It's a pseudo force. It's the bending and warping of a medium.
yeah. It's okay.
It's
But
not.
in
It's not an
relation
attraction.
to
It's like,
massive object.
but under the Newtonian mechanics, masses are actually pulling on one another, and that's not happening under Einstein. It's a background medium that's being bent and distorted, creating gravity wells, pockets that things just get caught in, right? There's no actual attraction between any masses. It's a distortion of a background medium called space-time.
Oh, what? No? What?
Yep. It's Einstein, the bending and warping of space-time.
No. He explained space time, but he didn't like it's based on the impacts of gravity. Like gravity is what changes space time in general. Like the force of gravity between objects is what impacts space time.
No, that's not correct. But that's not correct. But whatever, dude. You don't have to go to fucking relativity to disprove these idiots. Like well,
you can't do it.
I've done it so many times, bro. I've done
You've never done it once.
All I'm asking is why does shit fall down?
Yeah, I don't know. Because of density and buoyancy. I don't have to add anything to it. If somebody wants to, that's going to be their burden, and they're going to strike out hard. Like Tree Man. Ask him.
I'm going to strike
Want an
out
example?
hard.
Yeah, why do things fall down, Tree Man?
I'm going to predict damn near everything in the night.
Why do things fall down, Tree Man?
Strike it out, bro.
Okay, well, you have to get a hold of yourself first, or else this isn't going to work. I'll try one more time. Okay, yeah, get lost. Fucking spaz.
Yeah, it's the same dude who was like, watch video in the text chat.
I feel like that's a fair question, though. Like,
well, no, he didn't answer.
How
about you? How about this? Ask it yourself. Answer yourself. Why do you think fall down?
Why does shit fall down?
Yeah, answer that.
When we say down, what I mean is it tracks towards the center of the Earth.
Okay, we'll show center of the Earth then. Let's go. Let's see that.
See, do you want to dig there, bro? Like,
no, how would you verify center of the Earth? How would you do that?
How can I verify that it's attracting to the center?
Yeah.
By going to a different side.
Side of what?
Of the Earth, jumping.
Yeah, there's only one side.
Okay.
How'd you get more than one side?
We're attracted to the bottom, right?
Or down.
Why are we attracted to the bottom? That's my only question.
Okay, answer that question.
What about this?
Well, okay, now we're on the flat thing.
You will strike out hard.
You just said there's no other side. Although
technically there should be.
Although there is another side.
There
should be a bottom. If there's a top, there's a fucking bottom too. So there is a bottom that we're being attracted to. Yeah, we're not going to talk about the bottom because God knows what's on the fucking bottom.
I'm not trying to be like aggressive. Like I'm looking for opposing opinions to my own and opposing knowledge to my own. So, can we accept? Is there only one sun and source of light, or is there more than one source of light onto Earth?
I'm sorry. Is there more than one source of?
I don't think that anybody's ever seen two suns at once, so I don't know. So far as we can verify, there's the one.
Sources of light, though.
So, if there was one source of light, and I went from far south and put a stick into the ground straight up, and that would mean at some point the sun has to have a shadow that like goes south, directly south, or to the south in some form, right?
Yeah, if you're south of the sun.
Yeah, and then if I went far north and I put the stick into the ground straight up, it should then also go far north from the sun.
Sure.
Yeah,
because the sun's in between those two sticks.
Yeah.
That's so all. You do the same thing. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so why is it that if I put the stick into the ground in these different areas, the sun points inwards or above it? Instead of, opposite directions at the same time kind of thing.
The sun points inwards and above it.
Yeah. So this is how we got the circumference of the Earth back in I think the 1200s or something. It was based on
Who was
that.
the guy who did that again?
Eratosthenes.
Yeah, that's it.
So,
yeah,
that's just two angles on a flat baseline to one light source.
No, but you agreed that the shadow had to point a certain way because of one light source.
Yeah,
That
the same
one
thing will
light
happen
source-
on a kitchen table or any flat surface.
Yeah, but that one light source does the opposite of what you were saying it should do. You agreed it should
What do you mean? Wait, how so?
So on a kitchen table, if you put a fork or something on the far south and the far north, the shadow will be opposite directions. Yeah, but when we put the stick or the fork or whatever at opposite points on the Earth, the shadow can be inwards or above it.
No, the shadow's just going to be away from the light source, not towards it.
But no, and
It's the same
light
thing.
source.
It's the same thing. That's not even part of his claim. He just says that the shadow differential is caused by the parallel light rays of the sun, which are not verified, and the curved surface of the Earth, which is also not verified. He doesn't say what you're saying.
Can you explain what you think I'm saying then? Because I'm confused now.
Saying like the shadow goes inward or something doesn't really make sense.
So instead of the shadow going the direction you'd assume based on a single light source in a flat area, it doesn't go that direction.
Yes, it does. What are you talking about?
Okay. I guess it's hard for me to disagree if you just say no, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, nobody says that.
Which way would you expect it to go on? Where would the sun be, and which way would you expect it to reflect on? A flat plane, and then what does the test actually show?
I'll show you. Where are all the Eratosthenes memes? Come on.
Sorry?
Just checking for something.
For the record, if anybody wants the smoke in UFC 5, you already lost.
Man, I don't want the smoke. Leave me alone.
Alright, I'm sorry. It's a little aggressive by me.
I can't find what I'm looking for. Well, here it is, actually. Found it.
I'm not meaning to attack or denigrate or anything. It's just a conversation.
Nah, you're fine. We know what trolls sound like, and you don't sound like one. It's all good.
Yes. Thanks.
Yes. I mean, if it gets heated, we don't really... Yeah, I don't care. If you get a bit pissed off or something at some point and call me an idiot or whatever, I really don't care.
Bro, I just
no.
mouse, and I'm actually pissed, but I'm in the middle of a fucking game. So, what am I supposed to do here? And this fucking dog is sleeping in a basket like a fucking moron.
He stopped calling me a dog and a moron, and I couldn't help it.
Well, you see that thing that was just posted there?
How do I view it? Sorry?
It's in the side chat. Yeah. A couple different versions of it posted.
Okay.
So, you can interpret it on either model. There's nothing wrong with the actual observation. That can happen on a flat model or a globe Earth.
But, no, you see what you've got there? The angles shown. That's not true, though.
Yeah, that's what happens.
No, but you can't just the graphic you've done there, Eratos was wrong thing. You can't just put the angles in like that. Oh,
but
sorry.
It's the same thing.
The new one.
You have a smaller, closer light source versus the gigantic light source, effectively infinite. The light rays from it are effectively parallel to one another.
That's not true. So,
well, that's what
not
they're
how
claiming.
light travels, right?
No, it's not. It splays out.
Yeah.
It's divergent.
So
Well, I
when
mean,
you
it would
say
even be
parallel,
divergent for the giant sun. Yeah, it would even be divergent in that case. It's just that it's so big that they're practically parallel, is what the globers say. Right? So if they just treat the sun as so big, so gigantic, and so far away that the light rays are practically parallel to one another, the ones that are reaching the Earth, then they can say that the shadows are diverging because the Earth's surface is curving away from the sun, right?
in that case, they're wrong, and that's not true. Like,
But that's what they're saying. That's their Eratosthenes method.
No.
It is, dude. It is. Trust me. I can cite this too.
My position, and from what I understand, is that the source of light cannot be parallel in any form, regardless of distance, because it will always be outward emanating from that single source. And
I'm with you. Totally. That's what the flat one's showing.
But so
I think that makes more sense.
Like so what you're doing is saying the parallel position must have this specific angle, and if it doesn't have that specific angle based on the view of a curved Earth, therefore the curved Earth is not true. But what the reality is,
the angles are the same.
Sorry, they're not though. Like
yeah, they are.
The angle from.
You're just interpreting it through a different set of assumptions for the globe Earth. That's all. It's the same angles, different interpretations.
If something was measured parallel from the ground, and we do calculate the angle, if it was a flat Earth, the shadow angle will be a certain degree, yeah? But then, if it's not a flat Earth, the angle has to be something different, right?
Not necessarily. You'd have to change the position of the sun and its size. You could change that, bring it closer,
why does the size
get
matter?
the same result. Well, because if it was the same gigantic, like they say the sun's 93 million miles away, and it's gigantic, if it was like that and the whole surface was just flat, well, there wouldn't really be any shadows. So it does have to be smaller than that. So you do have to scale it down, the sun, but you can still end up with the same angles in either scenario, just depending on what assumptions you want to make.
Like, okay, like if you had a torch, doesn't matter, like if you put it right up against an object or hold it really far away, it will still, depending on the direction of the source of light, will still cast a shadow, unless you put it directly over the object. So if it was a flat Earth, right, like there's got to be constantly a lack of shadow at a certain point, right?
Yeah, directly underneath the sun.
Yeah, so why does that change? And like regardless of where the source of light is.
Well, because there's another position then directly underneath the sun after the sun's position changed.
Like so the sun is a certain distance. I think it's hard for me to interact because I think I've got a very different. My view of things are very inherently based on what I've been taught growing up. So I've got to listen more and learn more, I think, in order for me to engage properly.
Yeah. Well, I posted a GIF that sort of shows it. They show the distant sun with its parallel rays, right? They're all parallel to one another. Then they scale the sun down and bring it closer, and you end up with the same two angles.
Yeah, but that's my thing, is that there is no parallel light rays. Light does not travel in parallel movement. Light
I agree with you.
Yeah, so when you've got the curved Earth and showing parallel light rays, that's it's an unfair representation of the actual reality of what's happening.
I agree.
And it's being used though to act like it's being unfairly used to display what ends up happening.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. But look, I'm gonna mute and just listen for a bit. But I really appreciate it, and thanks for chatting. And sorry if I'm not explaining my position very well.
Yeah, I get you. It's all good.
No, I appreciate
No
it.
problem.
So thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Well, let's see. Incoming dumpster fire. I'm going to take Spaceman off mute. This is going to be garbage.
Heretic, did you see what I posted in the general chat?
Let's see. No, I didn't.
It was a follow-up conversation to the friend of mine that just recently came back from Antarctica.
I haven't seen it. Scrolling, looking for it.
The general chat. The mod general chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one sec. Okay, cool. Interesting.
That puts another perspective to the conversation, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, should be interesting.
What did I miss?
Well, you can tell him Batman if you want.
I just had a friend that come back from Antarctica, and I asked her boyfriend, who's a close friend of mine, whether they saw sunlight 24/7 while she was there. And she said that she saw light. There was no darkness, but she could not see the sun for the whole 24 hours of the day.
Light, but couldn't see the sun. So where was the light coming from?
Good question.
Strange. I guess we don't know it all.
And some things we will never find out.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Like, why do hot things go to cold things? Why does high pressure go to low pressure? They're laws that we know it happens, but we don't know why it happens. And when people say, why do things fall down? Well, not all things fall down, but if things fell up, then up would be down, wouldn't it?
So then it would just be the same scenario. We'd be saying, why do things fall down?
Yeah, exactly. It's just a ridiculous statement to make. Why do things fall down? Well, they do. Whoever made this realm that we live in decided that's how it was going to be.
Yep.
Consciously?
Definitely, consciously.
It was constructed. Has to have been. You name them.
Intelligently, too.
Would I be right? Just
with a purpose.
How do you get this level of complexity and order without some sort of intention behind it?
complexity and order.
Yeah, it's like if you see a car, lying around.
What do you mean by complexity and order? Like, things are definitely yeah, but mean, like, what's so orderly? Why does it, like, I get
Your cells are
like
orderly.
things.
Your body is.
Yeah, we've identified patterns, but like,
Yeah, well, nature
maybe
tends
that's why
towards
they
decay
developed.
and entropy and disorder. It doesn't randomly
Right,
just
there are
order
laws that
itself into
govern.
complex systems, right?
There are laws
That has
that
to be done
govern the way
deliberately.
that stuff. That's where
A
the
hurricane
difference is.
isn't going to
That
just
sounds
form
like
a
an
jumbo
assertion
jet,
to me.
right? Out of garbage, right?
A hurricane, no, it's not going to form a jumbo
Never
jet.
going to
It's the
happen.
jumbo jet. There's laws that dictate the way that certain things behave, and they tend to follow those pretty closely.
Yeah, and one of those is entropy,
Okay, so
which isn't
are you saying
complex
'cause the
systems just
laws
ordering
exist,
themselves.
like, we don't know where the laws came from, and we need some justification for the laws themselves?
I'm just appealing to the organized complexity of life and the things of this world,
Of life?
and saying that that has to have been designed, because you're not going to have a truck or a car or a computer or something that just randomly
Are you
came
saying,
together
like,
out of
that the
dust and dirt
universe-
and debris and shit, you know?
Now, wait a minute. So
But-
you're saying, like, the universe is really well designed?
I just think it has the hallmarks of a designer.
Alright, well, I mean, I guess...
Like, I'm not going
Yeah, I
to... Even
guess
if I've never seen a computer
I
before, I'm not going to think that nature did that. You know, that'd be stupid.
But, okay, so my question here is, like, you don't... Obviously, seeing as you're appealing to a flat Earth model, you're not going to acknowledge that there's other planets out there, right?
Of course not. I don't think that there's any basis for the claim that the Earth's a planet.
Well, then that's
I
where
acknowledge
have
planets.
an
I
issue
acknowledge
with the
planets. Well, let me
Okay, so
let me
other
clarify.
planets do exist.
No. It's the other part that I have an issue with. There's planets.
so
I just don't categorize. I don't consider the Earth a planet.
You don't consider the Earth a planet?
Oh.
Okay, that requires elaborate.
Well, what is a planet?
I think there's like some arbitrary number is for the size of one of these things, then it has to orbit. Actually,
Yeah.
does it have to orbit a star?
Well, that's the modern.
Orbit a star.
Yeah, that's the current astrophysics definition. Originally, the word planet.
Did I get that right?
Well, that's one of the criteria for it nowadays in the heliocentric worldview. But originally, a planet was just it was considered to be a wandering star. They just noticed that the planets move separately from the constellations, so they called them wandering stars. Essentially, that's the etymology of the word planet. That's what it means.
Okay.
That's what it meant initially.
Look at it. So, what do you think stars are then?
They're just points of light in the sky, for all I can verify. And the planets do move separately from those. And I agree with that old world definition, because that is, I think, all we can really verify of them is that they are lights in the sky that do behave a bit differently than the other ones. So the heliocentric worldview, they interpret that to mean that, okay, they're closer than all those other things, right? So those things the other things appear to move just because we're moving, they say. But these things are close enough that we can see their own motions, right? The planets. But the Earth would have to be orbiting itself. It would have to be in motion itself in order for it to be one of those things. And I don't see any verification for that claim. So I can just discard that claim altogether that the Earth is one of those things, because those things obviously move.
So do you think... Okay. The Earth isn't one of those things, and is that because it's that much different, that's what makes it so uniquely qualified to have life? Because it doesn't seem to me that there's some, like, function to the universe to produce life.
Yeah.
If all the life that we see is on Earth, that we can verify, it seems like if the universe has any function, it's to not let life.
When you say universe, you mean like
order and design to it. It's designed to not allow it to happen because we only see it here. But I suppose you'd argue then that, well, that's why it's different.
Well, I don't see any similarities between it and those things in the sky.
Right.
I'm also not envisioning like this vast outer space cosmos thing or anything like that either. That's all part of the globe conception.
Right. So that's where I would disagree with you then on the design complexity part, indicating like a creator producing life purposefully with that goal in mind.
Yeah, I don't know. Until I see a truck or a car or a jet or something like that just assemble itself randomly, until I see nature design one of these things, then I'm gonna have to appeal to a designer.
If you were looking at my model, you'd see no life anywhere except here, which is kind of what you'd expect from a universe doing its best to not from a universe doing its best to have life, which it values so much, which a lot of creators.
What are you saying? Sorry.
What I'm basically saying is, if you were looking at my model, right, the model of the cosmos that most people look at, you could see the position where it's like, if you're gonna say that there's a conscious creator that designed the universe with the function of he loves life, whatever the attached to all these deities nowadays that the kids are into, and all that, my response would be, if it was geared towards life, we'd see it in places other than just the Earth. This is something we'd see in a universe that, if it was consciously created, is not geared towards life at all.
I don't know. You're still kind of assuming that those are other things like the thing that you exist upon.
Right. I'm saying I'm saying is if you operate under that assumption, that was the first thing.
Yeah.
There. I don't know. If
I'm not.
Right, I understand that, but I'm saying you understand why.
Those things could just be subject to the Earth itself, right?
That is something that lends to the idea of complexity, and because I disagree with that, I disagree with your idea about complexity. And design lending to
see if you can.
That's all I mean.
Well, see if you can demonstrate something of that level of complexity in order that wasn't obviously designed, and conclusively too. Don't just appeal to something that's in question.
Well, how could I prove that it wasn't consciously designed? Is that possible?
Exactly. You have to demonstrate something like that.
Consciously designed either.
Yeah, but anything that I can point to that is complex and orderly like that has, like anything that I can actually verify one way or the other, it will always have had a designer.
What about that?
I think so.
What about quarks?
Can't think of an exception. Can you think of something just assembling itself into some sort of complex order? And you can demonstrate it verifiably
something
that, hey, this thing just
itself?
did it,
it's
right?
Not there yet, so it can't assemble itself.
I mean, I guess you could kind of make a claim for, like, procreation or something like that, but that was already started, so...
Yeah, there has to be an origin for that,
yeah.
too. I mean, it sounds like you're going down the Kalam causal argument.
Yeah, I think it works.
Honestly, not a big fan of that one. Because here's my deal with that
Most uni kids aren't.
Premises that are laid out, they insinuate that there's supposed to be some kind of cause and effect, and that every effect necessarily has to have had a cause that made it so. And then they special plead at the end of it and say, okay, God ends that. So they take it one step further and say, okay, we don't know what did it, but God. That's basically the argument. We don't know what did it, but God. It's an appeal to ignorance, if you ask me. It seems this way.
No, they say we don't know what did it, but whatever did it had to transcend the natural world and the physical laws of nature. And therefore it's
fair,
supernatural.
But where do you get consciousness from that?
And that's what God is defined as, just the supernatural.
No, God is also conscious, according to most definitions, at least that I've heard, and the ones that are shoved down my throat when I hear the Kalam cosmological argument. And none of what you just said includes consciousness. It transcends, yes, space and time, the things that we're insinuating were created, obviously, or created. What, you know what I mean? But you don't necessarily.
No, I don't know. You're saying that was created, but without a conscious mind.
Okay, so yeah, if we're looking at a planet, or okay, we're looking at the whole expanse of the cosmos, or of the universe, and then we narrow it down. We figure out what the cause of that was. We get all the way back to the Big Bang, all that, and then
Big Bang never happened.
Begging the question, but well, still. I hate to say begging the question, we go, what caused this, right? For the current model, that's what most people would say is as far back as we go. We can't prove what came before that. Most people would insert then God. My
Okay,
point
so
here is, if
let's
you're
just
gonna,
instead
if
of going
you're,
back,
my,
what
my,
step by
wait, wait,
step.
it doesn't matter which one you point at. If you go back and you insist that every effect must have a cause, then what made God? Or are we going to violate the premises now and special plead? That's my
I'll
only
try to
point.
explain
So
that.
yeah, no, you could say it's special pleading, but it's still the most logical framework to have, right?
Well, I mean, it makes an
in terms
assumption
of
right
hold up,
off the
let
bat.
me respond in full. Okay, so you're going back like step by step. How about instead we just start at the beginning? Let's say hypothetically in the beginning there was nothing, right? Now, how could you have something without the conscious decision to create something from nothing? It necessitates consciousness. It necessitates a decision.
Oh, no, but where did that? Okay, no.
You can't have 0 plus 0 plus 0. Like you can't have 0.
Okay, so
magically turn into 1.
If I understand what you're correct, imagine if nothing was the start to everything. That's impossible. So consciousness is necessary. I disagree. I do agree that nothing was probably not the start. Because I've never seen a nothing. I don't think anybody could bring me a. I don't think it's possible.
Okay, so the something that you just implied is your God.
Okay, well, if it's not conscious, then is it still a God?
How do you have a non-conscious being from the get-go?
I didn't say being. It doesn't have to be a being.
Entity, whatever thing that exists. How do you have a non-conscious thing that's eternal?
Does the Earth exist? Does the Earth exist?
Yes.
Okay, is it conscious?
No.
Okay, so that's how something can exist and not be conscious.
Yeah, but the Earth was created.
Can I try to explain?
And the universe was created by something.
And by the way, this is actually the show. It shows the more fallacious like nature. Like you're talking about how special pleading is fallacious, and I agree with you. It is fallacious, but it's still the most logical kind of like
no, it's not. It's
idea
not
to have.
Logical
What's more fallacious? Hold up. What's more fallacious is to say that the Earth. One second, man. I'm almost done. What's more fallacious to say the Earth is eternal, and it doesn't abide by the law of causality, and yet every composite part of it, every single part is temporal. Every part is temporal and obeys causality, but it in totality doesn't. That's fallacious.
Are you insinuating I said the Earth is eternal?
You said the Earth existed. Yeah, you implied the Earth existed before anything else.
Okay, maybe
you agree that nothing couldn't have existed. Something had to exist. And you said the Earth.
Nothing can't exist. That's contrary to the definition of nothing. Nothing is devoid of existence by definition.
Can I just being semantic? You know what I meant.
Can I try and explain my position?
The thing is, dude, a creator is scientifically proven. The Big Bang and evolution is not scientifically proven.
You can send me this study on the creator that is repeatable, testable, and independently verifiable, and adhering to the scientific method, which would make it repeatable, testable, and independently verifiable.
Yeah, sure.
I haven't seen this. Okay. And but wait, when you say creator, we're talking about a conscious creator? Or we're talking about something?
Of course.
Something.
A conscious creator.
Or what we know. Okay. You're DMing it to me, or you drop chat?
Okay, so here's the thing.
I gotta dig it out.
Sorry.
Go ahead, man. You've been waiting.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, dude.
Time only exists since creation, right? There was no time before that. Therefore, we only understand and perceive things through time. We've given a name for it, we can measure it, things like that. But we don't actually know what time is or how it impacts things. We only know how to measure things against time. So before the Big Bang, there was no time. Before, or the Creator, there was no time. So we don't need something to have existed before, because before isn't the real thing until time started to exist.
I agree with you, but let me just edit what you're saying a little bit. Time doesn't actually exist. And time didn't start existing when creation happened. Time is movement, and movement started happening not just when creation happened, but when the created thing started moving. Like if I just created a drop of water and just left it suspending in nothingness, right? and let's say it was even falling in nothingness, you still couldn't measure time because you can't measure movement because you need a reference point to measure it. So it'd have to create like another drop of water, and
so can I ask
the disparity of it, and then you can measure
movement.
Motion. What?
How do you measure movement or motion?
Cross time.
Well, the way that they did it was that they developed a system of timekeeping. It's a convention.
Yeah.
We defined a second. You base it off of a reference thing. So we
relative to time and space.
That's what I mean. Like
the moon, the sun, whatever.
Time is a force or a something that we don't fully understand, but we measure everything basically based on time. We do not know what time is. Like, so you say we measure movement, but we measure movement as an aspect of time. We don't measure time as an aspect of movement, yeah?
No, exactly the last.
Sorry?
We measure time based on movement. We measure the time of the solar calendar based off of the movement of the sun. We defined hours, minutes, seconds based off of the movement of the sun. Time is the metaphysical derivative of the physical movement.
So are you suggesting that the movement of the sun is what changes time, or we measure the movement of the sun based on time?
No, we created time, the convention of time based off of the movement of the sun.
I totally agree. We've given a term and a phrase and an understanding of time, but we don't know what time is. And
no, we do.
Say, for example,
it's a metaphysical convention of man. We created it. It's something made up. It's an idea that we created and agreed on for convenience and for sharing.
So before man, there was no such thing as tomorrow or the next day, fucking the sun raising and shit.
Yeah, no, like until we created a term for it, it still happened, right? Like even if we didn't have a term for
seconds and minutes did not happen until we defined.
Yeah, so clarify, dude. No. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, so we've given terms, we've given explanations for what happens, but time existed before we had terms for it. We created terms for it because time existed.
You're doing it backwards. You got it backwards, man. The movement always existed, right? But we could have easily just decided a day. Hold up. We could have easily decided that one revolution of the sun, well, we're going to split that up into 30 hours instead of 24 hours. And each hour is going to be 100 minutes instead of 60 minutes.
I don't think
we just arbitrarily defined the time. The time does not actually, it's not real.
You're defining the measurement
that
you use to describe time, but time itself.
Exactly.
No, time is the measurement of motion. Time is the measurement.
Time existed before we gave it a name. Same as like distance. The distance between point A and point B still exists. We've given terms for it, like meters, kilometers, feet, yards. But that doesn't change anything. Same with time. We've given seconds, minutes, hours, etc., days, years, months. But time exists, and we measure movement based on time. But if
it's the other way around, and in terms of distance, you got that backwards as well. For distance itself, distance itself would it depended on the units of measurement that we created, right? What actually is between certain things is volume and actual matter, like
air. You make the same argument about volume then?
Yeah, so the matter, the material is real, but the distance is defined. The distance is not real.
That's not true.
Okay. Do we change the distance of objects based on our terminology, or does the distance remain the same and we've measured it to say it is this certain distance?
We've made up the measurement of material.
Yes, we've made it up.
Matter.
Right, I totally agree. We've given something terminology for us to understand and convey and converse about it so we all understand the same thing. It's the same with time. We've created a terminology to explain it.
Or like any other word.
Yeah, but that we didn't create time. Time existed, distance existed, things existed, and we gave it names.
No, we call
it didn't. It took a human mind to think of it. It's conceptual. Like, for instance, if there was a mountain between you and me, then all we could say is that there's a mountain between you and me. Until we made a mountain a unit of measurement, distance does not exist. If we then took one mountain as defined it as 17 miles, and then we use that as the standard unit of measurement. That's when we created the concept of distance. You understand?
I got a question. Yep. Before humans could talk and form the word tree, did trees exist?
Of course.
Exactly. Sorry, Jude and Neil, you were very quiet. Sorry.
Did you hear the question? Sorry.
What are you guys talking about?
My question was before.
This dude is trying to say that time doesn't exist.
The word tree.
Time doesn't exist.
Did trees exist? So hold up, let me ask the question.
And what kind of rabbit hole are we down right now?
Humans were.
I just explained it, dude.
Tree.
Fucking hell.
Did they exist? Yes or no?
Yeah, dude. If a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it, nobody's gonna hear that shit. Listen, why are we? Why the philosophical?
I understand the point. You're right, but sorry.
Yeah, but why the philosophical? Turn off on the ramp. Like, why are we doing this? For what purpose? To what end?
Well, do you have a topic to talk about?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, flat Earth. This is like
what about it?
mental masturbation at its best.
Back.
What about it?
What do you mean? What about it?
You just threw out a topic. That's not a discussion.
Yeah, I can throw out a topic and lay it down.
That's what I asked you to do.
So you can get on the path. Because you guys are like lost babes in the woods. Fucking lost babes in the woods, man. I have to guide you back to the path. So it's simple.
Right, you haven't guided shit, dude.
Does anybody shut the fuck up? Does anybody have any measurements of the Earth as a globe? Simple.
Fuck.
Yeah, mute me and I'll fucking ban you. How about that?
What kind of measurements? Like the radius?
If I could.
Damn, I'm about to mute you. Can you speak again so I know who you are?
You're fucking out of here. How about that? Server. There you go.
Out of here. Get him out. Get him up.
That was easy. Anybody else? Measurement of the Earth as a globe. Put your cojones on the fucking table if you got them. If not,
man, I'm playing a game right now. I'm not gonna Google this right now.
Yeah, that's a great excuse. Good one too, actually.
You can literally Google it. Why would I waste my time doing that?
Because you don't have the intellectual capacity to fucking engage in a conversation such as this. So I'd rather hide you in the video game.
No, I don't have such low capacity to fucking argue with some fucking retard over the internet on something that they could just fucking Google.
Let's go. Let's scrimmage. Let's go. Let's see what you got.
I'm not gonna go anywhere with you, faggot.
Yeah, put your money where your mouth is. Otherwise, shut your trap. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to people in here who have the capacity to engage.
I got a question.
It doesn't sound like you do. Now, fuck your question. I'm asking you a question. Shut the fuck up, you fucking snowflake. Just answer the question. It's simple.
Nobody said anything there. What are you? Who were you saying shut the fuck up to there?
To everybody who's jumping in and diverting away from the question that I've been asking.
All right,
the question that you can Google easily
as evidence of measurement.
Okay, so if you fly from San Francisco to Japan, you go over the Pacific Ocean. But if you fly from New Jersey to Turkey, you go across the Atlantic Ocean. And you're on the same landmass, and you can take a fucking train. Or no, okay, Japan would be a bad example. You could take a plane from Japan, further that same direction, and then end up on the same landmass and take a train to Turkey. So that would be evidence right there.
Evidence of what? You taking a trip?
That it's a fucking circle, dude. No, sphere. Sorry,
a circle?
3D. All right, relax.
A
I'm
sphere.
a 2D shape. I'm a 2D shape, bro. Relax. I'm a machine in the.
No, I don't care if you correct yourself. It doesn't matter to me. I will address the corrected answer that you gave. So if you think that it's going to be a globe because you took a trip, I want to know how you measured that curve. Yeah, both ways. Great. How did you measure the drop over distance both ways?
I didn't measure any drop over distance. I went both
ways
all
how
the
did
way
you
around,
figure out?
and then I come back. I come back through.
Great.
You've already said direction the one way. I get back to where I started. I keep going.
This isn't going to make it better, dude.
How does that happen on a flat Earth?
Saying it, that's a question proof. You don't ask me a question and say, how does it happen?
Okay, to be fair, I guess it could be a cylinder.
It could be a cylinder in that case. Yeah, you can't do it, can you? You can't shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds so I can tell you. So if you're using the idea that, shut the fuck up, dude. All you got to do is provide evidence or the affirmation that the Earth is a globe with a drop over distance measurement. Now, you didn't measure anything on your little plane trip both ways. You didn't do that. So I'm waiting for you to tell me the method in which you are able to tell me that you measured any curvature on your little plane trip.
Drop over
there
measurement. You go. Talk real slow when you do it.
Fucking hell, dude.
Explain it to me.
Distance. Yeah, drop over distance.
Yeah, what
it's not drop over measurement. Drop over distance.
Drop over distance. Explain
it's simple.
What measurement
right.
you want and what the
think
fuck
about it. Think
means.
about it. Think about it like this.
For me too.
All right, dude. Well, shut your trap so I can tell you. So it's simple. All you gotta do is think of. Yeah, god damn it, I am. Listen, if you got a basketball, think about putting a ruler on top of it, right? That's called a tangential plane. The ruler represents a tangential plane. So the curvature of the Earth on that basketball would be dropping away from that ruler. Similarly, on the Earth, you'd have to have a tangential plane, and the Earth would be dropping away from that. So kind of like the analogy with the basketball and the ruler, you'd have to have a tangential plane. No, rocket ship doesn't. It's not involved here. No. So no, dude.
Oh, yeah,
like, listen.
Going right up.
Think about it, right? A tangential plane on the Earth would be something that the Earth would be dropping away from because it's curving. So if there was a measurement that you could take over a distance, the Earth would be dropping away from that line of sight. So let's say, for example, you had a line of sight to the horizon, right? You could look at the horizon. You know what a horizon is, right?
I think I got a vague idea.
All right. So you're seeing off horizontally off to the horizon. Now, do you believe when you look off to the horizon that the Earth is curving away from the horizon? Yes or no?
Curving away from the... What do you...
Yeah, it's a globe. Like a globe. Like a globe.
I mean, the horizon's the furthest thing that I see.
Yeah, so why can't you see beyond that?
Because I don't have anything to...
What's that?
Because I can't magnify. It's like, there's a lot that goes into the horizon.
Alright. Alright, so, according, I'm going to give it to you because I'm going to... Listen, Juju, check it out, man. I'm going to save you some time. When people that think that the Earth is a globe look over the horizon, they say they cannot see forever because the Earth's curvature is blocking everything from the far distance. So if you said something is moving away from me, it's going to go around the curve of the Earth. You follow me?
They think that, that their fucking sight's supervision, that the only limitation
Oh, God.
is the
Alright, so, no. So, yeah. That's what it is. The drop-off, you get it. So,
you need way further out. You can't use your eye for that to observe any of that.
You're kind of cutting out, but yeah. So the furthest you can see, the furthest you can see according to the Earth as a globe is the limitation of where the Earth cuts off because it's curving away. So therefore, anything beyond that limitation would be blocked by the Earth's curvature.
Disturbances too, and the atmosphere, like fog, would contribute to that sort of thing too.
Well, not really. Fog is just another thing that would
on a flat plane, you'd be able to, with high enough powered scope, see straight across the Earth. But there has to be a reason for that, right? I'm trying to get that out here.
Yeah. Let's just stay focused on the question at hand. So if somebody in this room right now can engage me on the fact that they know the Earth is curving, they're going to have to provide evidence that the drop over the distance, meaning that when they're looking straight across horizontally to the horizon, that the horizon is a limitation of their view based on the idea that the Earth's curvature is actually falling away from their eyes. So that means that beyond that horizon is the Earth's curvature. That's where quote-unquote ships disappear behind.
My question on that would be, like, if somebody used a high telescope, why wouldn't they be able to see all the way across the ocean?
Yeah, we're not too overly concerned about looking as far as they can. What we got to figure out, Juju, is that people that think that the Earth is a globe think that the limitation of their view off in the distance is due to the fact that the Earth is curving away. I need you to realize what I am saying to you. This is why people think that the Earth is a globe. Because ships are disappearing behind the curvature when they see ships moving away.
If that's the only reason.
Well, if it's not a globe, we don't have anything else. According to the guys who come in here and try to prove that the Earth is a globe. Everybody else wants to wax philosophical about whether or not time exists. That's some bullshit right there. You got to realize that the Earth is not measured as that. Yeah.
Why things tend towards spheroids and
you're running.
That was
Juju. You're running right into the middle of my sentence, brother. So what just right in there, bro. Like right in the center, man. No, I mean I'm hearing this right, and it's
third quarter.
What I'm saying though is that there's no need for any of that. If we're in here, we're trying to discuss whether or not the Earth is a globe. I mean, let's get to it, right? Let's not play footsies under the table. Fuck that. Let's talk about if you got them globe measurements.
And then you hijack the conversation, guns blazing. So.
Yeah, because you're fucking masturbating all over the place, dude. Who gives a fuck about time existing or not, dude?
But we were in the middle of the conversation.
Because look at you guys. Whereas you guys, the conversation was talking about some dipshit idea if time exists. Yeah, that's stupid. What are you guys? What's that? Like, listen. Yeah, what's the end result? What are you gonna walk away from this conversation like, dude? I'm enlightened as fuck.
We were trying to understand
I really know shit now.
Between space and time, and
how the fuck are you gonna understand that shit, dude?
Causality. We were talking about the Kalam cosmological argument, okay? And what he was saying was we were getting to the fact that time may have started. We're not there anymore. The whole conversation's derailed. Now we're here. We're yelling at everybody.
Good. Yeah.
And you know what? I'm gonna mute myself.
Yeah, we are.
Keep yelling at people, and then we'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. Well, as long. Fucking, I've been here 10 years, bud. How about you? I've taken peons down and fucking intellects alike. Doesn't matter. Rank and file, all you clowns. You think that you got what it takes talking about fucking time like some fucking Rhodes Scholar. You guys ain't got shit on these intellects in here. Fucking Heretic, Crit, all them guys. I mean, seriously, dude, when you come in here, what are you expecting? You're gonna unsolve the mysteries of time and space? Get fucking real, dude.
Clowns like you.
Yeah, clown. Actually, I'm getting you idiots back to reality, where your head's up in the fucking clouds.
I'm back in reality.
I don't fucking think so. Waxing philosophical about
no, I don't think so. You're fucking just talking about a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, you interrupt too because you're a fucking nervous wreck, dude. You can't even have a conversation.
So nervous, bro. You got me so scared.
You bet your fucking ass I do.
Yeah, you sound tilted, dude. Like, seriously tilted.
Yep. Let's see if you can drop that video game and have a conversation with me for 5 minutes. Can you muster that?
Why? Why would I do that? Why would I talk to a hobo that's talking about nonsense?
You know what? I'm kind of curious right now to see if you got what it takes.
I'm curious about you at all. You're a fucking clown. I have no curiosity about you. I already know you're just a fucking troll that lives under a bridge. Dirty.
Yeah, you guys at home. You know what? I told you this before. Put your money where your mouth is.
I do know what, dude. I just told you what. And engage with me. You're a fucking clown.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, stay with your video game where it's nice and safe. Because you can't come into the room with me,
I just told you fucking 3 times now that that's exactly what I'm doing. Are you deaf?
Yeah, and you're nervous laughing too. I'm not deaf. I hear you loud and clear.
I'm laughing at you, dude. There's nothing nervous about it.
All right. Fucking mute up, coward. Let me talk.
Yeah, you click on his video game in a furry. He's like some sort of animal creature running around doing weird shit.
No shit.
Yeah, like as predicted. I was gonna say, like, hey, is he playing something like, chess in the park or whatever? I'm like, what type of game would this guy be in on? Yeah, he's like a little mouse furry critter running around the map. Like damn. Damn, dude. I should have said it. I should have said it up front. But I didn't know for sure. I didn't want to go all in. And he's like playing some sort of intellectual, like Victoria or something like that.
Yeah, he thinks he's all smart and shit. Man, fuck out of here. These guys, I'm playing the game this way. I don't want to talk to you.
A pretty good
Shut
conversation.
the fuck up.
No, honestly,
pretty good conversation, dude. You don't fucking know what you're talking about, bro.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear
you. Don't fucking know.
If you ever say fucking anything about interrupting again, you can remember right now, motherfucker. The problem that I have, I'll make it very clear, is we were being very respectful, having a pretty good conversation. You walk in here like a bull in a china shop, start screaming at everybody. All right, nobody wants to have a fucking conversation with you. And even
I know that.
Here's the thing: even if you prove somebody wrong, they'll never fucking admit it because nobody could give you the fucking satisfaction.
Shut up. You'd rather talk about if time exists, and that's more important than realizing that the reality that you live in is not a globe. So let's talk more about if time exists. Oh, I think that's a great topic. What's the end result of that? Oh, I don't know. I think we'll be enlightened by that conversation somehow. Really? How? How is everybody gonna walk away like feeling like, wow, that was that topic about when we talked about if time exists, that was really great. Fucking get real, dudes.
And why I'm going to mute my. You calm the fuck down, and maybe I'll unmute myself.
Dude, you were server muted. What are you talking about? What a clown show. Yeah, Scrimmage is hiding behind Minecraft, and you're over here fucking losing your shit. Because you guys can't have a conversation. Simple. Got you guys back on track. Now what? Fuck. You'd rather talk about shit that no one can figure out.
Nobody's back on track. Nobody's talking now.
Yeah, we are back on track. Bet your ass we are. That's why you're silent, because you got nothing else to offer except for some bullshit ass conversation about fucking if time exists. That's it. You're fucking, all of you guys are just.
Answer any question, and whatever I offer. All right, I have a question. Why does shit fall down?
No, hold on real quick, dude. Okay, the main thing here is that you might not get the vibe of the room yet. Because I think today's your first day. I've never heard you before. But you could have been here at some point when I wasn't. Monday through Saturday, we work at the really is level. Okay, no speculation. Only facts, logic, and reason. On Sunday, everyone lets their hair down. You can speculate till the cows come home. Starting at midnight English time, all the way till the next day, full 24 hours. Speculations, guns free. So the issue is when someone brings in a topic like, hey, why do things fall down? Or what is time? You're generally going to rub up against people who are like thinking you are not speculating, that you've got some secret king knowledge that you're not sharing because other people won't understand it. Like the guy earlier today. You're coming off that way because you're not really understanding the room yet.
I'm sorry, me?
Yeah, like the guy who came in here earlier said he would explain globe Earth to all of us, but we're stupid flat earthers who don't understand calculus.
Sweet. What did I insult you?
Well, no, I'm saying you're coming off that way.
Oh, God.
How did I come off insulting?
Because you're asking
about the fuck up, dude.
And starts insulting people.
Yeah. Dude, stop fucking coping, man.
The same fucking way people come.
Now, you ain't clapping shit, dude. Fucking clapping your cheeks is the only thing you're clapping, bro.
Put me in a room with you. I'll clap it if I want to, motherfucker.
Man, shut the fuck up, dude. Your internet tough guy bullshit ain't gonna stand in this room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you're gonna keep talking that internet tough guy bullshit, you can get the fuck out of here.
You see the side chat?
Fuck out of here, dude.
Look in the
With your
chat.
internet tough guy.
Chat. Shut the fuck
Nobody
up.
gives a fuck
You
about your
have no
side chat.
other excuse. No.
Get the fuck out of here, internet tough guy. Nobody needs that shit, Juju. You can work that shit on the streets. This ain't the fucking streets, homie. This is the internet. You dumbass clown. The the fuck out of here. Idiot. You think this is your fucking block? You're a fucking dumbass, dude. Oh! I gotta get back to work, Britt. I'll leave.
All right, take care. You don't post addresses and stuff. One of the rules of the channel here, I deleted it, just so you know, that you can't reveal any personal information. All right, there's a lot of problems with that. Okay, and number one is the globalists are always listening. They're always listening, and they're trying to put together a package about who flat earthers are, where they live, and what they're up to. And generally, what they call this, one of the programs or things they did in the past, was called the Children of Flat Earth. So their first step was to identify a flat earther, then identify, do they have a family and are there kids in the house? Then once they realized there are kids in the house, they thought they would save the children by sending false reports to Child Protective Services and then get those children removed from the house.
I was muted for a second.
Oh, I took it.
I mean, listen, man. Here's the deal.
Shut your camera off. We're live on YouTube also.
Oh, shit. Well, my bad. I'm just saying, I'm not very worried about it.
Yeah, I see why you're not worried about it, and obviously you're not because you posted it. But what the issue is that it's a rule we have to not post personal information.
Okay, I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I joined the server a while ago. It's been a long time since I read the rules, and I joined like 5 servers at the same time.
Well, no, see, for us in this channel, there's multiple layers of rules, which makes it really difficult to moderate sometimes, because we've got the server rules we have to abide by. Then we got channel rules that we have, and then there's also terms of service for YouTube.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Who's streaming on YouTube? That's crazy.
Yeah, there's 2 different bots that bounce around between the different channels.
Huh.
So right now, both of them are in here.
What's the channel?
Well, if you click on each bot, if you click on the bot, there's a link to their channel, where they're streaming. Huh. It changes because sometimes the channel gets shut down and whatnot. Because one of the tactics that people do is they'll come in here and play copyrighted music, and then that gets
so annoying.
Yeah, they do that on purpose because they think it shuts the channel down. But all the people who run the bot just open a new YouTube and just stream again. So they're really not doing it. All they're doing is kind of pissing in the wind, because as soon as they do it, then over time we just were able to control the music bot, so now it doesn't play music anymore. In here anyway.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm letting you know that a lot. So you might think that you're being I get that maybe just read the vibe of the room. Some of the flat earthers are gonna smell like, if they detect somebody being bigoted or being goofy about it, they're going to kind of approach you with that same energy. And if you see that you're approaching them, it's going to be kind of like, an immovable force versus an unstoppable object,
Yeah, my bad. I mean, I thought we were all having a nice conversation there for a while,
Yeah, it was, but I think you needed to know the lingo to frame it. Hey, this is a speculation. And that's why I think the communication broke down.
Well, how long was he even in the chat for? It felt like he just hopped in and then started popping.
He's here all the time. He's just at work listening.
Oh, damn. He just has
one of our main mods, dude.
Well, he's kind of a dick.
Well, there's something. I would say this. Okay, is that your first interaction with somebody? Don't try to stamp it and say, just wait for next time. I would say next time talk, and now you know that speculations. Like if this was Sunday, I guarantee you it would be a totally different conversation. But we're not. We're Thursday. And
I mean,
Thursday
either way,
is...
if on Thursday we don't do anything other than cold hard facts, you can go. All right, guys, this is getting a little speculatory. Let's bring it back to things that we can assert and prove. Fuck you guys. This is the other hand. Fuck you guys. Stop talking about this bullshit. Fuck your mother. The fucking bunch of crap.
Doesn't fuck around. He wants you to get on topic. Address the topic of the room, the elephant. Globe Earth, everybody's going around parading.
He devolved the conversation, though, that he just started insulting people. Fake tough guy this, fucking bullshit.
Well, get with the program. Buck up!
The program. I did. And then where did he go? I'll tell you, 2 places he ain't. Here or here. You know what I mean? And he ain't gonna be. I'm sure he'll be back in the server. I mean here.
Anyway, what's your globe proof?
I mean, my answer, honestly, to that is honestly only that I've taken a plane from both the West Coast and the East Coast.
You didn't see any curvature.
No, I didn't see any curvature, but it's either a cylinder or it's round in some way because I arrived at the same landmass. Curvature. What? No, because I arrived at the same landmass going both ways.
Well, that could have just been your flight path, dude.
That'd be a really long flight, right?
I don't know. Where'd you go?
Well, so I'd have to, if we were to take that flight path to leave from San Francisco, and then we stopped in, was it Thailand? And then went to Thailand?
That's demonstrating the geometric shape of the Earth.
The point being here, though, is when we left from San Francisco, we didn't go towards the land, we went away from the land. So if we were to do that, we'd have to go away from the land far enough that we left where it was out of eyesight, turn around, go all the way around, and not see South America, or maybe go north and not see Alaska, and then use that to get all the way to the other side.
Where'd you get this idea, dude? What are you talking about?
Well, okay, I don't know what the flat Earth model looks like. I've been asking.
That's what I thought.
The first thing I did when I came into this chat, for the record, is ask what the current flat Earth model looks like. So.
We're not posing a model here. Model's not our claim.
Okay, well, all I'm saying,
we're just appealing to the physics of water.
Going one way.
Also, just appealing to the physics of water, the practicality of how the Earth is used,
going both
navigated. We're not really floating a model, dude. We're just saying, look, there are physical impracticalities of this claim modeled by the globe side. Water's flat and horizontal at rest. That means whatever the layout of the Earth is, it's planar in its geometry. It's not spherical.
But what would we say about this claim that I'm having right now? Because, I mean, if my flight left from the Philadelphia International Airport, and I landed in Italy and Turkey. I took multiple flights from there multiple times throughout my life.
People do that hundreds of times every day.
Francisco. Right, so we go, and I went both ways. So how does that get explained not as something that's either a cylinder or a ball?
What are you talking about, dude?
Okay, I mean I don't
just do that on any layout.
Pictures here, but if it's flat, you can't wrap around the whole thing and get to the same spot.
You can just go in circles and stuff like that. There's ways to get from A to B back to A.
But it would take a long,
A to B to C back to A. Well, how long would it take? Because when you say it would take a long time, you clearly have a certain model in your head, and I just told you that that's not our claim.
Well, you gotta... Okay, well, one way or the other is going to take more time. Whichever way you're talking about.
Well, what is the actual layout of the Earth? You clearly have some kind of an impression of what we're saying it is, right? And you're going, well, that's going to take forever if it's like that. But we're not saying that.
Let me put it this way. If the United States West Coast is the one edge, and then the entire other edge is all the way on the other side, all the way near the fucking right-ass end of Australia, let's just say that those are the ends, right? If I want to go from the West Coast and then get to Thailand, which is in that relation, it would be.
I think you're going to go west.
Northwest of Australia, slightly.
Yeah, what's the problem?
I would have to go all the way across the entire world, right? We could change.
Dude, you just go west. It's just over the Pacific. Like, what are you talking about?
Yes, no, that's on a globe though, because
no, it's in reality.
San Francisco.
The globe is one projection.
In the
the
one
globe
that
is
I
one
just
way of
proposed,
projecting it.
San Francisco
you go the
is the
same
edge
way,
of the
dude.
world on this flat Earth on the one side.
Dude, I've told you like 3 times now. I've told you like 3 times now. It's not a map or a model claim. Right, so I'm not saying, okay, it's just a dead end west of here. There's no way to go but east in order to get to fucking Thailand. Nobody's saying that from our side. Nobody's saying that. That is a misconception.
It doesn't matter where you draw.
Dude, you have a
draw
misconception.
lines anywhere. Pick somewhere and draw lines.
You have a misconception
if you
of
go
what
one way
we're
or
talking
the other.
about.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you do.
I don't think I have. It's not a misconception.
Yeah,
I have
you
no
do.
idea what you're talking about. Honestly.
Yeah, the closest way to get there, flat or globe or whatever, is going to be west of the west coast of North America. You just go there. It's just across the ocean. What
Where
do you
are the edges
like?
of the Earth?
Oh my God, you are really remedial at this subject. Like you're kindergarten level.
Yeah, I am.
The edges of the Earth.
It's flat. There's edges, aren't there? Those are going forever.
Well, the oceans are contained for one thing. So I mean, the edge of the ocean is going to be what's called a shoreline. Somewhere beyond that, somewhere at the extent of the ocean, there must be some kind of a container that meets the ground somewhere, because we have gas pressure that we're breathing. Otherwise, that air would just continue to expand into the infinite volume it's supposed to be in if we're in outer space. But I don't know where that is. I'm just appealing to the nature of gas to say that.
But like, we don't know which ocean, because we do know if you go across the Pacific that you do get. You can go to Japan, Thailand, all those places, and then from there, if you keep going west, you can get to Europe and other parts of Asia that are a larger landmass.
Yeah, so you're just making a circle around the North Pole. Big deal.
Around the North Pole?
Well, I mean, okay, think about this. Your globe conception, east and west are circles around your North Pole, right?
Or circles around the North Pole?
Yeah.
Between the North and South Pole, I guess. I mean...
Yeah, they're circles, though.
Yeah, if you keep going fucking east enough, yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna go all the way in a circle.
Well, if the surface is flat, still consider east and west a circle around the North Pole, and that's how you do that.
So you just go to the back of the Earth?
No, you just loop around. You're just keeping the North Pole to your left or to your right. What? You're going around it, right? You're circumnavigating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I see what you
I mean...
So you're thinking like
I don't think
that's
that's...
at the center of the Earth. It's
well, not necessarily.
There's like...
Not necessarily, but I mean, that's one way you can think of it.
I'm trying my best here, dog.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't put it as the center per se, but I mean, it is used as like a central axis for navigation.
I'm more confused now that I asked the question.
Well, you're just going around. I would say you're just circumnavigating the North Pole in that case. Just going around. That's all you're doing.
I need some sort of a model to understand. Like,
I don't know what the fuck is happening. See, the reason I said not necessarily is because I don't know if that's necessarily what's happening south of the equator. But
man, I need
for navigating the northern hemisphere, so-called, you can just think of it that way.
Because I'm trying to project an image in my head in this, like, because I see what you're saying with the North Pole in the middle, and then, but like, okay, what about where's the South Pole in this scenario? It's around everything, and then that's where you get the ice wall from.
No, that's a squished out globe. So that's the azimuthal equidistant map. That's a globe flattened out. There's no verification that there's a 360 degrees ice wall surrounding us at the outer edges. I wouldn't claim that.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
I mean, Antarctica is massive elevation. It's basically referred to as an ice wall by the U.S. government and stuff like that, but I wouldn't make the claim that it goes all the way around us.
Container around the ocean.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, honestly, the reason I joined this server when I heard about it was because the only servers that I was active in slightly was religious debate servers, because I figure most people form their opinions based off of the starting position of whether or not they believe in a god, and then which god, and then that informs basically most of their decisions there. So before I did any like political shit, I wanted to do that. But then I work at a martial arts gym, and one of my buddies who I was cornering for, he's really into flat Earth, but his model was that Antarctica's an ice wall, and that there's other continents outside of that, and Valhalla's real, and all
a lot of flat earthers have said stuff like that. We don't make those arguments in this room because those aren't verifiable. Right. So I mean, the way that we criticize globers for making claims that they can't verify, those are on the same footing as that.
Right.
To say that there's, you can't measure curvature of the Earth. Well, we can't measure a 360 ice wall around us either. So I mean, those claims just go in the same basket. So we're just trying to keep it, as verifiable as we can with the things that we say.
Now that I do appreciate, which is a healthy taste of difference actually from the server that I'm used to, a religious debate server.
Yeah, because they're kind of just, like, those flat earthers that say that stuff, they're kind of just trading one brand of sci-fi for another.
It seemed to me that, like, he grew up Christian, and he stopped believing in Christianity, and then it seems like, to me, he just always needs something to believe in.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exciting, right? There's an ice wall around us, and they're hiding all this stuff, and there could be lands beyond that.
He's always talking about they're doing these.
Yeah, it's fun to think about.
Who the fuck are they? Who are these guys?
Yeah, those are fun ideas to entertain. But, I mean, you can't verify it. We can't. I mean, I suppose if it is true that Antarctica is this ice wall surrounding the whole thing, you could verify that somehow, but we haven't. Nobody here has, so we're not going to float that as a claim.
Hey, maybe those guys who are going to Antarctica in a few days will do it.
You got to make assumptions, too, about the way the sun is working and stuff like that for that to follow as well. And plus, I mean, it's all based on an azimuthal equidistant projection, which is based on the globe to start with. You're just flattening it out, laying it flat, and projecting it so that the southern latitudes are getting really distorted and stretched out. So that's a projection, and that's not something that's been physically demonstrated in the real world, so we're not here saying that that's what it's like. I think you were thinking of a Mercator as well when you said you had to go all the way east to get to Thailand or something, right? That's just Google Mercator and you'll see it. You'll probably be like, oh yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh, and the flat Earth model. Yeah. Probably. Mercator, how do you spell that?
Mercator. Okay. You'll see it right away and be like, that thing. Yeah.
Seems like the exact model that would be presented if you lived in the United States and wanted to propose it as the other side of the world from everything else.
And Heretic, let me ask you a question, bro. Like, would you say it's fair to say that, because remember, we need a barrier. There's a container that must exist there, right?
That's what I told him. I told him that.
But hold on.
Yeah.
But would you say it's fair to say, that it's more likely that the barrier, whatever the container is, isn't at Antarctica, but it's much, much further? Why? Because if you go up in altitude, the horizon never drops down from the observers, like mid-level, right? It never drops down, which means it's either very, very, very huge, or there's some other twist to this in terms of optics, but the barrier doesn't look like it's in Antarctica. In other words, there's much further more availability because you can still see far, 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 far away, even if you do a balloon experiment. Then the horizon never drops.
Yeah.
And it should drop technically. If there's a barrier, then there would be an ending.
The horizon does appear to dip a bit below eye level. It's just because the surface is below you. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's necessarily out at Antarctica. It could be much further.
Yeah, in terms of probabilistic, given what we know for sure, try and do a probabilistic inference. Like, I would say it's more probable, rather than less, that the barrier is somewhere in Antarctica.
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't physically been there. But we do know that we have gas pressure. We know gas behaves. Something has to stop it.
A force is one of the things that can stop it.
Something's holding all the air in, basically.
Yeah. Which force?
We call it gravity. It's an attractive force between masses proportional to the masses.
Okay, so you're way out of date. You're going with Newton mechanics. And you're 109 years
I'm not out of date. I'm giving you what the Force does, not the underlying cause of that force.
If that's what it does, then you've already been to your solar system and the whole cosmology that you're here presumably representing. So I don't know. You sure you want to go with Newton for this?
I'm not going with Newton. I'm telling you what the Force does, not the underlying cause.
Yeah, you're calling it a force, so that's Newton, not Einstein. And Einstein's what you want for the solar system.
I'm telling you what the Force does, not the underlying cause of the force.
No, it's not a force at all if you're going with the modern cosmology of Einstein.
It's a pseudo-force, but pseudo-forces act identical to force.
Okay, so pseudo-force, not really a force. So, okay, what you're saying then is the bending and warping of space-time actually changes the vector of gas.
What I'm, yeah, that's fine, but it's proportional.
Okay, is there an experiment? Okay, I'm gonna just mute you in a minute because we're talking to new people. Unless,
so can you give me any reason why I'm wrong?
Yes, here's the reason. You're not going to be able to provide an experiment that actually verifies that the vector of gas can be affected by the bending and warping of space-time. Unless you can. I'll shut up. I'll shut everybody else up, and we'll just listen to you.
Why would I need to do that? Why wouldn't I just need to show that mass attracts mass?
Okay, now you're going back to Newton, so you're a complete dumbass. I'm just going to put you on mute.
No, I'm
just type in the chat when you have the experiment or the hypothesis for Einstein, not Newton. I mean, I'm not going to play this game with you where you flip back and forth and you get confused about what you're even trying to claim when we're trying to talk to people that we haven't talked to 1,000 times already. So this is a complete derailment and waste of my time going over the same stuff you've been told thousands of times when we could just be discussing with somebody who's not fucking bricked. Okay, go ahead, whoever wants to speak. Like I said, I'll take your red mic off if you want to post the hypothesis for Einstein and the containment of gas via Einsteinian gravity. I'm trying to be unfair here. I just don't want new and potentially productive conversations derailed for one that's always relentlessly destructive. Yeah, so Juju, that's what that guy does. Is he jumps in to, I think, not even really make a point, but just to sabotage like whatever new discussions are happening.
Bummer.
He's just super big ego up his own ass.
I went
like call me crazy, you know. Like I can get with the idea that maybe things aren't as they seem, and maybe it's a crazy thing to say, but like maybe if someone wants to argue the world is not a globe, that's one thing, but to like come across like, oh man, I know better and you're dumb, and just because people don't care to fucking like what's the argument? Like you just like, oh, have you measured it yourself? No. Are you gonna fucking pay my trip around the world or something? Like that's fucking stupid.
He wants to fuck with us. He comes in insta-triggered, and he just wants to fuck shit up in here.
Yeah. That's all. I mean, he didn't trigger too much. It was just retarded. It was like, I literally told him, I was just like, he was like arguing with the hobo. Like, no, I'm not going to fucking waste my time.
You're talking about Alpha. Never mind. We got our wires crossed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm talking about Alpha. I assumed you were talking about Alpha. Maybe I'm wrong.
Dude. Well, my favorite dog story is like, he's like, hey, Crit, you will not go to a server where you don't have mod perms.
Anyone that names himself Alpha, you instantly know is a fucking retard.
Well, he left a mark on you. I'll give him that.
Yeah. Gotcha. Not more of a mark than any of the other retards on Discord. It's not my first time.
You're not talking about them.
I mean, you forget their name after a couple days, so.
Okay, I'll give it a couple days and check back.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Crit, you're trying to say something. Go ahead.
Well, my favorite dog story is that he's like, Crit, you are shit scared to leave any server you don't have mod perms. And I'm like, I am. Why would you say something so stupid? I'm on Gems. I've been on all these other servers. I've been on, podcasts. Like, what would cause you to say something so incredibly stupid? And he's like, okay, let's test it. Come over to mass media. And I'm like, well, certainly. Like, I come over there and I'm here. Now what? He goes, you can't mute me here. I go, do you see I'm like a founding member of the server? I'm literally an not only am I not a mod here, I'm an admin. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, how are you this bad at processing information in front of you? How
it's just
can
plain
you
stupid?
Yeah, just Brit. Just beyond like it's like, dude, so your proof that I won't go to any server I don't have mod perms is for me to go to another server that you said I'm scared to go to, where I've got admin perms, and then tell me I'm shit scared to mute you. What the actual is wrong with you, dude? Like, how? How did this happen? I'm fascinated by how this happened.
Yeah, he's a special case. The conversations are a complete waste of time. You see how it started with Newton, and he tried to kind of merge it with Einstein, say that they're basically equivalent, and then he went for Einstein, and then I started asking him for his verification of Einstein, and then he flips back to Newton as he's talking about it, and it's like, okay, fuck this. Like, you're not new. You're not somebody who's just discussing Newton and Einstein for the first time with us. This just happens every day. Like, if you still can't keep it, like, your thoughts straight about this, then just go on a red mic and, I don't know, parade your so-called victory in the side chat, I guess.
Yeah, that's what we call play a stupid game, win a stupid prize.
Yeah, I mean... it's hilarious content if you haven't heard how stupid these people can be, but... I mean, over and over and over. They can't get the first thing correct about what they're even trying to claim. I actually want that experiment, but he's just going to spend another hour derailing on, oh, well, so you want this? You want, what do you want? What? Okay, and he's going to call it a force again and go back to force of attraction, and then he's going to be like, well, it's not really that. It's just, it's all going to be that. That's all it's going to be, just complete garble. There's never going to, be a time where the actual point is made. I mean, if I'm dead wrong about that, he could just have posted the hypothesis I said I'd take him off mute for. Be in the chat right now, and I would just eat crow and be like, okay, there it is. He's got it. Fair enough. It's been posted. Okay, I can take back all that shit I talked about you, but instead, he's just in there gloating like he won something. He hasn't provided the only thing that he needed in order to make his case. Like, I don't know. Stupid games, stupid prizes, like you said, I guess.
The other day, we had this speaker on mass media, and she was like bluing on. Like the guy who runs the server, it worked. He's tirelessly searching, scouring the internet, looking for interesting people to interview. He basically interviews them, and what's their take. A lot of looking for individuals with that they really got to kind of advocate for themselves, like their ideas are kind of unique and whatnot. So her take is that the election, the same thing as QAnon, but blue anon instead. And as she's going through explaining her position and her website and the different resources, Dogs was constantly squawking over her, constantly interrupting. And she finally says, I am going to leave if someone doesn't control this idiot. Like, what the fuck is it? You guys invite...
How awesome that name is, though? I mean, don't say I'm swooning, but Blue and On? Come on.
Yeah.
That's
I know.
Badass name.
It has a nice ring to it. So finally, we're like, okay, Dogs, you need to be quiet. We've got a guest speaker here. We're doing an event. And it was clear it was an event. The events are advertised. There's a big banner that goes across the screen when the event is there There's event tab that shows when events are being run. Like, dogs, you've got to calm yourself down. You've got to self-moderate, okay? Let the guest speaker give her presentation, then you can ask your questions at the end. And he just wouldn't do it. He said, nope, I want this person off the internet. They're stupid. They're conspiracy theorists. So then he gets muted, and he blames me. So we're like, oh, it looks like you're letting Crip mute people. And everyone's laughing because they know you can see the mod log. He can't, but he's just going to jump to random conclusions because he thought I was telling him to slow his roll. That must be the only person who muted him, had to have been me. No one else running the event could have done so. No other moderator could have done so.
It's just going to be a personal vendetta from Crit.
Yeah. After I'm telling him, hey, I'm not going to mod you. I want you to mod yourself. His then conclusion is, I must have modded him.
Nobody else
That's
would ever
really
do
interesting because I would think that if I joined and I had a pair of tits, that I would receive a warmer welcome, right?
Oh my God.
I would assume.
Dude, don't even start with this. No, if you had a pair of tits and you were going on and on about moderation and mutes, and they're not friendly and the welcome wasn't warm enough, it would just be the same response.
Oh, no, a complainer is a complainer. I got you.
Yeah, we just want to talk about the topic, and then when we have people like just kind of gnawing at us, like, why weren't you nice enough to me? It's just, dude, I don't care anymore. I'm just trying to get to the topic.
I know this is off topic, but any of you guys have
don't do it.
Like maybe like three-year? Oh, I'm sorry, but 3-year-old like AirPods Pro.
Yeah, off-topic stuff is frowned upon because this is why. Okay, I'll give you a reason. We're so busy. Okay, this channel is broadcast 24 hours. We're always on topic,
Well, I
and we
apologize
never
about
have.
that. I
We never
was
have
just
enough time.
frustrated in the moment. That's
Yeah,
it.
okay. I got you.
All good.
Yeah, if you ever feel like, hey, something's happening, you don't understand why, there will be people to explain when there's time to explain it. And sometimes there's time and sometimes there's not. So like right now, I can tell you no off topic. And you might think, what the fuck? Why would someone just tell me that? But I had time to explain it. Other times moderators don't have time.
If you never take time, how can you ever have time?
No, I got it.
Couldn't help myself. Sorry.
Totally respect it. I appreciate that too, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a tech channel on the server. You could, if you're really curious about like, tips and whatever about what earbuds are best. And
oh no, I have plenty of tech servers that I could go to. It was just a quick side thing. That's it.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
You were just like, hey, what can I do now to waste the flat earthers' time and drag them into some off-topic debauchery?
I am so sorry. I didn't know. I so didn't mean it that way. It was just it was in my face and, ooh, something shiny. All right. I wasn't trying to be rude. I apologize. I'm still new here.
I feel slighted. I feel offended.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could sleep tonight.
You couldn't anyway.
I'm going to be up all night.
Yeah, I need you to stay up all night looking for globe proof.
Thinking about that one guy that was rude for 2 seconds.
Oh, great. Now you're going to be thinking about that instead of the globe proof that I need you to find.
Yeah, I already forgot that other dude. I don't even know this guy, but how dare he be rude for 2 seconds? Idiot confirmed what my mother told me, that I'm a good boy and I'm handsome.
See the kind of impression I leave on these guys? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really perfect too because it just matched what Heretic had said. Like, let's see what you do next. Heretic predicted that you will talk about Alpha again. You said inside your own worldview that you won't even remember this guy's name. And it didn't even take, 20, 25 minutes, and you proved heretic right.
You're like, yeah, I forgot all about him. Meanwhile, you're actually talking about him and bringing him up.
Again, like literally again. And what's going to happen the next time you get the mic? Probably the same thing. Dude, you are going to be on an endless triggering and spiraling over alpha until you make the choice to stop doing that.
Or unless I live in your head rent free. Either one. I'll deal with that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of flattering when you think about it.
Oh. There sort of seems to be like a gay or like a sexual angle to a lot of the things you say. I mean, can we just talk about flat Earth? Now you can write in your report that we're homophobes, I guess, if you want.
Yeah, is it good to make that claim? Because when they really boil it down, there are no openly gay astronauts. Like, NASA is very anti-LGBTQ. So you could be like, hey, look at these flat earthers. They are uninclusive towards gay people. Really? Is that true, or is that delusion? Because I can look up a group of people who have no LGBTQ representation at all. Zero. So flat earthers are, in terms of representation, are light years ahead of NASA. Decades ahead of NASA.
That's really curious because it turns out that it's not just NASA. It's all astronauts.
That what?
That aren't LGBTQ plus. I mean, there's one.
Just making sure we're
Sally Ride. Sally Ride, but I don't know if that one counts.
That one doesn't. Yeah, Sally Ride doesn't count because she was married to another astronaut her whole life. She dies, and then out of nowhere, some clout chaser says, "I've had a secret love affair with Sally Ride for decades." And her family, like Sally Ride's family, says, "You need to cease and desist. You are lying. No one knows about you. She never talked about you. All her friends didn't know anything about this woman." They're like, there was like some delusional, like, lady who had like some sort of parasocial relationship with Sally Ride. They proved that the two of them were never in the same room together.
That's interesting. I do remember that. I mean, 80s. It's been a while.
Yeah, it was quite the controversy, because it's like people are like, what? It's like, oh, okay. Once they put all the pieces together, they realized, yeah, like not only Sally Ride was not a lesbian, that the backlash to even suggest that one of the astronauts could be, something other than a right-wing Christian conservative, that threw people through a loop. It caused an existential crisis. And that was, think of what it's like now. I mean, that was in the 80s they acted like this. So NASA is literally decades behind the curve in like social progress, in kind of a more inclusive environment for all people.
Really awesome. That's really awesome to hear you say that, because I mean, I'm very pro LGBTQ plus, and to hear that from this channel, that's nice. I'm personally straight myself, but I do have 2 gay daughters. And, it just happens. Trust me, I do have more children than that. I don't only make gay daughters, okay? So, just so you know.
Did anybody manage to measure the Earth for curvature yet?
All right. Well, you take off running, and I will hold the tape measure.
Yeah, that sets you up for an ouchie. What if like Heretic lets it go and smack?
Yeah, I mean, if the Earth is curving down.
So the real question would be, which end are you going to hold, the smart end or the dumb end?
Well, that's the reason why I told him to take off running, so that way I just get to stay still and eat a sandwich.
So does he get the smart end or the dumb end?
I guess I'm taking the dumb end.
Who's eating the sandwich?
What about the Midnight Rider? Is he somebody that we can rely upon for globe proof? He's an amateur race car driver. He knows his shit. Soul found only riding at or past midnight hours at excessive speeds. I like that.
Something fresh? The Midnight Rider. Welcome to our channel. All those Mad Max fans. I am the Night Rider.
Here he is, ripping around and chatting up flat Earth past midnight.
He's filling up that gas tank at the gas station. Got to kill a couple minutes.
I guess Pilgrimage isn't even going to talk unless it's to just complain about Alpha at this point.
You know, you got to spread the love. Like, what was it a couple days ago that one toots who was in here who just, every time she had the mic, just started bitching about me?
Crazy fucking delusional narcissist and
yeah, like
crazy.
Like the conversation would go into a lull. She's like, "Hey, how about that crit? What an asshole!" I'm like, "Damn."
Or what even? Like, you didn't say anything offensive. She's so in her feels. How sad. Well, it's pretty funny, but toxic woman.
Yeah, she's like, "Here, I'm here to go to the zoo and look at all the unicorns." You're like, "Okay, that works." You know, I mean,
yeah, I mean, she came in like belittling us, and nobody really cared. Like, whatever. And then you said something completely non-patronizing, and she took it as like the biggest offense ever. Wow. And then, like, the same thing, like, went straight off the Earth topic, wouldn't go near it again. Every time she spoke is because I have a score to settle with Crit. Crit needs to pay. Something needs to be done about Crit.
Crit, how can someone who hasn't been here for a couple of freaking weeks still be getting so much free rent?
Hey, if you want to hate Crit anymore, Crit is the reason why I'm back right now. So you can hate him for that.
I don't hate Crit. I like him. Fucking legend. Around these parts. He just gets free rent. Cheap bastard. Hasn't even been here for a while, and he's still annoying people. It's great.
yeah, it's like, hey, why pay for rent? We can live rent free.
Well, actually, we may as well ask, Crit. You took a couple of weeks off. Did you see any curvature while you were out there?
No, I've been meaning to upload a photo. I sat, on the plane. I had perfect window view.
Oh, nice.
And there was a time where there were clouds above me and clouds below me in the plane. And I took a screenshot of the what the height of the plane was, because they got the thing on the like a screen that I could put up, which showed the position of the aircraft, how high it was, what the temperature was. Yeah, I've been meaning to upload them, but I got to, because it was on. Well, anyway, it's a little tricky, so I'll get around to it eventually. It was so cool too, because it showed the sun above the second layer of clouds, and it was really neat. It's a really neat view, and I'm like, I'd never seen anything like that before. And what I thought was interesting about it is because of Apollo 17, the photo they took where it shows the Earth over Africa. And one of the dings for that photo is that the cloud formations don't match what was taken from the ground. And one of NASA's excuses was there are clouds you can see from space that you can't see from the ground. And people are like, what the fuck? That's the stupidest shit ever. How could a cloud be visible from space but not from the ground? And here I got a perfect example. Like, if you were to be able, I know you can't, but if you could go above that second layer of clouds, that would be a completely different view, and then would validate what NASA's excuse for why the blue marble photo doesn't match ground observations.
The only way that you could not from the ground see clouds up higher is if there's other clouds on a lower level obstructing your view. So if there was a lower layer blocking the view of the upper layer, I would understand, yes, it would look different bottom up than it would from top down, because they're obstructing each other. But as for something invisible that's blocking us from seeing clouds, yeah, right.
Well, that's sort of like the horizon, which is invisible, but it still obstructs things from the bottom up.
And we just see the effects of it. Yeah. I've heard a bit of that.
They believe in all sorts of invisible shit that gets in your way.
What would you guys say about these UAPs in Jersey? I'm just curious.
Pretty cool stories.
It's supposed to be like the Jersey Devil or something like that. Some supernatural being flying around.
Yeah, it could be the Jersey Devil. Yeah, got wings. It is interesting, right? And FBI just got to say they don't know what's going on, which Congress definitely didn't like hearing, and the public, we didn't like hearing it either.
Yeah, it doesn't make you feel comfortable when someone expects a government has all the answers and they just kind of shrug their shoulders and walk away.
They're all chanting this sun shit, one after the next. The little minions coming in, just like they parrot the incorrect information about star trails and come in here and say it one after the next. It's 24-hour sun, 24-hour sun, 24-hour sun. Just fucking lemmings. Drones all the way down. We don't care. It's not our test, it's yours, and they put it on us. They're just so illogical, like just so inept at all of this.
I would love to write about it. It's too fresh, and there are way smarter people than me writing about these UAPs all over Jersey and getting reported in California as well, and in parts of Texas. Anyway, that doesn't matter. But there are people.
Maybe it's just government bullshit.
What, 12 days, 14 days, something like that, every day.
Maybe it's just a government show for the masses.
Now, I don't normally share my opinion, but with this one, I feel like it's just commercial drones. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm more focused on what's happening in this channel with these minions, these lemmings.
Well, yeah, but that does that leaves the surface of the Earth. So technically, I'm not that off topic.
What I think is interesting about the quote, unquote, the final experiment. Two things, my two biggest takeaways. Is number one was like all the deception going into it. Like McDuffie, sorry. William Duffy didn't know McToon.
McDuffie, that's good.
Yeah, I know, like a Freudian slip. They never knew each other, and then there's video showing them in the same room together months prior. And the next thing is that he wanted to, like really bother up to the globalists, like go to their podcast, talk really sweet to them, get them to join. The flat earthers, he would do like some sort of hit piece on his YouTube channel, then send his trolls out to harass the person, calling them a coward if they don't join. Like there's two different methods of inviting. And then the next takeaway is that even after this final experiment, they think they've got this evidence in hand already, but they'll do it again. They'll have evidence in hand again that they think debunked the flat earth, and nothing will change. They will continue to talk about the flat earth day in, day out, no change. Nothing new under the sun. They will not even be convinced of their own experiment and their own proof. It's like I used to write about. Oh, go ahead.
Well, because they're basically admitting that they don't have anything verifiable yet. All those years of showing a 24-hour sun supposedly in Antarctica, they're just throwing all that in the bin and saying, yeah, none of that's verifiable. We'll go down there and check it out.
Hey, so what is happening like in parts of Alaska when they have pretty much almost a 24-hour day? It's like 23 hours. What's happening there?
Well, this is what I was going to say just real quick. So this is what I have written up. I mean, this is years ago. This is usually I go on the Brandon Flat Earth show. It's a new day, but there's nothing new under the sun. The life of the anti-flat Earth globalist is simply an endless spiraling. No change. Nothing changes that. They will try and debunk the flat Earth, and they'll think they have done so. And they'll come back tomorrow and do it all over again. Day in, day out. Each day, they think they've debunked a topic. They can't even say what it is. So at the end of this experiment, I will ask McDuffie, what is flat Earth? They will not be able to articulate it. They will not. Did you debunk it? Yes. What is it? Don't know. What are you going to do tomorrow? The same thing. Debunk flat Earth. What is it? Don't know. Did you debunk it? Yes. What are you going to do tomorrow? Debunk flat Earth again. Okay. What is it? Don't know. Don't know what it is. Did you debunk it?
Well, yeah. Britt, that didn't really answer my question, and that's okay if you don't know.
I was going back. I was going back one prior.
But yeah, like in Alaska, they experience like a 23-hour day. The sun is just there, and that sucks, but it's there. So
if it's there, then why are they doing this?
What are your thoughts on that?
We already know it's there. Then why are they going to check if it's there?
Oh no, I'm just saying the light is there. I'm not saying I'm not talking about flat Earth or anything else. I'm just saying the light's there.
Yeah, that's what they're going to check, though.
Well, I mean, I have a best friend of mine I grew up with, and he's had to work up that way, so he's experienced it. I haven't personally. I have an uncle who has also been up that way quite a bit, and
they're talking about Antarctica, and you're talking about the North Pole. You're talking about two different things.
No, you are correct, but I am talking about the difference where we don't have like a 12-hour day. You know what I mean? Where like
it's always
that's
some
all.
regularity.
It is related. It is related. I know it's different, but it's related because it is weird. I mean, I can't imagine personally having a 23-hour day.
Okay, whatever the sun does or whatever the sun doesn't do, it won't change the surface of the Earth. Like if the sun just disappears tomorrow, you're like, where did it go? I don't know. Did the surface of the Earth change?
Well, I suppose no.
Okay, so that's why invoking sky magic will never get you to figure out what the surface of the Earth is.
Okay. No, I like
what
that.
They've done is they've confused themselves because their old claim was on a flat Earth, the sun would never set. So you're like, okay, so can you show me this flat Earth you're talking about? Yes and no. They would contradict. They'd be like, yes, here's your flat Earth, and no, it doesn't work. So that's not my flat Earth then, because I'm presenting a flat Earth that works. They're like, yes and no again. So then now they're going to go someplace where they believe the sun will not set, which they claimed was a flat Earth. So if anything, if the sun doesn't set, they're showing and demonstrating a flat Earth. But they'll say yes and no at the same time. Because now the sun doesn't set, but it's also no, not a flat Earth. So it's both. It's a contradiction. So then you say, okay, well, sure. You got a yes and no. How do you square that? How did you square the contradiction?
If you do, fuck if you don't.
That's interesting. Yeah. Now you have to keep in mind, I like really all of you. We were educated with the globe, right? And so yeah, so maybe I'm late to the party. That's all.
What are you talking about? You're late to the party.
I'm late to the party about the flat Earth thing. Maybe I'm late to the party.
It's a pretty small group of people who think that, so you're not late.
But we did all grow up with the globe Earth, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, not really. I mean, you kind of did, but you kind of didn't at the same time. What they would do is like they would have like one block of instruction. They're like, hey, kids, the Earth's a globe like this thing over here in the corner of the classroom. Now bust out all your flat maps and let's do some geography and lesson planning and whatnot.
And for art, we're going to learn about perspective and convergence and vanishing points, right?
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
And we're going to learn how hydrostatics shows us that the surface of liquid at rest is horizontal. We live on a ball. Trust me.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's another one that's interesting that I would love to ask about. Solar winds and solar flares that especially affect our Earth, even while being flat, that it affects it. Is that a part of whatever technology or whatever the sun is, or what? I want to know your thoughts.
Yeah, the solar wind thing is interesting because they seem to always predict like these solar wind events after they happen, not before.
Yeah.
So what it seems like something weird happens and they just kind of like wave it away. Oh, that was solar wind. That was a cosmic gamma ray. That was, but they don't have any excuses left for why there was some sort of glitch in the matrix. They just kind of say, like Bell's palsy or something like that. I know we stay away from medical stuff.
The last large solar wind that we received, they did predict it about 3 months.
It was after. Yeah, it was way after.
No, this last one, they're getting better now. Hey, listen, they say they have a probe that's.
Well, how about this? Did you predict it?
Things around the sun.
When do you think the next solar wind is going to happen?
Oh, I have no idea. You know that.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, maybe you have a Ouija board or something. Maybe a better,
No.
How are you connecting solar winds and flat Earth? Like, what's the relevance? What are you trying to get at?
It's because our light to our daytime, right? I'm just asking questions. I'm not trying to be rude, guys. Please.
Yeah, but I'd like to know too.
So
it's a mystery to me too, dude. It's a mystery to me too.
Okay.
See, flat Earth doesn't encompass the answering of every question to everything that we can possibly conceive about the observable so-called universe, right? But it just mainly focuses on the geometry of the surface and whether that surface is in motion, whether the air we're breathing, could possibly be adjacent to an ever-expanding vacuum, right, of available space for it to fill while it doesn't fill it.
I received a lot of information from you guys the last time that I was here. A lot of links and a lot of
Well, your question should be relevant to flat Earth. Like, if you have a question, think about it and how it relates to flat Earth, and then ask it. Don't just ask random questions about the universe. Like, make sure it has to do with the flat Earth.
It's not an all-encompassing cosmological model like you've been presented with the globe.
What I'm trying to say is
everything is answered, right? We know what all those things out there are. We're one of those things, and we're on it. You can't go and see it, because you're not special enough to get in a piece of metal and be flung out into the void and see it, right? So you can't experience it.
That is not me.
Trust us, it's real, and all those other things are exactly what we're telling you they are, right? They don't know what anything is.
Videos. I went through all of the links, and I read everything, and I watched everything that I received the first time that I was here, and it was nice. It was informative, but yeah, I still have some basic questions.
You went through all the links and read all the things on the home server, and this is the best you can come up with. What are solar winds? I mean, come on, man, come on.
I just said that I still have basic questions, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, how could there?
We've got the same questions now because we had answers before, but now that we realize that we don't live on a spinning ball in outer space, then those answers are now invalid. So yeah, I need answers to all those questions that I had before when I didn't even really have the questions. They were just presented to me as questions, and then I was given the answer. I mean, I never, as a child, wondered about what a star? Are they made of gas? What are they? I don't know. I just looked up and went, wow, they're stars, This religion is forced upon you. I mean, you're forced to believe in all that shit that they tell you about the universe.
I was telling Crit earlier that I was visiting my parents, and I happened to have this on, and he overheard it. I didn't mean to have it on. My dad heard it, and I didn't know that my dad questions the flat Earth thing and the moon landing. We literally had a conversation about that. I mean, aren't we too old to just now? He's a quiet man, a very quiet man. But wow, like it brought us together a little bit. Not gonna lie, something I never knew, you know.
Someone snoring there, Terry.
Well, the point is these people exist, right?
Who exists?
And people take for example, people like my dad will eventually try to find some type of social media in order to discover more information. So that's, as I've told a lot of you guys, my story is about how welcoming
has nothing to do with the channel.
People. What's that?
That has nothing to do with the channel. Again.
But it's the channel at its core.
Oh boy.
About what it is about.
No, the at its core, this is about why people throw into logic, facts, reason, and they throw it away to add a belief system. Your belief doesn't trump observable, objectable reality. I'm not talking about you're like a person's belief. Okay, so if somebody says, hey, this word is an adjective, and someone says, I believe that word to not be an adjective, you're like, oh, well, what word is it? What is it then? And they say, it's a noun. Well, why? Why is it a noun? I just believe it's so. That doesn't change the word from a adjective to a noun. That's generally what this core of this channel is about. When people come in here and pretend they have a belief system that trumps objective reality. Basically what they think is they're orcs in Warhammer 40K. They could just paint a tank red. If you paint the tank red, now it drives faster. The louder a gun sounds, the more damage it does. The orcs just believe
Britt, could I possibly, which probably won't happen, invite my dad to be in here, how well would he be accepted?
Yeah, the same. We're a fully inclusive space here. All people, all ideas are welcome.
Like normal people, man, just come in and talk and just see what happens. I mean, like everybody's an individual, and you're going to encounter different characters who are going to approach new people differently. For the most part, new people are just like, we're like, hey, g'day, how's it going? And what do you know about the Earth? Do you think you live on a globe? And the conversation proceeds from there.
It's just so far I haven't seen that.
Yeah, see, at the very least, one should know what the topic is before they disagree with it. You'll get people come in here and be like, I disagree with flat Earth. You're like, oh, well, sure, I don't mind some disagreement. What do you disagree with it? They're like, well, what is it? You guys haven't told me what flat Earth is yet. I'm like, well, how the fuck did you disagree and you don't even know what it is?
Oh, I've never been rude.
How did you do that,
guys? Please don't put that on me.
I'm saying, yeah, I know I'm saying you, but I don't mean you. I mean like a person. Say a random person, not you.
Yeah.
Not you joins the channel, and that not you said, I disagree with flat Earth. You're like, okay, perfect. I'm what do you disagree with it? Can you tell me what's your major hang-ups, why you disagree? And their next comment is, they don't know what flat Earth is. I'm like, well, how did you disagree with it? And they disagree with that too. So they're just being disagreeable. And you can see this because a lot of times when we kick someone out of the channel, they just go right to the next channel and get kicked out of that one too. This isn't like the Lone Ranger, like somehow they only have a problem with flat Earth. They got a problem with all the guest channels. You could see them go channel to channel. Like they'll get kicked out of Flat Earth and they'll join, Black Haven. They'll join the Communist Room. They'll join Guiding Real. They'll join Abrahamics. Systematically, one after another, they get banned and muted.
Dumb for school, man. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, some people are too dumb for school, man. And so I get it. You're right. And you go into anywhere, you still have to have respect. And
well, you spent so much time in here, Colonel Ingus. Like, let's hear you steelman the flat Earth position. Like you said, you've read everything. You've been here. Okay, what do they think? What's steelman the position?
that's I hate that you put me on point, but I accept it. It still I guess hurts my brain hole, if that's okay. It twists me around a lot. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to think like you guys, like a lot, and it's hard for me. That doesn't mean that I don't accept it. I'm trying.
Dude, steelman the position.
You know,
what do we say, dude? Steelman position. Why do flat earthers say the earth is flat? Let's start with a very simple question. Why do flat earthers say it's flat?
Go ahead.
No, sorry, lagging, mate. Carry on answering. I do apologise.
Well, no. It's my fault. It's that yes, after reading everything that you guys sent and all of the videos, a lot of it is perception, and perception goes a long way, and then everything stems from there. And I accept that, and I am trying to wrap my mind around it. That's all. I have never once ever been against you guys. You know that.
This dude's a liar. You're a complete liar, dude. You're phony. It's not that hard.
I didn't come in here as a flat earther. You know that, right?
Yeah, we know that, right? Yeah.
But what?
So if you've read all the literature and watched all the content, why do flat earthers say, like, if you were a flat earther and someone said, "Why are you saying the Earth is flat?" What are you going to tell them?
It's easy if you're a flat earther. The Earth is observably, measurably, and practically used as flat. The only logical conclusion is flat. You can do the same thing for stationary. So if you can't answer that for globe, like, hey, why do you think the Earth is a globe? Then how do you get to globe in the first place? You should have started from a flat Earth.
You guys had like a litmus test to flat Earth. Like, you know,
there's a lot
what
of
if
fakers.
What if someone is curious?
Yeah,
right?
listen, be careful here, because I want you to know that there's a lot of flat earthers who aren't flat earthers. They're actually globalists. They're Christian conservatives who get pissed off at atheists. So they pretend to be a flat earther just because it triggers the atheists so spectacularly. And they'll tell us, they'll be like, hey, guys.
In the middle.
Hey, hold on, Colonel, listen. They'll come in here and say, you know what? I'm not a flat earther, but I need to take the piss out of this atheist. I'm like, no problem. Just don't say anything completely batshit crazy and you're good. Okay? Just really stick to the surface of Earth and just have fun with them. And yeah, by all means, fire for effect.
Well, put me in the middle. Put me in the middle, man. And yes, I'm learning from you guys, and thank you.
So my challenge to you would be, how did you start with a flat Earth, then get to globe, and then once you got to globe, you do an about face and you no longer understand what a flat Earth is?
Oh no, I never started with flat Earth.
Yes, you did. You started with a flat Earth.
I grew up with the globe.
Yes, you did. You started with a flat Earth. All of humanity started with a flat Earth.
All of humanity, like when we were kids. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying.
So at some
I'm picking
point,
up what you're putting down.
Yeah, so at some point you got off observable, rejectable reality, inserted a belief system that was so strong it shattered your reality. How? How did you do that?
I don't know. I suppose
for me,
what we were told.
Yeah, for me, it was easy. Once I realized my attachment to the globe was based on jingoism, because I'm an American, and I was very proud that America is the only country to ever go to space. Once I was able to let go of that, it was easy to start seeing the other bullshit.
It's interesting.
So either A, America is some sort of exceptional country beyond anything else, or there's some fuckery afoot. There's no middle ground here.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Hey, call me a dummy. But I am learning. And don't put me on one of those hate flat earther lists. I'm not that guy. I promise. I'm not a hate anybody or anything guy.
No one
That's
cares.
not me.
Let's talk to Phoebe.
Yeah, you're just a baby bird, right? Isn't that what you said? You're a baby bird. You're a baby bird.
You remember. Come on. I very rarely say that, but the fact that you called that back means that you remember the first time that I was here.
Yeah, because it's so ridiculous and stupid.
Well, it's true when you think about it, when you're trying to receive information, but you don't know which questions to ask. So sometimes you're a baby bird, you know?
I think he's trying to tell you that's cringe.
Oh, yeah, I know that's exactly what he's trying to tell me. Yeah. I like the analogy. I don't give a fuck if it's cringe or not. I still like it. You guys ever seen a nest of birds when they have their mouths open? You know, you just look in at the nest of birds. You see them like, come on.
Mr. Pelt.
It's adorable. It's adorable.
Hey, we got somebody who might actually address the topic, so let's let him.
Yeah, so what's the argument for the Earth being flat?
All right,
measured
shut
flat.
the fuck up.
When you say
Thank you.
measured
flat, my friend. So water is a horizontal datum. So the water of the Earth is measured to lay horizontally. So if the main surface of the Earth is 73% water and it's measured and practically used as a horizontal reference, then the Earth can't be a ball.
According to who is it measured flat?
According to surveyors, cartographers, and navigators.
Give me an example.
Celestial navigation, for example, works on the premise of elevation angles. An elevation angle is an angle taken up from mean sea level, which is your horizontal reference. An angle is the measurement of separation between two straight sides. The side is the Earth, the other side is the imaginary line between you and the star. Requires a horizontal plane of reference to measure things for celestial navigation. It's where we get longitude and latitude from, elevation angles to things in the sky. Requires the Earth to be horizontal to use this methodology. We can get distances as well, up to 10,000, 12,000 miles.
Yeah, how does that conclusion follow?
Pardon, say that again, mate?
Yeah, what makes you think that conclusion follows?
What, that the Earth is measured flat?
No, that's your premise. The Earth is measured flat. Premise two, in order for something measured flat, it must be horizontal. Conclusion, the Earth is horizontal. Well, how does the conclusion follow from that?
Well, the surface of the Earth is primarily water. 73% we're told is water. So if that water is measured and used as a horizontal reference up to distances of over 12,000 miles, then the Earth has to be flat. It cannot be a ball if the water isn't curving.
According to what metric?
What metric?
Yeah, why does that have to be? Why does that conclusion have to follow? What's your inference rule?
May I just interject? He is talking about a lot of water, and if you look at a specific point in the Pacific Ocean, you can only see water, even if you're a globalist, even if you are. So there's a lot of water on the planet.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. So repeat your sorry, mate. Repeat your question again.
I was trying to help.
So
I'm
if
sorry.
You're fine.
So
Just
if I
repeat
were to like, let's say I were to have like syllogize your argument, right? It would be, for layman's terms, it'd be like premise 1, the Earth is measured flat, right? Premise 2, in order for something to be measured flat, must be existing horizontally. Conclusion: the Earth exists horizontally, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like,
if you want to say it like that,
what metric or inference rule are you using to come to this conclusion? Like, how does this conclusion follow your premise?
How does the conclusion of water laying horizontally fit the premise that the Earth is laying horizontally?
The conclusion is going to be that therefore the Earth exists horizontally. Yeah. How does that conclusion follow from your premise?
The water is measured to lay horizontally. I've told you 3 times. So the primary surface of the Earth is water, isn't it? We're told 73% of the surface of the Earth is water, but we use and measure water as a horizontal reference datum. We can measure this by using laser transits and different spectrums. We can do microwave propagation or just line of sight observations. We use water as a horizontal reference datum. The plane of the horizon is parallel to all horizontals. So if the surface of the Earth is measured to lay horizontally, then it's horizontal, not curving. Can't be a ball.
Yeah. So how does that conclusion follow? How are you getting to this conclusion? You're saying that because it's measured this way, and this much of the Earth is going to consist of this amount, of this substance or variable, that therefore the Earth is going to be this way. How does that conclusion follow?
Does somebody else want to explain it to him? I've tried 3 times.
Yeah, so water is flat and level, covers the majority of the Earth's surface, therefore it can only follow the Earth itself as a planar sort of thing, not a globe.
Yeah, how does that conclusion follow?
Okay, because its surface is mostly level and horizontal, because the water that's covering it is. So it can only follow that the general surface nature or properties of the Earth are planar.
How does that follow?
Well,
you're just repeating it.
You're just a moron. I take 2 bananas on one side and then take 2 bananas on another side, put them together and get 4 bananas, and you go, how does that follow? How does that follow? How does that follow? That's all you're doing.
And I would tell you, like, the mathematical equation is how that would follow.
Okay, so the surface is horizontal.
What you're saying is
the water is horizontal. The water is horizontal, right?
So what's going to be the justification that the conclusion now follows?
The horizontal. Yeah.
Huh?
Geometric principle.
Go ahead.
It's a geometric principle, dude. If the surface of the Earth was curving, then the water would curve, wouldn't it, over distance?
Can you justify that?
No, I'm talking about the heliocentric model. So if the Earth was a ball, that would mean that the water over distance was curving around the spherical curve nature of the ball. Of course. But when we measure the surface properties of water over distances, we don't measure curvature. We measure it to lay horizontal. In fact, we use water as a horizontal reference datum. So within geometric terms, horizontal can't be curved.
Yes, so just because something is measured X doesn't mean that the thing being measured is going to be X. You're saying that's wrong. I'm telling you to justify that.
Right? You understand horizontal as an orientation, perpendicular to vertical?
Irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant, sunshine.
Yeah, I'll justify how it is irrelevant. So if I'm telling you that
We're talking about an orientation.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you how it is irrelevant. You asking me that question, right?
Okay, go on then.
It's irrelevant because I'm simply telling you to justify or like prove that your conclusion would follow from your supporting premise, right? Or supporting premises, right? And so instead of actually doing that, you're just asking me a question indexed to something else. Or it could even be indexed to the conversation. That's fine. I can grant it. That doesn't actually justify that your conclusion follows at all.
What, that the surface of the Earth is measured to lay horizontally?
No. I can grant that. I can grant the surface of the Earth is measured horizontally. I can grant it. How does that conclusion How does the conclusion now follow from that therefore the Earth is flat?
Because we measured the surface of the Earth to lay horizontally.
So now you're just repeating the premise. This is like bad.
because
okay?
because you're not understanding. You can't have a contradiction here. Horizontal can't be curving. If the Earth was a ball, that would mean the surface would curve over distance at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared.
You're not actually like justifying this though. You're just saying that because it's measured this way, which is going to be horizontally, that therefore it's going to exist this way. It's just a claim. I'm telling you to justify that it would follow.
I mean, I don't know whether I can anymore, mate. I've tried like 7 times.
You've repeated the claim like 50 times that you haven't tried doing anything.
Do you want the measurements? Do you want the practical?
No, I'm granting the measurement. I've been granting that they measured it.
So if you grant the measurements, then the Earth is measured flat.
Okay, the Earth is measured flat. Okay.
Cool, awesome.
How does the conclusion now follow from that? That therefore the Earth is flat?
Because it's measured that way.
Yeah. Now you're just repeating the claim. Now you're just begging the question.
I'm not begging the question. It's measured that way.
Begging. You're going circular. You're saying conclusion is true because premise 2 is true. Premise 2 is true because conclusion is true. That's begging the question by definition. What the hell? Now you're really being illogical, like objectively.
What, when something is measured to lay horizontal, you're saying it's not horizontal?
No, I'm not saying any of that. I'm telling you to justify.
If something is measured to have an orientation of horizontal, like water over distance, are you saying that isn't proof that it's horizontal?
I'm telling you to justify that it is proof. That's what I'm saying.
It seems flat because the Earth is so big. Jesus Christ.
It seems flat because the Earth is so big. What?
Yes.
Yeah, ignore that guy for a second. So
it's demonstrated to be flat via measurement.
It's flat because imagine if the Earth is like so gigantic, even more so. Then God. You would could
whatever. That's
have like a millimeter difference.
This dude wants to whine about stuff not being justified, and that is just fantasy right there.
How is it measured flat? Like, who is measuring it flat? Exactly.
You just a minute ago basically conceded that it is and said, "Well, that's just because it's so slightly curved because of how biggy it is."
Yes.
Well, that doesn't follow. That's not justified.
Who's measuring it flat? Who made these measurements? Who?
I have.
Who's made these flat measurements?
I have. I've measured the Earth to be flat.
Okay, well you haven't. Maybe navigators like a long time ago did.
I did.
And it seems that way if you have a certain plane of like a boat going, a certain distance of, even if it was like hundreds of miles, it'd seem flat. But if the Earth is so big, then it would seem that way. But there's a tiny bit of a curvature which you wouldn't even notice.
How much?
Okay, so flat then. So my measurement was perfect, but
it's not perfect. How could it be perfect?
It was perfect because it demonstrated your reality is that the curve is so minuscule, it's undetectable, therefore flat.
Yes.
So I did it. So even in your world, you told me I didn't. This is where you're illogical.
No, but the thing is, like, where are these flat measurements? Like, where is it recorded?
Well, look how you did. You changed the word there. What is a measurement?
No, I'm saying, like, who's making these flat measurements? Where is it recorded? It's not you, obviously. You're not in a boat.
Field engineers, PhDs, surveyors, etc.
Okay, so it's exactly flat? It's measured?
Yeah, horizontal mean sea level. Yeah. Mean sea level is a horizontal reference datum.
Okay, so when you say horizontal, it seems horizontal with something so gigantic.
Okay,
so gigantic. Even like a fraction of a millimeter.
My friend. So, for example, we have distance measurements over 12,800 miles. That's a horizontal plane of reference used within celestial navigation.
It seems horizontal.
Sorry,
it's not.
It seems horizontal from the distance between the North Pole and the equator of 5,800 nautical miles. It seems horizontal for that distance. It practically has to be horizontal to do celestial navigation. We're interested in the ground position of objects along that horizontal reference. We get the distance by measuring the angle to the object in the sky, and 60 divided by 90, or whatever it is within the celestial navigation. So for 1 degree, 60 nautical miles. You times that by 90, that gives you 5,400 nautical miles between the equator and the North Pole. That is a horizontal reference, Dayton.
It's not a horizontal reference.
Excuse me. That's how you get latitude. Do you understand how we measure latitude, for example? Would you like me to tell you?
No, but thing is, like, all these mathematical measurements you're making, think about all the other measurements that have been made by all these other people. Okay.
Like what? Like
You're switch. He's doing the word switch. He talks about measures and then switches to measurement. Dude, which one are you on? Are you on the action verb?
But you have to understand.
Or are you using nouns that you have measurements? Because we can talk about sea level.
You have to understand the entire Earth, it seems as if it's flat because gravity works in such a way. Okay.
What?
For example, a lot of people, like, I'm sure you've heard of the airplane thing where if you're going straight on an airplane, okay, the nose of the airplane dips, it would have to dip down in order to go towards like a curvature, but it doesn't dip down. Okay, it actually it flies as if it's straight because gravity completely takes all the air and everything, the plane, all together as if it's flat. So it doesn't need to dip down to go towards a curvature. Because if you dip down, you'd actually go towards the ground. Okay.
Sorry. Sorry. Excuse me. What does gravity do to the aircraft?
Gravity brings everything, the air and everything down. It brings all of it down. Okay. So some people, I think there was some, a lot of people say that in order to follow a curve, you'd have to bring the nose down. And once you bring the nose down, then the entire aircraft would come down because it has to have a little bit of a pitch upwards. Okay. The thing is, you can still have a pitch upwards, okay, and still make it seem like it's going straight because the entire system.
Do you have any actual globe evidence, or is it just a bunch of cope, dude?
The entire system is
when you try to negotiate a fucking a convex curve curving downward. Give me a break. Do you have any actual measurement of that curvature existing, or are you just here to cope?
Okay. I've heard a lot of people say about an aircraft, when it's going forward, it has to pitch a little bit upwards to stay up. Okay, and if the curvature was the Earth was curved, it would have to go down a bit, and if it was going down, it would move away from that upwards pitch, and then lose its flight because it would just go straight down.
Curve, right?
But it could still curve upwards if the entire system.
Surface, for fuck's sake.
But the entire the air and everything is
Why
curved.
do I want to listen to your goddamn stupid, pathetic cope?
It's not because you have to understand, okay? You guys, okay, are making these claims about curvature. Okay,
oh my God, you are
of curvature, which is not correct. Okay, especially when it comes to the plane, you don't have to curve around.
What a measurement of that curve existing in the first place, not your explainaways, bro.
The entire system is going along with you, so you could your pitch could still be upward.
Of that system.
Do you know about the plane analogy? Where the pitch has to be up a little bit for the plane to be upwards?
Are you here to tell yourself nice stories that you can console yourself with?
No, but do you know about the plane pitch where it has to be upwards a little bit? Okay, in order to follow a plane, you don't have to bring the plane down. You could still fly as if the plane has a little bit of a pitch upwards all the way through because gravity brings the entire system down, including the air.
Okay.
All of it.
So I asked you what gravity does to my friend. I asked you what gravity does to the aircraft. At the moment, you're saying that gravity takes care of the aircraft. That means that gravity pushes the nose down and lifts the tail up. What are you talking about?
No, gravity takes all of it down, the air and everything. So you can still have the pitch up and still have a curved Earth.
Okay, so what is reference to gravity within the aircraft?
There's no what do you mean reference to gravity?
That'd be the gyroscope before you start fucking talking shit.
It's
So
not shit, it's reality.
It is. So the gyroscope, which maintains rigidity in space, I'll give you that gravity is affecting the gyroscope. That would mean that the position of the false horizon in the aircraft would change within correlation to the gyroscope. That would mean that the pilot would have to constantly correct for the new horizon.
No, he doesn't have to constantly correct. The entire system is stable. The entire system comes down.
Dickhead, don't interrupt me again. You're making claims that gravity sorts out the entirety of the system.
Yes.
I'm pointing out to you that within the IRS, the inertial reference system, gravity will affect the gyroscope because of the pendulous vanes, creating a direct line to the center of the Earth as the aircraft moved. The orientation of the gyroscope would change, which would show within the false horizon. That would mean as the false horizon kept lowering, the pilot would have to correct to still be...
No, he doesn't have to do that.
Now he's interrupting again. As soon as I get to the crescendo of the point, he wants to interrupt. Let me make the argument. Let me make the argument, and then you can just cry about it, which I know you want to do already.
No,
but if you
guys are delusional,
do it again, aren't you? You're going to do it again, aren't you? Just don't be weak, mate. Listen.
It's not about being weak. It's you're not recognizing the actual.
You don't want to learn. You don't want to listen.
You don't know how a gyroscope works. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't know.
It maintains rigidity in space.
There's no correction needed. Period.
Oh, so there's no correction needed.
Exactly.
If gravity's affecting the gyroscope, that means the position of the false horizon in the cockpit would constantly be changing, deviating away from the pitch of the aircraft. So the pilot in the aircraft would have to constantly correct his pitch to maintain.
No, he does not. You're wrong. That's an error you're making right now. He doesn't have to constantly correct. Because the gravity happens all around. It's not like there's a ball in space, which is the Earth, and there's gravity like bringing these lines of gravity comes down with like a ball in imagine a sphere in rain coming down in like if it's raining or something. The actual line, the line of gravity comes down perpendicular to the tangent of the curve. Okay, that's how gravity works. There is no correction that's needed. That's what you don't understand about the correction.
Got no measurements for any of this shit. Just talking shit.
There is no correction needed.
There will be.
If you understand how gravity works, which you don't.
There will be if the orientation of the gyroscope changes.
It doesn't.
Oh no, welcome to Flat Earth.
What? You don't know how gyroscopes work, okay?
Well, the orientation of the gyroscope doesn't change. It maintains rigidity in space, constantly horizontal, so that aircraft can navigate using pitch and yaw taken from that horizontal reference datum. So the gyroscope maintains rigidity in space and is constantly horizontal and parallel with the ground below. Welcome to Flat Earth. And I've spoken to many pilots about this, mate. You're just talking shit.
People are so fucking ridiculous.
Wait, what?
He ran?
Mm-hmm.
Figures.
Gravity takes care of everything.
Excuses in lieu of proof.
Did that other guy leave as well?
Yeah, he
I
did
can't
as
remember.
soon as... Yeah. As soon as this dude stepped in, he just slinked out. Jackass wannabe debater type anyway. It's just going to sit there and spam the question, but how does that follow?
I hate it when they play these kind of word game tricks. Really bugs me.
Shows how desperate they are. But yeah, it is annoying.
Why is Terry Tricks muted? Anybody know?
Yeah, he was snoring, so I did him the favor. Yeah.
Best glow proof we've had all day, someone snoring.
Yep, wasn't bad. He started snoring like immediately after joining the place. Well, I mean, maybe it was our fault.
Yeah, maybe. I see Billy Bob has joined us. What's up, Billy Bob? How you doing? Good to see you again. Maybe you've fallen asleep already, I get it.
Scrounging for a glober.
We've got somebody called Papa Bone. What's up, Papa Bone? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Is this your first time here, or have you frequented this channel before? Don't leave me hanging, mate. Come on. Mosh Kane has joined us again. What's up, Mosh Kane? Good to see you again. Don't know what to do, Heretic.
So,
what's up, man?
Just waiting to hear good Glover come in.
Just a bunch of dumb bullshit so far, huh?
Yeah, I really didn't like that guy who was talk like he was so intelligent. How does it? But
yeah,
I did appreciate
cringe.
that guy. He actually at least had some passion about what he thought.
Yeah, he wasn't just being a straight douchebag, I guess, like the one before him. Didn't really care for his claims, but like, yeah, the debate bro guy was cringe as fuck. But it's like, there's just manufacturing types like those, because I've heard it so many times, like a guy who thinks he's like a clever debater, and like, it's just a script. How does that follow? But how does that follow? Can you justify that? They just say those things over and over and over to anything you say.
Yeah, and his like monotone voice when.
Yeah.
And your premise, how does that follow? And how does that follow?
Yeah.
If I measure myself to be 6 foot tall, how does it follow that I'm 6 foot tall? The fuck?
You're not 6 foot tall. You're everything other than 6 foot.
Yeah, I was just using that as a good round number. I'm a little bit shorter than 6 foot.
Yeah, but just in general, like you measure, like, hey, Jedi, here he is. He's 6 feet tall, and someone says, "Well, you know what? Because of gravity and the curvature of the Earth, he's every other measurement besides 6 feet."
It just does my head in. Really confused me when he said I was begging the question as well. Like racking my brain. Like, seriously, what the fuck?
He was just wrong, because he said that your premise and conclusion were the same, and they weren't. The premise was it's measured that way, conclusion is flat. He just It's just spamming random fallacies like they accuse us of doing. Just cringe tactics.
I was over on the other channel before I jumped in here talking to Fibdo. Has anybody met Fibdo? We've been talking to him for the last 48 hours in here. He went over to the other channel and brought up the Felix Baumgartner jump and why can't I see the rest of the Earth? For like 2 hours.
I remember him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was lots of fun. For 30 seconds.
So he's still going with that?
Oh, he was over there, then he bounced after about 10 minutes of talking to me.
Yeah, he's really going out on a limb there, trying to defend the Felix Baumgartner proof as some sort of globe evidence, because he's the only one trying that.
It's crazy.
Mr. Ben and Jen. He just wants to listen to. Well, we're all sitting here waiting for something to listen to, so go to one of those other chats and tell them that we're talking complete shit about all of them.
You'll stir the pot a little bit.
And it's be like, those flat earth motherfuckers are just in there ripping on you guys. He wants to chat skank his globisms.
So today is 12/12/24.
Oh.
Oh, cool. I like that. We have the thought criminal back. He came in, tried to get us shut down like when we started, and haven't really heard from him since that effort. How's it going, thought criminal?
Oh yeah, I haven't been on the server for a while.
Zero.
No worries. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like, everyone was wondering what happened to you. Like, you just disappeared.
Yeah.
There's like a betting pool for like maybe like half a day. Like, and like, no, it was like a schizophrenic break with reality. You got deported. Like, it was the most funniest shit ever. Like, mom took your internet away.
Oh, it does sound funny, actually.
Yeah, it was. I was like, dude, just let the guy go in peace. What the fuck?
Yeah, I had a schizophrenic break. I actually thought space was real and that I could visit it one day. Bad joke.
Yeah, maybe someday you can go to space, but not today, not tomorrow. Step one would be just be able to imagine. What would it be like? What would you see? What would you hear? What would you feel? What would you smell? Like, can you imagine yourself in space and what it would look like?
No, yeah, I can't actually. I can't even imagine myself in space, actually.
See, it's even difficult for the people who said they've been there. Like that Chris Hadfield had a thermonuclear meltdown at the end of Star-Lord Captain of Tomorrow. He said, hey, the Star Commander would have died had he been exposed to that much space for that long. And people are like, well, hey, Chris Hadfield, do you know that Star-Lord is a half demigod planet? And he's like, what?
Star-Lord's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like Chris Hadfield. Did you read comic books as a kid? Maybe not, because I guess you're kind of confused that Chris Pratt's character is some mere pleb.
I enjoyed the movies. I thought they were some of the most enjoyable of the whole Marvel universe.
Do you think it would take away your enjoyment if you've been to space and you were actually an astronaut, or would it add to your enjoyment?
Oh man, that would be sad if going to space took away from my enjoyment of science fiction. I'd be in a sad state.
You'd be a Chris Hadfield. Because that's what happened with him. Like he went to space supposedly. He got piggybacked because Canada doesn't have a space program. He had to get piggybacked onto America. And then he goes to space a couple times, comes back to America, and now he can't enjoy sci-fi movies anymore.
That's dumb. He's dumb. He's a dummy. That's why. You know what I hate about all the NASA propaganda? Every fucking astronaut, every time they appear right side up on camera. That always pisses me off. Like, you're in space. You could do it. You could shoot from any angle. Like, there's so much that they could.
Right?
But if space is, if it's really real and everything, there's so much like they're not taking advantage of as far as like the way they do their video production. Like they should be able to shoot videos up in space in a way that you can't do on Earth, right? But it's always just like, I'm in the tube, I'm looking at the screen, I'm looking at the camera's right side up, I'm right side up, the whole tube is right side up. It's like so dumb. I'm wearing my hair down today. It's just boring.
Yeah, it's interesting too, because if you look at the floor plans of the ISS, they have a deck in ceiling orientation.
Like, yeah, there's a way they expect you to orientate yourself all throughout it.
Yeah, so you won't ever see that person coming from down the hall, they're flipped and they're walking the ceiling. No, they all maintain this deck, starboard port view.
Yeah. But maybe that helps them navigate it and like keep order in their minds. Because I know like there's been studies that show like when things are like really messy, it can like stress out your nervous system.
Oh yeah, that's what they say. That's the excuse for why that one lady drilled holes into the hall. Like
really?
Somehow, yeah, she got confused about which direction she was supposed to drill. Yeah, this is interesting. It ties back to Chris Hadfield because he did that fake tweet about how the astronaut plugged the micrometeorite hole with his thumb and saved the ISS. It turned out that this female astronaut from NASA got confused or had some sort of vertigo, and she went over to the Russian side of the space station, the fake station, and started drilling holes. And they basically had to detain her. They grabbed her and held her to the ground and like, you're going to kill everyone here. What the fuck are you doing? And for a while, NASA covered it up But Russia was like, no, we're gonna have to tell people what really happened. One of your astronauts had a breakdown.
That's interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wonder. I mean, like, I take it all with like, I'm a skeptic with everything, both sides, Russia and against Russia. Like, if the Russians say something, I'm like, maybe there's truth to it. Or if somebody, or if, you know what I mean? Like sometimes, but I also have doubts too, because they're Russia. I'm skeptical. I'm just skeptical. The worst part about being in space, I think, is it's very difficult to maintain an erection. That's what I heard. Without gravity, the blood flow.
That's a weird thing to say.
That's probably the worst part.
One of the goofiest things that Tyson ever did, one of his videos, was like sex in outer space. And he said that doggy style and reverse cowgirl are the same position.
Nigga, you think the Earth is a floating saucer?
Dude, that's awesome.
There we go.
I've never heard that before. That's so good.
Nigga, you think the Earth's a floating saucer? Nigga, you're retarded.
Is that it? Is that what you got to say?
You're retarded to think that we think that.
He's back. No, he left.
He's back. Yeah.
No, he left.
Yeah, a lot of times just like the people come in here and squawk. It's like attention-seeking behavior. You know, their mom didn't give them
yeah, obviously. There's a lot of that on Discord. He's
nigga,
back.
The Earth's a flying saucer, nigga, you're retarded.
Is it?
You're going to stick around.
Wait, who thinks that? Who thinks that?
Yeah, you guys think that.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you don't have to verbally communicate something in order for you to think it.
You can read our minds.
No, I'm just going to argue like everything in reality is based off of your perception. Perception is linguistic and linked to understanding. Therefore, anything I can understand, I can personify, predicate, or conjure into the concrete reality via abstract reality. So all I'm doing is predicating what you're saying, or your, let's just say, critiqued reality under the context of my subjective substance. Can you respond to that?
Yeah, we measure the Earth to be flat. What the fuck?
Yeah, can you prove it?
Yeah, water is a horizontal reference datum.
Yeah, I'm just going to reject horizontal things. I'm going to reject the second dimension. Go ahead.
Okay, then there's no point.
After straw manning us.
Saying something's horizontal is just going to be presupposing there is a second dimension to be horizontal. Can you prove it?
Are you in high school?
No.
Are you diagnosed with ADHD or autism?
Wait. So why are you guys trying to? Why are you guys trying to get to know me like I'm trying to date you guys or something?
Are you straw manning us our position and hand wave?
I'm not straw manning. He just said we measured it. I told him to prove it.
They're coping as hard as shit right now.
Can you prove it? Can you prove it?
He's manning his fuck, bro. Listen to him.
Can you prove it?
Yeah, you're full of copium, bro.
He's manic as shit. Listen to him. He's all over.
You're a grown ass man. You think the Earth's a fucking saucer?
Yeah, this is straw man. It's retarded.
I think he's on caffeine.
You're a grown ass man. You think the Earth's a saucer? Get your life together.
Nobody said the Earth's a saucer.
I'm speaking hyperbolically. I'm speaking hyperbolically.
Yeah, you're speaking delusionally.
I proved it already. You haven't responded yet. You said you measured it horizontally.
That's just another one of your delusions.
I'm rejecting horizontal plane.
Yeah. Okay, and that doesn't equivocate with Earth being a flying saucer. You are delusional.
Yeah, do you know what a hyperbole is? I'm speaking hyperbolically, you fucking idiot. It's a metaphor.
No, you're speaking delusionally. It's not even a metaphor, it's just a straight delusion.
It's delusion.
Okay, it's a metaphor of what then, Munker? Of what?
Not hyperbole. Hyperbole.
I can say hyperbole. What are you talking about?
It's a metaphor of what, Munker?
It's a metaphor for you're fucking retarded. You can't spell the words you're using.
It's not a metaphor. Okay, so you've demonstrated. You've demonstrated that you're a moron. Go ahead, Jay.
I just want to know why he's rejected horizontal.
Yeah, I'm putting him in the question. Can you prove them?
Why did you reject horizontal?
I just told you. I'm putting them into question.
Too big of a concept for him to comprehend clearly.
I have a feeling there's no point talking to you.
Yeah, because you're presupposed a horizontal and second dimension without substantiating it under the context of our conversation. Can you substantiate it? Go ahead.
Yeah, water. You understand that water is measured.
Fucking idiot said water to prove the second dimension. Why am I talking to you idiots? Fucking retards.
We're talking about my friend.
You're begging me for water because I told you to prove something. Fuck is wrong with you?
Excuse me.
You're fucking retarded.
Dude, you must.
How does water prove the second dimension? Go ahead.
Anybody else to talk?
Monker, talk like an adult, bro. You're like a child, spasming all over the place.
I'm like a child. You think the Earth is flat, nigga? You're like a child.
Yeah, what's your evidence that it's a globe, Monker? Go ahead.
Never said it was a globe.
Okay, all right. So you're just a total fucking idiot. It's stupid to think it's flat, but you don't. Yeah, you don't hold that it's a globe, but it's stupid to think it's flat. So what is your problem exactly?
Yeah, it's not flat, fucking idiot.
Okay, what is it? It's not flat. Demonstrated how? So there's a deviation from horizontal or straight or flat somehow? How was that demonstrated?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and help you out. So I just think flat would entail like horizontal or second dimension, and I reject the second dimension. I don't think it can be flat.
We're talking about a surface description, right?
Yeah. I'm just gonna reject. You said horizontal.
Munger. Hey, Munger. Second dimension's a concept.
Can you prove conceptual reality? Go ahead. Prove conceptual reality.
You're engaging in a reification.
Prove conceptual reality.
Right now.
Prove conceptual reality. Go ahead.
Conceptual reality is an abstraction.
Prove abstract reality. Prove it. Go.
I think, therefore, I am.
No ontological properties to be applied to it because all you have is your perception.
The ultimate ontological
Fuck up, you're retarded.
Nope,
prove conceptual reality.
The Monker, how about
go
you
back
listen?
on mute. Fucking idiot.
Well, fuck me, dude. How about you listen
ahead,
and have a conversation? I'm going to have to treat you like a child and mute you because it seems you can't act like a man for some reason. You seem to be pretty weak. Weak people talk through other people when they don't want to listen. So how about I treat you like a man, I unmute you, and you act like a man? How about that?
Stop yapping. Hurry up, nigga. Stop yapping.
All right. That's the 5th time that you've said that. Unfortunately, I can't let you stay in the channel any longer. It's just unfortunate, dude.
Well, I mean,
maybe you can listen.
Maybe come back when you've grown the fuck up and got out of your puberty. Like, what the fuck?
DeMonker, you sound like you're on caffeine. Why don't you just ask them what they believe instead of telling them what you think they believe?
Yeah, I already proved what they believe.
You proved what? What did you prove?
Yeah, I gave the argument that they believe the Earth is a flying saucer hyperbolically.
You're a complete idiot.
Did you hear my argument?
It's a false premise because you're under the presumption. You're assuming that they believe it's
I'm not assuming it. I've proven it.
They never said
that's what they believe.
No one ever said it's a flying saucer.
They don't have to verbally communicate it for it to be true, dumbass. I don't have to tell you that I'm...
Okay, so you're a mind reader.
So this is weird.
No, I'm giving a logical...
Wait, wait, I want to hear this.
Hold on. So you said disc or saucer flying. That means motion. No, we don't think the Earth moves.
I never said the saucer was flying. I never said it. I said saucer.
A flying...
Prove it. Prove it. Prove I said that.
Just a liar. They heard you say it. Just a stupid liar. Wannabe debate, bro.
Just lying now.
Prove I said it. Go ahead.
Okay, so luckily we've got 2 recordings on YouTube.
Okay, let's hear the
Would you like me to embarrass you?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear it.
Give me a minute.
Let's hear it. Pull it up right now. Hurry the fuck up. Do what I tell you to do.
Can you prove that the Earth is this?
Do what? Oh, sorry. No. No one does what you tell them to do, you fucking bitch. Ain't you bitch, dog? What the fuck?
Yeah, you are. Hurry up.
What? No.
I love kids like that, bro. The only reason they talk like that online is they never could do it in real life.
Shut up, bitch.
DeMonker, what did you prove? You said you proved that the Earth is what?
I said I proved that you're fucking retarded.
How did you prove I'm retarded?
Yeah, so my main argument was just like a logical syllogism.
Anyway, this guy is just fucking yapping off.
That's redundant. Why would you say logical syllogism? That's so redundant.
I'll give my logical syllogism right now. Do you want to hear it?
That's redundant. All syllogisms are logical. What do
you want to hear my logical syllogism?
What sort of syllogism is it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got you. So my syllogism. Hold on, shut the fuck.
Yeah, what's the form? What syllogism?
Yeah, I got you. It's a logical syllogism.
Yeah, what's the form?
You can't have that.
I got you. So you're asking for my inference rule or tariff state.
Yeah, so what's the form?
Can't even answer one question, bro.
It's a descriptive.
Yeah, is it exponents, tolens? What is it? What's the form?
No.
So you mean inference rule,
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So what's the form?
So you mean inference rule?
Yeah, what's the form, Mr. Logic?
Yeah, I just told you.
Do you know what a logical form is?
Yeah, inference rule.
I'm embarrassing you right now, Mr. Logic, Mr. Wannabe debate bro, guy, kid.
I think it's going to be descriptive reasoning.
So what's the form?
I just said it.
He's trying his best to get it in within 3 words.
What's the logical
I just said
form? Yeah, no, you didn't. I didn't hear any logical form.
Yeah, I didn't hear shit.
Logical syllogism?
Yeah, so what's the form of your syllogism?
You said descriptive reasoning.
So my inference
That sounds like a load of BS,
yeah,
right?
that's not a syllogism form. Sorry.
Descriptive reasoning.
It's not a formal. That's not a formal coherent statement.
Yeah, BS is descriptive reasoning.
Syllogism. Just disjunctive syllogism. I said.
Yeah, do you know what a syllogism is? I'm just exposing that you don't. That's the only reason I'm doing this.
Yeah, look in the side chat, fucking idiot. I just proved it. You're retarded.
It's not a form.
Yes, it is. That's an inference.
No, it's not.
You said disjunctive syllogism.
What is the form? If A,
Shut up.
then...
Hold that mute. Hold that low.
If P, then... Go ahead.
I'm embarrassing your old ugly ass.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you are, but what am I... That's embarrassing for you. Go ahead, Jay.
I apologise.
I just embarrassed.
Right, dickhead.
You
In the
think
side
you are,
chat,
but you're
this is
embarrassing
flying
yourself.
saucer. Hold on, don't need other people talking through me, for fuck's sake. Embarrassing you in the side chat is a clipping of you saying what you said, a flying saucer. Now apologise.
Prove that's
me. Be man enough to apologise.
Prove it's me. Prove it's me, bitch.
Fuck off. Fuck you. You don't deserve to be here. You fucking pussy.
Well, that's pretty weak.
One of the rules is blatant dishonesty gets you muted.
Well, he broke that one.
Shut up, you fucking nerd.
Pussy.
Nice.
Oh no, he's got like 5 accounts. He has no life aside from trolling Discord. What are we gonna do? He's gonna dedicate all of his attention and focus in life to just being a dumbass in this channel.
Maybe I should upload. Alison, leave a like, subscribe down below. We've got plenty more left.
Sorry.
I kicked him out.
Nice.
Imagine trying to clown somebody and ending up being the clown. That's crazy.
He was to begin with. He had that ready too. He's like, go dig it out for me, so that he could just say, prove it's me. Whatever, just a stupid
I
kid
commend
playing
that
games
you
on the
even
internet.
tried it. I wouldn't even waste my breath on that, bro. Where
Yeah,
I'm
I
from,
know.
and this with all due respect, Heretic, because I do like you, but debating with an idiot only proves that they're too.
I know. Yeah, I would say that, or they're desperate. Or both.
Clearly, this one was.
No, I mean, that shows my desperation to even engage with such a fool.
It's okay.
I commend it. Go ahead, Jedi.
No, I was just saying sometimes idiots are useful, mate. They demonstrate themselves to be idiots. We just hold them up for everybody to see. And then, when we've demonstrated that they're fucking idiots, they can fuck off. Oh, King Malu. What's up, King Malu? Welcome to the channel.
It's like one of his alts. Hi, King Malu. No, it's not. Never mind. False alarm.
What's up, man?
What's up, King? What brings you by?
Just noticed a lot of people in here.
Yeah, man, this is where the party's at. So what do you think about the subject of the Earth?
I think there's things that are hidden.
Okay.
For example, like some people think that there might be more continents besides our own. And some people think that the Earth might be hollow.
What about you? What do you think?
I would say there's more than meets the eye. And there's more the mainstream is not really don't know what they're talking about sometimes.
Okay. With regards to the surface description of the Earth, do you think the surface is curving in some way, or do you think it lays horizontally?
Four corners of the Earth. I think it's curved, but in the opposite way.
So you think that we're living in the inside of a sphere?
Yeah.
Okay. Why?
There's a lot of things that can't be explained what's going on. Like, for example, how NASA is promoting I don't know, it's just there was one documentary I saw talked about of Antarctica, and there was this guy that used to work for this satellite for NASA, but he decided to work down at the um Antarctica to repair vehicles instead of being the space station. And I'm like, you're getting paid more doing the space station stuff than the vehicles there. Doesn't make sense. So, I don't know. There's some things that no one's explaining, and there's some things that is true but not true at the same time.
A duality.
Yeah. Like, they will twist the truth and make you actually believe it in something.
Why?
Sorry, repeat that?
I get the claims about people going to Antarctica and this, that, and the other, but I'm still trying to figure out why you think you're living on the inside of a curved surface.
Because the Bible described the four corners of the earth and how there was this part that it said that Satan was showing the world what he can have, but God said that this is not yours to begin with, or it's something. It should the four corners of the world.
Okay.
So,
sorry, buddy. Four corners isn't giving me a curvature, though, is it? I can have four corners on a square. It's not giving me curvature, dude.
Curvature?
Yeah, you said that you thought that you lived on the inside of a sphere.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the Earth is like a bowl. I meant like a curvature bowl.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
I get
because you know why is that the currents of the ocean and how it goes back and forth.
I get you.
Yeah.
I don't think we have any disagreements then. If you think the Earth is bowl shaped, but the water within inside the bowl is laying horizontally, I don't think we have an issue, dude.
Yeah.
That's kind of what the Bible describes, so I'm not really going to dispute that. I just misunderstood what you said when you said that we lived on the inside of a sphere, dude. That was all. So I do apologise for that.
No worries.
That's not even how the story went either. So you're confused all around there, Bubba.
A little bit robot-y there. More it sounds like you're travelling in your truck or your car or something, buddy. So.
Is my voice not coming through?
Yeah, just say it clearer, dude, because you got some background noise. That's all. You're golden. Other than that.
Is this any different now? I changed the noise suppression setting.
What was that?
Is it any better now? I changed the noise suppression setting.
One more time?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, dude.
I couldn't hear him.
It was just saying, is it any different now because he changed the noise suppression?
What was that?
It's him. But I changed it to crisp the first time, and now I have it on standard. So which one sounded better?
Now it's pretty good. Before we were able to hear like air rushing in the back, like if you're in a car or something. But now it's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably my heater going because it's like in the 30s here right now.
All good, dude.
Did zeros take off?
What was that?
Yeah, the guy earlier, zeros, he was here, but I think it was like he left.
Probably. Who's Terry?
Yeah, he was snoring earlier.
Yeah.
We can see if he doesn't say anything. You there, Terry?
How you doing, Kurt? Haven't heard from you in a while.
Hanging in there.
Yeah? What time is it where you're at right now?
Almost 6.
I'm on my way to Hawaii from New Zealand.
I just got back from Portugal.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah, I feel like I'm adjusting jet lag the wrong direction. Like I'm going all the way around the clock instead of going back.
I'm coming from Australia. Me and my wife just finished our honeymoon. So it's like it's so weird. We took off, and we're landing at like the same exact time. Like we took off at 10 in the morning on Thursday or Friday. I don't know. It's so weird, but we're landing the same day because of the international day. It's crazy. It's weird. What were you doing in Portugal? Just vacation? Can you hear me?
Yeah, one sec. Okay.
No, Sam, what were you doing in Portugal? Just vacationing?
No, I went there to meet a gal I met online.
Oh, cool. How'd that go?
It went really well.
No. You're in England, right?
No, America.
Oh. I had you confused with not Fox. Damn.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people do that, but our voices aren't even remotely.
No, I know. No, it's not that. It's just like because I know you're like the leader of this group chat or whatever, and then I get slightly confused between you guys and the Christian chat sometimes.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it's not. You're not the only one who said that though. The other day, someone had said that. Why did I change my name? I'm like, I didn't. They're like, yeah, I just talked to you the other day, and you were like, not Fox. I'm like, so are you looking for Fox or not Fox? And then finally, I put it together. I'm like, oh, you're talking about not Fox. Yeah. No, that's not me. Okay.
How long were you in Portugal for?
Well, the original plan was 7 days, but I ended up getting this really bad ear infection, so I stayed for 16.
Okay. Were you able to get a refund on your ticket?
No, I was able to change the dates and stuff, and
that's good.
Yeah.
Is she going to visit you now? What's the deal? How's that work?
Yeah, kind of the plan now is either I'm going to come back like after the holidays where the ticket price and everything drop down, or something like that, or then we got to work a way of getting a visa for her to come here. And we're kind of like weighing the different options between fiancé visa or tourism visa.
Oh, it's like that.
Well, no, just because there's, if you're coming, the fiancé visa doesn't have to mean that you're going to get married. It means that this person is a significant other, and they're coming to be with you. They're not coming to America to be a tourism. The fiancé visa sounds loaded, but it's more kind of it's more there's more nuance to it. There's a lot of caveats, to like the description of it.
Hey man, whatever floats your boat. That makes you happy. That makes you happy.
Yeah, but I've still been kicking this can down the road. I got to tell my current girlfriend what's going on.
That's kind of fucked up.
I know. I haven't done it yet.
Bite that bullet, man. Don't be that guy.
Yeah, I know. I want to say something, and I'm prepared to. I just haven't really had the opportunity to do it in the way I want. Like.
Yeah, I know, but it's not really about what you want. It's about what's right for her.
Yeah. Yeah, another thing too. I'm not
trying to like tell you everything how to run your life, but I'm just telling you what I personally think.
Yeah, so we've been like the relationship hasn't been very good, especially like the last couple of years, and we've been kind of this on again, off again thing, and we're kind of in an off again thing right now. So it isn't really pressing that I, kind of say anything.
I get it. I mean, I'm implying my rules to myself on you, which I shouldn't technically be doing.
No, but you're right though. It is not very honorable to be pursuing two different relationships at the same time. That's kind of scummy.
Yeah, life's complicated. Ugh. I only crossed that line once, and But the only thing was like I never slept with one girl while I was sleeping with another girl. Like I never went that far. I did go on dates with two different girls at the same time. But once I knew I was more interested in the other, I ended it with the other girl.
Yeah, I guess what they call going steady.
I just never wanted to sleep with one girl while I was sleeping with another girl. That was my only rule. Even on a hookup thing, not even with a girl. There was a girl where this girl was a stripper or whatever, and we would hook up because I was a bartender, so she would get out of work, I would get out of work, everything. But once I started seeing someone, I was just all right, I can't see you no more. That was my hard rule. But that's just me personally. I'm not saying it's necessarily right or wrong what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking that if we start talking about spending Christmas together, I'm gonna be for sure, I gotta say something. Hey, because we didn't have plans for Thanksgiving at all. She didn't even know I was gone. I'm that's pretty intense. Maybe a week, because my original plan was a week because that's just enough time that I could dip in, dip out. But I was gone for 16 days, and she didn't even have any clue I was gone.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're kind of on an off again thing. So when we start talking about, hey, what's going on for Christmas? I'm well, I need to tell you something. I'm not feeling Christmas this year because, the X, Y, and Z. We'll see how it goes. Originally, my plan was right away as soon as I landed, call her up and say, hey, I just got back from Portugal, and tell the whole story. But after a while, I'm well, she doesn't care. Yeah, so why are you telling me this?
Well, my general rule of thumb is, what would you want someone to do to you? Just switch positions. If you were her and she was you, what would you want her to do for you in that situation? You follow?
Yeah.
So wait, are you flying back now?
No, I got back Thursday night last week. So almost a whole week I've been back.
Okay. How's the weather in Portugal right now? Is it a little cold?
No, it was okay. It was it's really hot there, unseasonably warm. They got that sort of continental weather.
But they're on the coast.
No, I was up in the mountains. I had to go. I flew into Porto and then had to rent a car and then drove 2.5 hours north. That's how I got the ear infection, because it was so high altitude. I guess I wasn't really prepared for it. And I was kind of having some I thought allergy symptoms. So I took some Benadryl, and that's, I guess, not very good. When you
but you had altitude sickness?
It wasn't really altitude sickness. It was kind of just some fluid buildup in my inner ear that then developed into an ear infection. And I kind of ignored it, instead of because they have at the time the local hospitals and stuff. They've got a strike going on because their first responders are all government, all ambulance workers, hospital staff are all they all work for the government. They're like a military. They're part of the military, like a small portion. So they were on strike in a way because they weren't getting some back pay that they had been owed for like 4 years. So they were only seeing people if they had like a life-threatening injury or something very serious, or if it's a child. They had some caveats. So then I ended up oh, go ahead.
Is that just no? I was just saying, is that just ambulances? Because the hospitals can't be doing that.
Yeah, the hospitals are part of the same system. There are private hospitals you could go to, but all like the public ones were all on strike.
Damn.
So I just kind of figured I could tough it out and then go home and then worry about, hey, my ear hurts. I was in high altitude, whatever, or higher than I'm normally used to. So then eventually it got pretty bad, and I ended up finding a way. They've got this you can call up a doctor in the EU. Any doctor you talk to can write any prescription in any other EU country. So in Italy, they've got this like phone a doctor appointment thing. So I was able to do that. You talk to like.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So then he said, yeah, sure, you've got probably an inner ear infection. Take Motrin and these antibiotics in about 7 days. You'll be good.
So I don't think the Earth actually can be flat.
So then from there, I basically I went to the pharmacy and I'm like, hey, I live all the country. They're like, oh yeah, no problem. You can just pay for cash. You don't need your pharmacy card or anything. And it was like €7 for like antibiotics and Motrin. I'm like, this would be like $80, like $100. It was like €17 to talk to the doctor, like another $7 to get the medication. I go, this was America. That would have been like $1,000, like or something. I don't even know how much it would have cost. Like holy crap, dude! It's like this is chump change. I go like, she goes, did you need a receipt to voucher this later on? I go, it's not even worth trying to voucher that, for my insurance company, right? Like, there'd be more of a pain in the ass, like. I'm like, this is like, I mean, like, holy crap, what an amazing system you got here,
Yeah, they do pay slightly more in taxes, but I do think their healthcare system is definitely better. You don't pay attention to football at all, do you, Crit?
Yeah, I mean, on and off, depending on where it, like what's going on. It's sort of like that thing where you blend into society. I'll like pretend to like sports if that's kind of like the topic.
No, the only reason why I'm asking is because, like, between planning, like they're doing the final weeks before the wedding planning and our honeymoon, I basically haven't watched like the past 8 weeks of football. So I'm not even really sure what's been going on.
I disagree.
There's some sort of thing going on with referee calls for the Lions. And then there's like the North Division. The Vikings did get, before I left, the Vikings were doing kind of bad because their defense was falling apart. But now I guess they're doing it again.
Yeah, in Minnesota, right? That's right.
Yeah. So Flat Earth Bob, like, what's up with you?
Talk to me. Hello? Food, your mic's kind of staticky.
Is that me?
No, it's that Food. It's that Food filler.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just some stuff. Flat Earth Bob, like, you believe the Earth is flat?
Everyone thinks the Earth's flat. All you can see is flat.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't?
No,
I don't either. So why do
you guys don't got eyeballs or what?
I
so
do.
why do you believe the Earth is flat? Why do you believe the Earth is flat? Is the last question.
Because I see flat. I see flat all the time. All I see is flat. All I got is what I can see. Why are you laughing? Feeling your mic cut out, Philly.
Sorry, I just don't think like phenomenally your perception of something is going to determine that something. So like I can look at a ball from a long distance and it looks flat, right? That doesn't really make it true, right?
Look at this look at these this word salad you're giving me. Can you just what are you saying, Phil? A lot of nothing.
Yeah. So you said the Earth is flat because all you see is flat, but like, what does that even mean?
All right, if you want world proof, Ben and Jen just a little bit.
Turn your
something I like to
camera
use.
off. Come on, man. Don't do this.
Ben and Jen sent the space station of the Earth being round.
No, I mean no. That's proven that they use a fish eye lens. If the Earth was round, then why are they using a fish eye lens every time they take a picture?
What the hell are you talking about?
Fish eye lens, it curves.
What the hell? What are you talking about?
Like, got you have to lost the words now. Got you to lost the words. Can't even respond.
Yeah, how does that prove that the Earth is flat?
You tell me.
Yeah, I don't believe the Earth is flat. You believe the Earth is flat.
Yeah, it's a belief. I don't believe I know.
Somebody else sent the video. Somebody sent the video without a fish islands.
Video not. Do you think that video's real?
Well, it's a video of going to Mars.
What the fuck? Y'all are too far gone in the sci-fi movies.
No, that's just to prove a point to you.
Y'all are too far gone in the sci-fi movies and sci-fi.
You're too narrow-minded to critically think, apparently.
Yeah, I think this clipcord guy is like out of his head or something.
Just got perm banned before. On and all. The hell are you talking about, filler?
He's stupid.
The fuck is he
said? He said I conceded the what did he say? He said I agreed the Earth is measured flat. He's so retarded. We were making an argument. I said I can grant it.
Phone. There's no need for you to throw ad hominems at people in here, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
So yeah. Back to the conversation. So like, what makes you think
you got to talk to some of these other guys, man? I just joined the whole cohort, man. Come on, buddy.
I'm on a flight right now from New Zealand to Honolulu using satellites to talk to you guys.
For real? Maybe you're using cell phone towers. You idiot.
No, they can't. Cell phone towers don't work up here.
Prove it then. Go ahead. Go ahead and substantiate that.
Huh? Yeah. It's Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Good clip, buddy.
Oh, okay. It's an app though. It's not. It's Discord. Yeah. Okay.
Getting spanked.
You gotta get off your phone. That's crazy.
Like the stewardess telling them, dude, cut the shit.
Yeah. So back to you, flat Earth Bob. Like, why are you a flat earther? Oh, you're LARPing? LARPing? Well, why are you LARPing?
I'm not even gonna say anything because they think I'm LARPing, so I can't talk.
Your name is Monkeys.
Dude,
what, Monkeys? It's a LARP.
You can talk. Okay. No one's. Once we draw a line and say, hey, like cut the shit, that's different than just saying, if you want to LARP as a flat earther, it's fine. Just don't say anything completely batshit crazy and then assign flat earth to that. Make sure you put your own name to whatever you're saying.
Thank you so much.
You don't have to interrupt me. Just listen.
Oh, sorry.
Pay attention, okay? You're not speaking for flat earth right now. You're speaking for yourself. Check or hold.
I'm speaking for my flat earth, what I live. I'm speaking for my experience.
What you're saying is representing yourself.
I'm representing my world that I live on.
Okay, there we go. So just so you know that this ain't going to be coming back later and be like, hey, look what this flat earther said. No, that's what Flat Earth Bob said.
Flat Earth Bob, the one and only.
Okay.
Okay, so
all right, well, I'm just gonna listen. I'm gonna tell you what it is right now. Okay, they want you to think it's a globe, but the aliens turned our shit to a saucer.
Notice how you're the only one laughing.
Hey, the aliens turned our world to a saucer. Now we're flying the fuck around in space.
I was laughing too, but I was muted.
I think he's just trolling.
They always laugh at the truth.
Jay Reese, get off the phone. You're not supposed to be on the phone. You're on a flight. Get off the phone.
Turn your airplane mode off, man. Come on.
Yeah. So
you gonna disrupt the satellite?
So you're not a real flat earther, right?
No, 100% I am. I promise you, I am.
So when you said,
that's what Super saying. But yeah, I believe the Earth is flat.
So you're clearly trolling. Super Saiyan isn't.
I'm not trolling. Can you give me any contingencies for the Earth actually being flat? Like, what's wrong with it? I believe the Earth is flat.
You just said you went Super Saiyan and now you're changing your accent? What the hell?
Well, I'm not changing my accent. I'm simply leveling up, right? So all I've done is use a logical syllogism to come to the conclusion.
You leveled up. Yeah, what syllogism? What syllogism form are you using?
Yeah, so my inferred truth is going to be like disjunctive syllogism.
That's not a syllogism form.
Disjunctive syllogism, 100%.
Yeah, that's not a syllogism form.
Yeah, yes it is.
Prove it.
Yeah, sure. I'm just going to be substantiating it by using like everything in reality is based off of your perception. Perception is linguistic.
So my question isn't more so like what type of reality. My question is going to be, what are you using, like modus potens, tolens? Are you using like deductive, seductive?
Yeah.
What are you using in terms of your syllogism
I'm
form?
using disjunctive. Yeah, I'm using disjunctive syllogism.
Disjunctive isn't a syllogism.
I promise you it is. I just proved it.
It's not.
100% is. I mean, if you don't accept it, I can do modus.
So, like, what is the, if Q then, if P then, like, what is it?
Yeah, it's going to be a P and not P. Go ahead.
Wait, your syllogism is a P and not P?
No, so just give me a P and not P. Like, give me a contradiction with flat Earth.
Okay. So your syllogism is going to be a P and not P, okay?
Never
so
said that.
Never said that. Contradictory.
Never said that. I said, give me the P and not P for the Earth being flat. How is it contradict itself? How is it not real?
Yeah. Premise 1, it's going to be true that the Earth is a globe. Premise 2,
prove it.
Yeah, that's axiomatic.
Yeah, prove it's axiomatic.
It's axiomatic. That it's axiomatic.
I'm just going to put axioms in the question. How can you justify axioms?
Can you prove that? It's a positive claim. Can you prove that?
It's not a positive. It's neutral. I'm putting it into question. I'm putting it into question. I'm birdieing you to prove what you just presupposed. I got you. So you presuppose something, right? And I'm simply birdieing you to prove your presupposition.
Can you prove it? So are you just going to keep trolling?
You're lucky we got 2 24-hour flat Earth bots in here, bitch. Finna record.
Yeah. Can you prove that's actually going to be a presupposition and not just going to be some form of like logical conclusion?
Yeah, so the logical conclusion would have to entail some type of temporal progression in events, and there was no temporal progression in events.
Temporal progression of events.
The conclusion without first proving it.
You realize the word temporal comes from the Latin word tempora, which just means time.
Little human being.
Yeah. Go ahead, when I spoke, there was time. What is that?
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Look at my camera. Of you literally presupposing something.
Your camera isn't on.
Right here on my share screen, you're cooked. We got 2 24-hour flat Earth bots.
You ready? Yeah, this isn't me presupposing something. What the hell is this? How do you have this? What the?
So you said it's going to be true that the Earth is a globe. I want you to prove that. Got you on clip.
I never said it's going to be true that the Earth is a globe. I said premise 1 It's going to be
prove
axiomatic.
your premise. Prove the first premise. So go ahead.
Yeah, the first premise is axiomatic.
Yeah, I'm putting axioms in the question. I'm burdening you for proof. Prove axioms are real. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's axiomatic.
Yeah, to use an axiom, you're presupposing axioms. Prove axioms. I'm putting them into question. Go.
Yeah, they're self-evident.
Yeah, I'm embarrassing you. So the concept of something being self-evident is what I'm putting in the question. Within conceptual reality,
You didn't say that. You didn't verbatim
That's what I said.
that.
Yeah, that's called a verbatim fallacy. I don't have to verbatim.
Wait, we can go to the clip. You can go to the clip.
That's a red herring fallacy. Go ahead, try again.
How is that a red herring fallacy?
That's a chipper fallacy. Go ahead and try again.
Blacks and flat earthers are eerily similar.
What? Why is this guy being racist? Can you respond to what I'm saying and stop reading random shit?
Yeah, you're trolling. I don't even...
How am I trolling? Respond to what I'm saying. I'm putting axioms in the question.
You're talking about it being a red herring and shit that doesn't actually address anything.
Yes, so you asking me what something is does not contribute to the topic at hand. Now go ahead and...
Okay, so do you actually believe the earth is flat?
100%. I'll die on this.
So what's the argument for that? Stop doing this like garbage sophistry.
Yeah, I already told you what it is. My baseline argument is coming to a logical, scientific, probabilistic conclusion based off of our evidence.
Logical, scientific, probabilistic conclusion based off the evidence?
Yeah,
what's the evidence?
Yeah, so do you know what the definition of science is? I'm going to answer you. So it's just, I'm going to make your argument for you. So the evidence is just that science definitionally is an observation on all things in reality using a method to come to a conclusion. From what we can observe with our eyes, using our perception.
So you don't believe the earth is flat, you're just trolling.
So using our perception, we can come to the conclusion that the earth is not round or a sphere, actually.
Repeat that?
Yeah, using our perception, which is linguistically linked to our understanding of things, we can come to the conclusion through our sight, senses, and touch, understanding it, that the earth is not a sphere and it's flat.
Yeah, what's going to be the argument for that?
Yeah, I just gave the argument. Lock in. You're not tracking.
Yeah, so what you gave was just going to be a conclusion to like a premise-based argument.
Yeah,
I'm asking what's going to be the argument of the conclusion. Yeah, I'm asking you what's going to be the argument the conclusion would follow.
Yeah, so the conclusion is going to follow under the inference rule of modus ponens, and the context in which I'm referring to is tariff stage 3.
Yeah, I'm putting modus ponens in the question.
Yeah, I'm just going to burn it right now. Yeah, sure. So everything in reality is based off of your perception. Perception is linguistic.
Can you prove that?
Can you prove that? I can understand, I can personify, predicate, or conjure into reality, qua conceptual reality.
Yeah, can you prove that everything in reality is based off perception?
Yeah, sure. So even if I were to grant like an external, objective, concrete reality, you would still have to agree or concede on the fact that all you would have is your impression of this reality, right?
Can you prove everything in reality is based off of your perception?
Yeah, I just told you what I meant by that. Even if I grant that there's objective things in reality and concrete reality, the only thing you have is your impression of it.
Are objective things based off your perception?
Yeah, the only thing you have is your perception.
Okay, prove that objective things in reality are based off your perception.
I never said that. I never said they were. I said all you have is your impression of the said things.
Somebody please give me the clip. How do I get to the clip?
The only thing you have... Here, I got it.
How do I get to the clip?
I'll share my screen, brother. I'll share my screen.
Yeah, share your screen. Go to the thing. Because I just asked you the question. Are they going to be based off your based off your perception? You said yeah.
Look.
All right, play it.
Everything in reality is based on... Yeah, I just told you it's like great.
What's going on?
Objective things based off your perception. Yeah. Continue.
You just got cooked. Wait,
I just asked you. You said yeah. I said
yeah. The only thing you have is your impression.
I said all objective things based off your perception, and you said yeah.
I said yeah. All you have is your impression. Lock in. I gave clarification.
And then you said no.
Are these the debate bros in here?
Can you spell
yeah, hold on, you guys. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Okay, Flat Earth Bob is...
Up the brakes?
Yeah, the brakes. So
okay, there you go.
Flat Earth Bob is trolling. That's what it is.
I'm LARPing as a flat earther. Lock in.
Yeah, he's LARPing.
All right, man. Just wait. Let me talk to my guy here real quick. Relax.
I'm not your guy, man. I'm a Flat Earth Bob, brother.
He's talking about me.
Not you.
I mean,
okay, both came in together, Alpha. Flat Earth Bob and Funi came in together, and they're doing a bit. They're both debate bros. Take it away.
I do not know him. Oh God, I don't. What are you talking about?
Bob was banned earlier. He's on the sock account now.
Prove it.
Yeah, I was here earlier talking to somebody named like Jetty, but then somebody else interrupted, so we stopped talking.
So do you guys, being debate bros, like you avoid like direct questions like the plague, right?
Ask me a question. Go ahead and ask me a question.
Do you think the Earth is flat?
Of course.
Okay. Well, I mean, what's
you just got cooked.
What's the condition? What's the?
That is a good point. You did just concede.
The contingent of what? The contingent of my conclusion? A logical syllogism, of course.
A logical syllogism, of course.
Yeah, I came to a logical.
Can you guys?
From a probabilistic
That's great. Yeah, that's great that you guys have learned a lot of these debate tactics. That's great. But
How?
like,
I just told you I came to a scientific probabilistic truth conclusion.
Probabilistic.
Wait, how am I logging clip?
Dude,
yeah,
so you're using like flowery language just to talk about practical things. It's not needed.
Wait, yeah,
it's
so
not needed.
I'm going to help you out.
Really
so there's a distinction in normal truth and scientific truth. Scientific truth is based off of probabilistic things because it's more.
No, it's not probabilistic at all.
No,
you can do cause and effect tests. That's binary.
Yeah, so all of truth
so
and
you can know with 100% certainty.
I'm about to prove you wrong.
You can prove with 100% certainty that your hypothesis is something to reject.
I'm going to prove to you all scientific truth is probabilistic truth, and you're going to be embarrassed. You have to concede.
Nope. How about that,
dude? Seriously, man. Like, when you talk to people, you don't have a debate bro like honor badge that you win after every conversation. It's just a natural conversation you have with somebody and asking them questions. Doesn't have to be a lock. Doesn't have to be a lock in every time, brother. It doesn't. That's not how it works.
I agree. So, Alpha, can I ask you a question?
Just saying,
Why do you
man.
believe the Earth is flat?
I don't believe it, man. I know it is.
Okay, are you trolling?
No, I'm not. I'm actually not trolling you.
So when I say belief, I just mean to affirm a proposition. So why do you believe the Earth is flat?
The definition of belief is acceptance without evidence, dude. Like,
so there's no objective definition of a word. So I just told you what I mean by belief.
So everything is
why can't you answer a direct question?
Is everything up for debate then? Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm asking you is
okay. So are definitions agreeable by you and me as a contract to agree upon a term? Like if you say
agree, but obviously we don't agree.
Well, that's because you don't agree. So you don't agree on certain terms that we use in here.
We don't agree. Both of us disagree. Are you fucking
so what retarded? Do you what do you no, dude? Listen, what do you think you're gonna gain if you don't agree on terms that we use in the English language?
Wait,
what are you gonna do?
Retarded. If you disagree and I disagree, then we don't agree, right?
On terms that we use in the English language, like if we're going to use a term like
terms, we disagree on the definitions of the terms. Now you're really
okay. So defined terms are useful for us to have a conversation and be able to.
Defined terms are useful. What are you even saying? Defined terms are useful.
So when we're talking,
doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does. You don't have to be semantic about everything, dude.
Wait, Alpha, listen. Defined terms
Your debate bro bullshit isn't going to work in this room, dude. Your debate bro bullshit is not going to work. It won't work.
Defined terms.
My God, dude. You guys are insane. Really.
That sentence right there makes sense. Defined terms are useful.
You can take this rhetoric onto another room and somebody can crown you king of the debate champions or whatever. Doesn't work in here, dude. These antics don't work in here. We talk straight to people and ask them specific questions, and if they don't know, that's fine. They can say they don't know, but we don't like fucking go into these like little debate tactics. It's not useful. It just really isn't, dude.
So without being retarded, I want to ask you the question again. Do you believe, as in affirm the proposition of the Earth being flat?
You guys are seriously off your rockers, man. Like
literally just asking if you believe that.
Talk to your debate bro king or whoever he is, and tell him that you guys need to take your fucking show into another little place because it's not gonna work in this room, brother. It really isn't.
I'm literally just asking if you believe the Earth is flat.
No, dude, you're not talking like a normal person. I am. I want to talk to you.
Alpha. He just talks through you and wants his point to be heard. He's not onboarding anything you or anyone's saying. So I banned his friend. Now he's here all by himself. I probably think he's next.
Wait,
I'm asking him if the Earth is flat, and he's freaking out.
This is what I don't understand, though. Like,
not
being so emotional. This guy.
I told you already that it is
with an alt, huh?
That I don't. Listen. I told you just listen to me, dude. I told you that I don't believe that it is. I know that it is. I already told you that. Why are you asking me again?
So the reason why that like sentence doesn't make sense is because when I asked you, do you believe, I defined, like I qualified what I mean by believe as
yeah, but your subjective interpretations of terms are not useful if we don't agree on the definition. So I laid out what the definition for what it is, and you disagreed with it. So now we can't agree on a fucking word. So now what are we gonna do?
So it's not about agreeing on a word. It's about understanding what each other means by the word. So I clarified what I mean by the word. You don't have to agree.
It doesn't matter what you mean by the word. It only matters if we agree on the definition. Who gives a fuck if you say anything about, oh, my definition for that word is this. I don't give a shit. We have to agree on brother, listen, we have to agree on what's defined so that we have a common ground. If we don't, it's your subjective interpretation versus my subjective interpretation. And then at that point, we're not agreeing on anything. We're just going to say, well, that doesn't mean that to me all fucking day. We're not going to get anywhere, dude.
So this is why I think you're trolling. Because the topic isn't what does belief mean? That's not the topic. I'm asking you, do you affirm the proposition that the earth is flat? That's all I'm asking you.
I told you this will be the third time that I said yes.
Okay, so you affirm the proposition that the earth is flat. Why?
I just told you. Because it measures flat. Well, I didn't tell you this, but it measures flat.
You've never told me that. What the fuck? Are you like
I know, my bad.
At this point?
My bad. It's because I talked to all these
creating pieces of time and putting them into reality.
Come on.
Relax. Just relax. Just relax, dude. You don't go on your little debate bro trip.
Why are you muting me? What the hell?
Oh, that was
You're not muted.
You're not fucking listening.
You're not
muted. So you might not have understood.
I'm not muted. I got muted. I was muted.
My friend, you might not have understood that Alpha was being honest. He realised he made a mistake and was apologising for his mistake.
So that's a concession then, by definition.
And it's totally fine, man. If you misspeak or something, you say, yeah, my bad. I didn't mean to say that.
Alpha, you conceded by definition.
What?
Okay, so why do you believe the...
Listen, look, guys, all you debate bros are in here. At least be in here and just listen to how we do things. Because your antics aren't going to work in this room, man. They don't work. I'm trying to tell you something so that you don't get fucking muted. Just talk to somebody like you normally would, and don't use your debate bro tactics. They don't fucking work in here. I'm telling you.
So
we've already had like you guys.
It's flat?
You guys. I already fucking told you, dude.
All you said was it's measured. You never even finished like the reasoning.
Yeah. So if it's measured, that means that we don't have to figure out can we know or not if it's measured. Just like if I'm wondering, hey, what size is your foot? Well, let's go to the shoe store and let's measure it. Well, we measured it. It's your foot is now measured. We can find a shoe for it. So if we know by measure, are you listening to me or not?
Yeah, I'll repeat what you said like damn near verbatim. You said if it's measured, we don't need to know if we can know or not. It's measured. That sentence makes no fucking sense at all. Index to my question. What are you okay? Are you even like listening to me?
Your antics don't work, dude. Like you're fucking poisoning the well. You're poisoning the well is not going to help you in any way. So measuring something gives us an identified, verified information of the thing that in question, right? If we're trying to figure out what size of shoe you're going to need, we're going to have to measure your foot. Now, we can't just wonder about it, but once we figure out that your foot can be measured, we know that a size that will fit your foot, we can go find a shoe that fits it, right? So all we're going to do is measure your foot and find out the information, and then we'll know what size shoe you will use. That's the same thing for the Earth.
What do you mean?
I'm not fucking done. So when we're going to talk about I can't because you're interrupting like a dumbass. So if we're going to talk about the Earth, it's simply put that if we're going to say that the Earth can be measured or not, we're going to ask the people who think the Earth's a globe, can the Earth be measured? And they're going to respond with, yes, the Earth can be measured, or no, the Earth cannot be measured. But either way, we're going to know. And if the Earth can be measured flat, then we're going to figure that out as well. But at the end of it, we're going to know. It's not going to be left in question anymore. That's all I'm saying, dude. That's it.
Okay. So when you say measured the Earth, what do you mean?
So when people either they're going to know that the Earth is a globe or they're going to know that the Earth is flat, there's going to be a measurement involved. Yes?
I'm just asking, what do you mean by measured?
I'm telling you, are you going to answer my question? We're having a conversation, not a debate, bro. Tactic. God's sakes.
Yeah, so you use the term measured, and then you said it's when
dude, are you going to be able to talk like a normal person or not?
I don't. Yeah, I'm literally talking like a normal
I can bounce you the fuck out of here, but I'd rather have a conversation with you. So, because I think that you're worthy of at least that.
So, in your analogy with the shoe, clearly a shoe and the earth are measured differently. So, I'm asking you, what do you mean by the... Yeah, so I'm asking you, what do you mean by the earth is measured? And instead of answering, you're just saying it's given a measurement.
So, yeah, just relax. So, if you're thinking about the earth as a globe, then you're going to have to figure out, in anywhere in history has the earth been measured, because they're telling us that the earth is an oblate spheroid. Now, you, me, and everybody have been told this information. Of course, we went to school. Some people did anyway. And they've been told this information. They haven't been taught. They've been told this information, and people have been carrying this idea in their mind that the earth is a globe, yada, yada, space, and all that shit. But we're asking the question, how do people know that the earth is a globe? Now, that question should be for you and every debate bro that's in here. Now, this isn't a debate tactic, reverse burden of proof that you're going to give to me. Well, how do you know the earth is flat? No, don't do that bullshit. Just be an honest Joe for a half a second, right? Do you know if the earth is a globe, yes or no? Or do you just believe that it is?
Yeah, so
just be an honest Joe. Yeah, just be an honest Joe.
So when I asked you, like, what do you mean by measured?
For fuck's sake, dude, you don't need to do your debate bro shit, dude. Just answer the question.
What the hell? Why are you, like, asking me a question? What the fuck?
Just stop doing that fucking bullshit, dude. Just answer the question. If you think that the earth... I'm not panicking. Your debate bro shit is tiresome. All you gotta do is say this. Just say, I think that the earth is a globe.
I think the earth is a globe.
That's fine. That's fine. So you think the earth's a globe.
Can you answer my question?
Hold on, dude. We got some leading questions. Stop trying to deflect
this shit to me. Stop. What?
This is you realizing. Listen, this is you realizing that we're having a conversation. That's it.
Stop being a human.
We're not stopping, dude. This isn't about stopping.
Listen, you're fucking freaking out. Listen.
No, I'm not going to listen to you.
Listen.
Not going to listen to you. No.
You're not going to listen to.
No, the line of questioning hasn't stopped yet, so you have to wait, right? So if we're going to talk about the earth being a globe, and you said you think it is, it's important to note that you didn't say you knew it was a globe, nor did any of the other debate bros that are in here know that it's a globe. You guys think that it is. And that's really, really important.
My question, none of this.
I know, because we're getting to the heart of the issue.
So you know you're not answering my question, so you're doing it purposely.
It's not about your fucking question, you dumbass.
So now you're just like spazzing out.
Yes, because you're a fucking idiot, dude.
You're spazzing out.
Yeah, I'm spazzing. Who gives a fuck, dude?
Go ahead. No. You have permission. You can't answer my question.
You don't give permissions here.
So you
don't give permissions here.
Defend your.
No, we're not gonna listen to you. Now listen. The reason I muted you is because your debate bro shit is tiresome. All you got to do is have a conversation about, you said you think you know the earth's a globe. Now we got to move on to the next question. Why do you think it's a globe? What information do you have to support that you think that it is one? And then we're going to find out that if anybody in here, like your debate bro pals, can come up with any information of how they could know that it's a globe. Not just think like you. You just think it's a globe. We're not going to go into a little bullshit spiel. Doesn't work in here.
Okay, I'm going to answer your question the same way you answered mine. Because it's been measured that way.
Okay. So now, because you said it's been measured that way, now you're going to have to detail what measurement has been done. I can provide some evidence. Now, can you provide some evidence?
Okay. When I asked you this question...
Can you provide some evidence, sir? This antic doesn't work in this room.
Yeah, I'm going to respond the same way you responded.
No, can you provide the measurement of the earth being a globe?
Wait, stop muting me.
Not really. Can you provide evidence that the earth is a globe? Your time is limited, sir. Okay, go ahead. I'll give you the floor. You can provide it.
So, yeah, the same evidence you provide.
Not going to work. Simple. Either you have the evidence that you said you did about the measurement, or you don't. Debate bro tactics don't work. One last chance. And then you'll stay muted and I'll talk to another debate bro. Let's see how they fare. So, you said you had the measurement. I'm going to go ahead and open up your mic so you can tell me what measurement is there of the Earth being a globe. Go ahead.
Just the measurement there is of the Earth being a globe, according to the same standard you gave me, it's going to be me asking you the question as you.
Okay, so you don't have it. So does anybody else, other than this cat here, Funny, who's a debate bro, have the measurement of the Earth as a globe? Now, I know you guys just think it's a globe. That's fine. Has it been measured? And if you do have the measurement, like he didn't provide it, so can anybody else step up and provide it?
Do you have the measurement for it being flat?
Yeah. But first I asked the question, so first I asked the question, so it's on you right now, then I'll provide mine. Go ahead, Chroma.
Can you just provide it? I'm a flat earther.
No. You're gonna have to provide your bullshit ass globe measurement.
I just told you I'm a flat earther. I just wanted you to provide it.
It's not a shield in this room. It's not a shield. You're not gonna hide behind a LARP. Now provide your bullshit ass globe.
I'm not LARPing. I'm a flat earther. Factually.
Fuck off with your flat earther bullshit, dude. Provide the evidence that the Earth is a globe. No? Okay, I'm going to go to somebody else now. Who in here will be able to substantiate the Earth as a globe with the measurement? Yes? Is that it? Okay, then. Fucking a flood of these idiots come in here and they think they're gonna fucking use their antics in this room. Some bullshit.
Yeah, but what do you mean by mean, Alpha?
Like the other guy you were talking to, and you spoke plain English to him, and he kept asking you the same question that you didn't provide the evidence. You're just repeating the claim. I was listening to him, dude. I was like so fucking annoyed. I was like, I don't know how you can speak to these idiots, dude. Like, there's no way. There's no way to talk to them. I mean, no one speaks like they do. They get their W's from other chats because they think that their little whatever they do is going to carry on into other rooms, and so stupid.
Yep. It's been like that all fucking morning.
And then this idiot's LARPing as a flat earther. It's some bullshit, dude. They don't want to be held accountable.
I'm literally a flat earther. Why don't you believe me?
Because how do you know the Earth is flat? Put it that way.
I saw Eric Dubay's 200 proofs that the Earth was flat. I thought the one where he put the fucking laser.
That's not a sphere. Eric Dubay's 200 proofs that the Earth is not a sphere. So you fucked up. Strike one. Okay, try again. Why is the Earth flat?
No, that's just another way to phrase it. That's definitely not a strike. That's a strike on you for using a debate bro tactic.
No, you saw a video from Eric Dubay and you said this proves the Earth is a flat. No,
it's absolutely wild to believe that the Earth is flat in 2024. I don't know what kind of underman.
Let me talk to this guy, Nino. Okay. I want to have a conversation with you.
I've had my fair share of debating against flat earthers, bro.
Yeah, this isn't a debate, though, Nino. This isn't a debate. This is you actually realizing that you don't know what you're talking about. I can prove it to you.
Okay, yeah, so, everything is Illuminati. We've been living in a lie. I know everything is a lie.
No, it's not about it being a lie, dude. It's reality. It's what it is. Yeah, you've just been thinking that it's a globe. You don't know that it's a globe.
Teachers, all the universities, they gather at some point, and they said like, secret mission. We're gonna lie about everything to everyone.
Yeah, on and on. So, like, let's see if you know if the Earth is a globe. What evidence do you have that it is one?
No. The Earth is flat. There is a big, massive dome on top of glass because gas cannot go outside, right?
Straight to the LARP.
Yeah, spaceship.
You don't know that the Earth is a globe, Nino. You're just talking out your ass right now. It's better for you to just state that, you're able to provide the evidence or not.
Yes, rockets never. For the evidence. Yeah, rockets go in a tangent and they go back down instantly, of course, right? Because it's proven. Yeah, and
there is no
out of.
What?
No outer space, no stars, no expanding universe.
All right, dude. Yeah, enough of that. Now, can you knock it off? Now, tell me if you know the Earth is a globe and how you can affirm that it is one. That's all you got to do. Just prove it. That's it.
I truly believe that the streaming videos that we see from ESS are true.
Okay, so you believe in something, and a belief is acceptance without evidence. So you just believe it. You can't verify that this information is true or not. What is your point of verification for this video that you've seen? To know that you can verify it's true.
I remember at the time where...
What?
America. Remember the hurricane that hit Miami, right? Like a year ago. Forgot the name of it. Yeah, basically they showed the video footage from ISS at the same time, and so it's actually a viral video in which you could see like the hurricane itself on Earth, southeast America, and then you observe it at the same time in live on the ISS every time they like cross the continent. So it's like
there's airplanes. There's airplanes that can fly above hurricanes. You know that, right?
Yeah, and I'm not even talking about the airplane's automatic piloting system that takes in consideration the curvature of the Earth for their tangent and trajectory.
Really? Oh God!
What?
That's funny.
Of course, I mean, as low as 1 or 2 degrees variation every 25 minutes of flight.
Nino, you don't know what you don't. Honestly, dude, you don't know what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, I kind of do. My dad is a pilot on A330s, so I've been in.
So your dad's a pilot. What type of airplane does he fly?
I told you, Airbus A330.
Okay, so the Airbus A330.
To me.
Does he? Oh, you go ahead. It's all you, Jedi. I'm gonna sit back.
No, it's fine. I just want to speak to his dad now. That'd be awesome conversation. Be another pilot I'll get to.
Dude, we can't hear you. You're breaking up for seconds. We can't understand shit. But I heard my dad. I don't care, and something else. You just right?
Nino. I'd love to talk to your dad. I just flew on an Airbus 330 on the way back to America.
I personally had a transatlantic flight where highest level we reached was probably 32,000 feet, and at 32,000 feet you can.
I wanted to come in and ask. I wanted to come in and ask a question, right? I wanted to come in and ask a question. The question was. Does your dad take into account the curvature of the Earth when he's in his plane, flying his plane?
Negative, sir. That's part of the IMDR. It's like it's already in the plane system flying automatically.
What system?
The autopilot system.
Yeah. What is?
People never say I don't know.
Yeah, because he's prideful. Meaning
the computing systems already take
the computer's taking into consideration the amount of curvature that is traveling over. Is that what you're saying?
Actually, what I even know what rectifies it is the trim of the trim of the rear, because
you're not answering what I just asked you. You went off to say something else.
Okay,
I'm asking a specific question. So if the autopilot is taking into consideration the amount of curvature it has to negotiate over the distance of travel, right?
The Earth is big. The curvature is really low. I mean, yes, it does. It's the trim. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. How do you know that?
How do you know that? Because Boeing and Airbus and the construction of the plane and all the integrated computing systems they have manuals for maintenance. So of course, maintenance people who study fucking maintenance to maintain the fucking planes know that.
Oh, so they know that, you don't.
No,
because the question. That's great. Which your dad is one. Which your dad is one. So you should know by proxy of your dad. So I'm asking you.
I'm not a pilot student. I don't give a goddamn shit.
I know that. So here's the thing. Nino, here's the thing. You can ask your dad. Does the plane autopilot, like as you so mentioned, because you said this already as a claim, that the autopilot takes into consideration the amount of curvature to negotiate over the distance of travel. So you're saying basically,
an absolute parallax.
Yes, Nino. The affirmative is that you affirm. Nino, you've just affirmed it right now. You've affirmed it. So now it's true.
Hold on, you're just boasting and screaming. Just chill down a little bit.
Yes, because you don't listen, dude.
You're like angry. No, I'm listening to you. I shut my mouth and listen to you. Don't say I don't.
You have learned to shut your mouth. That's great. That's wonderful.
It's really annoying. You're not being respectful now.
Nino, you haven't been quiet yet.
You just keep talking.
I'm sorry. He's asking me questions. I do answer. It's a dialogue, correct? And then I don't cut him off.
Look, you're doing it now.
Today must be debate bro day.
Yeah, it's something, man.
I'm just saying you don't need to scream every time. All right?
Yeah, because you're talking when I'm speaking, so I have to over.
Yeah, you have to scream like this to impose your voice upon everyone.
Doing it now. You're doing it now.
This is ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous.
All right.
Anyways,
so you just made the affirmative that the autopilot takes into consideration the amount of curvature that's negotiated over the distance traveled. That's what you said.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Again, third time affirmation. Third time affirming it. Third time.
Yeah. No, prove me wrong.
I'm about to. I'm going to ask you specifically how you know that information, and what you told me was that, with the engineers and the people who fix the plane, they know. That's what you said. So you don't fucking know.
Literally.
So to interrupt, but did you say that the autopilot takes care of it? The autopilot navigates around the curvature. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it,
Jedi. And this is the automated flight systems. Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Okay, so the autopilot takes care of it. I'm going to drop you in some pitch data taken from the aircraft's black box. Can you circle and highlight where the autopilot has changed the pitch of the aircraft, please?
A picture of what? The black boxes.
Yeah, so I've given you the flight recording data with regards to altitude, length of time, pitch of the aircraft. You say that the aircraft takes care of the pitch. Can you show me in the chart where that is taken into account, please?
I got. Okay, this is a black box of a certain flight from takeoff to landing, but I gotta know the distance. What is the distance there?
Yeah, the distance is 1,000 miles.
Because if you're gonna 1,000 miles.
Well, he can ask a question and keep talking.
Hold on. I cannot answer without knowing all the details of the image that you just posted right there.
It's in there. So the aircraft was at flight for 2 hours, traveling at 500 miles an hour. So you got 2,000 miles of flight there. So you said that the autopilot corrects the pitch of the aircraft. Can you show me that in the data, please?
All right, that's a 777 UA 1175. We said 1,000 miles, but I don't see that. There isn't.
It's a highlighted portion in blue. It's a highlighted portion in blue down there.
And the highlighted portion in blue, there is the vector of acceleration, long and vertical, and then you have the pitch of the roll, the heading mag, the ground speed, altitude press, and airspeed compass.
Right. So you have time and you have speed, so you figure out the distance.
Exactly, but since it's his picture,
okay. Just so we're clear, that's what the blue highlighted portion.
I'm not gonna figure out
1,000 miles.
Still, all right. Let's assume it's 1,000 miles. Now you're asking me, at what point do we see pics or any variables that do show that there is indeed an adjustment to the ground level every time? That's what you're asking, right?
So, well, here's what I would wonder first. I would wonder how much of a degree rotation around the Earth is 1,000 miles, and we can do the calculation. Right, we can take a 24,900 mile circumference, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we can figure this out. We know that this is 1,000 miles. So we divide by that, multiply by 360, and we will get about 14 to 15 degrees of arc.
Yes, sir.
There's a rotation required of about 14 to 15 degrees, and we don't see that within the pitch data. Take it away, Jedi.
That's all we want. You said that your autopilot corrects for this. I just want to show where the correction is. Show me where the correction is.
Hold on.
Thank you.
Watch me pull a rabbit out of a hat.
And maybe your father could come in, and if you can't, maybe your father can.
My father isn't a specialist in analyzing black boxes. This is really the this is the NTSB's work.
I do apologize. I thought you said that your father flew Airbus.
Does anyone have any relative that works with the NTSB? No.
Excuse me, this comes from you.
Interrupting him. Why are you talking, Nino? Shut up.
I thought you said that your father.
Shut up, Nino.
Nino.
Shut up, Nino.
Nino.
Moderate. You shut up.
Nino, I thought you said your father flew planes, Airbuses.
That's correct. Yeah, but pilots do not. But pilots are not expert in analyzing black boxes data. It's not. It has nothing to do with their job.
Okay, but you said that he doesn't correct for the pitch. The autopilot corrects for the pitch. So in the data,
Absolutely.
can you show me the correction for pitch?
Exactly. So now you're asking for something else that requires extensive knowledge. I told you to give me a bit of time, right? Because I just posted a picture with data. I've never seen this picture before. I'm not an expert in black box studies, right? So of course it's kind of obvious that it will require some time for me to provide an answer. I don't want to say BS.
No
so
problem.
Give me a bit of time, isn't it?
Take yourself on mute. Go and have a little look. I'll stop bugging you then.
Because I truly know how many BS
go find that information,
and images you post sometimes, and a lot of them are like BS.
Go and find out the information. Just clam up and go find it out. That's all you got to do.
A lot of them are BS. Okay.
There's a lot of picture you posted so far.
Yeah, he's just
last few months
poisoning the well so that he doesn't fucking look for. Don't look for already.
That's okay,
dude.
So first of all,
if he's not examining the information. Why is he still talking? Why?
So I have the information. I have the answer now. Can I answer? Okay. Or you want to control? Or you don't want me to answer? Are you gonna cut me off again? Or maybe should I shut my mouth and listen to the other dude answering, right? At my place.
Okay, so fucking answer. Right. Why are you still whining, crybaby?
Yeah, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. No, it's my time to speak now. Shut up and don't cut me off.
All right.
Nino.
No.
Nino.
Listen. I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm super chill. Don't worry.
Carry on.
Yeah.
Before you carry on.
I know your methods. You sadistic fuck.
Oh my God, he's still crying. Right. Why isn't he answering that?
Mute Dan.
So first of all, yes, you are right. In the image and the graph that you posted, there is no observable.
Just mute him.
Can you shut up?
He's just causing audio. Okay, yeah.
Guys,
can
please.
you shut up?
Nino, carry on.
Thank you. Yeah. So yeah, as you stated before, yes, obviously on the graph there is no observable adjustment to the curvature of the Earth, and this is for multiple reasons. Actually, 5 of them. So first of all, it's due partially to the nature of the data itself that is recorded and that you observe in graphs. Why is that? First, it's the FDR. We talk about the flight data recorder measurements, right? And we say that the data stored in black boxes, well, the different sensors such as altitude, speed, and heading and position, right? The measurements, what we say, are typically taken relative to the Earth's surface, mean on sea level. This is what we call the MSL system. So Earth surface or mean sea level, right? And indeed, it's not relative to the curvature of the Earth, meaning that the position and movement of the aircraft are represented in a local reference frame. So the curvature doesn't need to be corrected for in the graphs. That's what I'm reading. Now,
right, good job making your position unfalsifiable. You're done.
What?
Next.
No. Are you stupid or stupid?
You just said you can't tell because it's a local reference frame. So you just said that we can't falsify this claim any further because it's a local reference frame, and you have no way to tell that there's another reference frame.
Well, because
our question is where's the rotation? Where's the rotation of a plane? Should there be a rotation of the plane? Yes or no?
Hold on. It's
should there be a rotation of the plane as it moves about the curvature of the globe?
Yeah, but here's the problem.
The answer is yes. You agreed earlier. The answer is already yes. You agreed.
Hold on.
That it is 14 to 15.
Yes, they know. You're going to have to respond to that. You're going to have to respond to that, Nino. You're not about to make 5
information
points.
that he's showing, the information of the black boxes that he's showing, well, the sensors of the MSL system. It has nothing to do with the plane configuration.
I'm going to hold him hostage until he answers. Yeah, Amish, go and ask your question one last time. I'm going to unmute him when you're ready, Amish, just so we can get a clear answer. Okay. And if he doesn't, I'm going to mute him back again. Go ahead.
Since you agreed that there should be about a 14 to 15 degree rotation of the airplane, and since you claimed that the black box data could not possibly demonstrate the required rotation for the airplane to maintain down relative to a globe, you therefore made your own side unfalsifiable. You therefore shot yourself in the foot. You have no argument to stand on because you yourself are claiming that you can't prove that Earth is a globe. The end.
And this is because the data is typically on a local scale and the curvature effects are minimal. So therefore, the purpose for the purpose.
How do you know they're minimal? Pause. How do you know they're minimal? That's the claim.
I'm not finished.
How do you know they're minimal? I would say 14 to 15 degrees is not minimal. Wouldn't you agree?
Wait, hold on. What is this? What is this fucking dictatorship? I get muted, but when
just answer the questions, dude, and you won't get muted. It's quite simple.
Dumb.
I was literally answering.
We don't want your emotional. We just want the answer.
He's still whining. Why?
All right, listen. I'm gonna make this clear. If someone cut me off, I'm done. I'm gonna leave. All right.
So you're weak. Bye. You already admitted that you're not. I mean, he's gone, but he already shot himself in the foot. The data recorded doesn't show it, and the aircraft maintains altitude above mean sea level. Oh, that's a horizontal reference datum. You haven't showed a pitch correction.
Yep, and for the audience's sake, his best rebuttal is to say that the Earth curvature is so minimal, it may as well be treated as flat.
That's going to be a problem.
That's his best rebuttal. Is to affirm flat Earth.
That's a problem when you're flying at 500 miles an hour. You're going to gain over just under 3,000 feet every minute. That means if you're flying at 32,000 feet, if you don't correct your pitch 1 minute later, you're at 35,000 feet. You've got problems.
Correct. And that pitch is corrected via a rotation of the aircraft. Ass over nose. 14 degrees and 1,000 miles.
3,000 foot a minute.
Yeah.
I love.
And he said it's minimal.
Crushing these Glovers. I love crushing these Glovers.
He's saying that's minimal.
500 miles.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Earth curvature is so negligible, it's not even there.
But he was on about that. He knows that the autopilot is correcting for the, the compensating for the negotiation over curvature. And I knew that was bullshit when he said that. And then I asked him how he knew that. And then he referred to, I don't know, but the engineers that fix it do. Like, what the fuck? That was your whole premise, that you knew like autopilot was correcting for curvature. Now you don't know. The engineer knows.
Pass that through to the black box either, right, Mickey? They're just gonna, autopilot. If something happens to that, we don't want to know, so we're not gonna record it. If something happens to the updating horizontal reference frame that's going over the curvature of the Earth, if something happens to that sensor, we don't give a shit. So we're not recording it.
Bro, I think somebody let open the fucking gates from the Debate Bros room, and they were like, dude, we need to go in there and fuck with them or something. Like, something happened, dude. Like, this whole fucking couple of hours has been nothing but those guys.
Oh, it's been crazy, man. It's like the fourth or fifth guy in, maybe fifth. And one of the guys, I think the second guy that came in, has created at least 5 alts to talk to us. And he can't get a word out without snickering.
We upset him.
Dude, I wanted you to talk to his dad.
Maintaining composure.
I want you to talk to his dad. I wanted his dad to come in here and fucking get shellacked.
Yeah.
His dad probably works for Nintendo as well. He said that in another chat room.
Big half-step fucking globe idiots come in here and they get fucking wrecked, dude. It's amazing.
I think I noticed a new tactic. They won't claim that they're that expert thing that they're claiming themselves, so they say that their daddy is the pilot or the engineer or the
somebody else has the proof, guys.
And he was sounding like he knew what he was talking about when he was talking about the black box. And I was like, he's full of shit, dude. He doesn't know anything, this guy.
Well, then he started reading ChatGPT on his screen to us.
Yeah, dude.
Guy's just ramping on the fly. It's fucking stupid.
If you mute me, I'm just gonna leave. It's like, bye, Felicia. No fucking need. Like, no, please don't go. We need content. Fuck off, dude. There's like 10 people lined up to come in here. There'll be another idiot coming in here in like 5 minutes. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yep, recommended by him.
Yeah, probably, yeah. He's gonna go cry in another channel. Man, those guys over there fucking suck. And the other guy, oh, really? Let me go in. Oh, honey, hold my beer.
It's like Arachnophobia, the movie.
Yeah.
Amish told me something really interesting the other day, and I really want to find this. So you don't just have to get, it's not only flight data recorders that will show you pitch angles, satellites will as well. I want to see the pitch data for a satellite. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I've been looking for that for a while too. Since before I knew Brian from FED was looking for pitch data. I didn't even know that he was on that research track. But I'm like, fuck it, we got to get satellites. You know, you think 15 degrees over 1,000 miles of rotation in like 2 hours is a lot? Well, what about a satellite going 17,500 miles per hour? How much rotation is happening? It's 360 degrees every 9 minutes. Yeah. I mean, we have all these stories. Remember when the ISS, they have like 27 gyros or something they set on board, and like some of them started to kick the bucket. They were worried that the ISS would turn out like Skylab, where it wouldn't be able to auto-correct to down towards the center of the Earth. Because Skylab was stuck in this one fixed orientation, and because it wasn't rotating with respect to down, it was exposing one side of the craft to the sun with every orbit around the Earth. And they were worried that the astronauts would get cooked inside. Do I believe any of this shit? No. This is the story, though. The story is they have to maintain constant down. It's not just some magical passive force. Obviously, engineering projects, these gyros and other things too that are used, like sensors. They've got a horizon sensor. They say they've got a sensor that looks at the stars. So supposedly, with all this technology that they have packed in there to maintain down, it tells me that there must be a lot of money that's spent on attitude information and properly sensing it and properly correcting for it with magnetic flywheels or whatever the case may be. So, in order to know how much they're correcting for down, they would have to have an absolute reference frame to rotate with respect to, which means they have to establish a horizontal reference plane at some point and then measure the rotation relative to that in order to make sure that they're maintaining a constant down. So where's that rotation in any of the data? That's what I want to know. I've been looking for this.
Like a tangential plane? Like off a tangential plane? Is that what you're saying? Like they would have to have that
Right. Think of like a clock, and you're going to say we're going to establish 3 o'clock on the clock as a reference. This thing has to rotate once every 90 minutes, and so you can measure that by degrees over time. You know, and this isn't going to be in multiple axes too, because these things are not going to always be orbiting the Earth and by their own logic the same way. They've got some that have these long elliptical orbits. So they're going to have to alter with respect to down. Like if they have these long elliptical orbits, it means they're going to have to rotate much more slowly when they're further out from Earth, but then have to increase their rotation deliberately when they're closer to Earth. And when they swing back out into deeper space again, they slow down their rotation. I mean, to me, this is a massive engineering feat. And we've got public satellites that are doing this. Why can't we find the data for this? When you read what satellites are using, it's all Keplerian orbital mechanics, which negates a rotation vector with respect to down. It's not part of that. And then they convert it to the ECI and ECEF reference frames for satellites, which treats Earth as a ball, but there's no rotation vector there. There is none. They actually apply a rotation calculation to assume that Earth is a globe. They also apply an arbitrary variable for Earth's radius for their Keplerian orbital elements. So none of this stuff measures the radius of Earth or measures any rotation that's being done around the Earth. So what good is it?
People don't know sometimes you have a background in aerospace. Is that what you said you used to work with? Lockheed or something?
I can't get into any of that. If that's the case, if I said that, I didn't mean to. Okay.
Yeah, but there's a lot of information that's in the internet too. So about stuff.
Yeah. Nothing I'm saying is behind closed doors. I mean, it's the truth. Like we just don't have. There's no rotation vector to be measured, and there's none that they can show us that had been. It's insane. It's just like the pitch data. Where's the rotation vector in that? It's not there. Not around a globe.
Yeah, well, you got to admit it's going to be hard to defend something that don't exist. That's why your answers are always going to be, oh, it's so minimal, or the data doesn't show it because of 20 plus reasons. So,
right.
Yeah, it'll be difficult.
Suppose Earth is a globe for real. Suppose it is for real. Suppose we're all wrong about this as flat earthers, right? But suppose the globe is real. Why can't they freaking produce this measurement? Like, it makes you really start to wonder.
They had the mathematical construct for the Haversine formula back in the 1800s to actually give that geodetic information for like the Earth, supposedly as a globe. So they didn't have that prior to that. So what?
No, not standardized, not that way. Yeah, this is in 1830s. The Haversine. Right. Prior to that, they believe, like, if you read Friedrich Hassler, Friedrich Hassler, he was a Swiss American who was commissioned by Thomas Jefferson to survey the entire East Coast, and he did this in the early 1800s. This is before Haversine. When you read what he's doing, he's also taking astronomical measurements to the stars in order to fix points. In fact, this is why he's considered like the actual founder or father of geodesy. It's because he was the first one to really standardize and popularize this. When you read all of his works, he's not using a globe datum. He says in his works that he is basically baking in the surface of the Earth as a globe as he moves along. So in other words, he's like, yes, I'm measuring planar triangles over a flat surface, but I know Earth is a globe, so it has to be curving. I'm just not able to measure it. I must be baking it in somehow to my process, and I don't quite understand it.
Intense.
And that is really remarkable.
That's intense, yeah.
Yeah. So he surveyed the entire East Coast without using a reference ellipsoid because he thought he was baking in curvature as he went about his way. And he used the combination of astrogeodetic measurements as well as planar lines of what are they called? Your reference line. So he did a reference line from like Connecticut down to New Jersey somewhere. I think it was called the Fire Line. It may have gone through Fire Island. I think that's on Long Island. And he used that flat baseline as basically his standard of measure for his surveys. He didn't bend it with Haversine.
Imagine that. And we never get really to scratch the surface on the deeper conversations of how this all came about, because the globe usually like spirals out of control before we even get to this part. So that's kind of interesting, I think.
So one thing here, the same rotation vector that's missing from NTSB, it's missing from any public data we have on public satellites. The same rotation vector is also missing from the spherical excess claims of globers and their magical theodolites. It's all the spherical excess is calculated in, just like their rotational vector, it's calculated in to satellites, and just like the rotational vector is calculated back in to the NTSB raw data. No doubt that they take NTSB data and they model it on a globe for the end user.
It's an extra step that doesn't need to be taken. If we eliminated that whole step, we'd understand that the bigger picture was always a flat Earth. Always.
Yep. Rotation, rotation, rotation. Most important thing in the space industry is rotation, rotation, rotation. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. They've got excuses for why it's not there. They've only got excuses. Well, somebody else has it. Oh, you're baking it in to your process and it's really hard to detect. Oh, we know it's there. We can't measure it directly, but when we calculate it, it works. Because it works, we know it's there.
Yeah, it's a pragmatic fallacy for sure. You can't say that because it's not just because your outcome is what it is. It doesn't support the premise. It being you didn't eat 10 hamburgers. You could have had pizza. Because you're
yeah.
full.
Yeah, so, they could still be right and we could be wrong, but they haven't proven it. Like, not even close. They've only been able to offer fallacies. So we know Earth is not a globe. We know it's not, and it's not just because of the lack of evidence on their end. We then have proof positive on our end. High altitude, infrared, long distance observations. Laser transit methodology over flat frozen surfaces and salt lakes.
Yeah, planar surveying. That's so much, man. It's just like a plethora of information that can be just at a whim, just looked up and found out. We don't really. It's self-evident, dude. Like, we do what we do.
These globies with their hobbyist Fisher-Price theodolites go out to their backyards and look at the horizon with them, and then they cherry pick observations and try to justify their shortcomings. Meanwhile, we've got from the experts from NATO and the Department of the Navy doing surveys over the Chesapeake Bay, not with Fisher-Price theodolites and not as hobbyist globe earthers, but as freaking military surveyors. It's survey like, port surveys and foreign coastlines and crap like that. And they're using infrared theodolites. They're not messing around with this bullshit, plastic lenses and crap. They've got the good stuff. They've got the methodology and they describe it. And within their own papers on this particular survey, they said they purposefully put a light to be seen through the theodolite on the other side of the Chesapeake Bay. They purposefully put one of the lights behind the curvature of the Earth, behind the hump of water of the Chesapeake Bay. And what came up in all of their controlled observations? They could see the damn light. And they couldn't just see the light, but they could see the tripod it was standing on, and they could see the shoreline below the light. And they shouldn't have been able to. And they were so fucked up. You know what they said? They called the situation cursed in their own documents. They were so frustrated with it. So then they said they had to question their refraction models over a globe. They're like, our refraction models just were off. They said in order for us to make it work, we had to introduce some new variables. So we decided to take our temperature readings, the differential between the water and the air above it for refraction. They said we decided to inflate that by an order of magnitude. We decided to inflate that temperature differential spread by 10 times. And then we might be able to get it to work, but it doesn't explain everything. So they didn't actually have the measured conditions to support the globe. They had to calculate it.
You just have to make shit up by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one of my favorite examples. So we're not dicking around with Jesse Path of Light's, Salvation Army theodolites. We're not dicking around with these globies who took a surveying course, maybe in their civil engineering program, and then are out there like measuring stuff. They haven't spent time critically thinking about their methodology and process. They're the doers. They're out there following the method and process to the best of their ability. And they're executing on it and they're doing well and they're getting paid. This doesn't mean that they've successfully evaluated and interrogated the logic and reason behind the process.
You're a bastard, honestly. You owe me another cup of coffee. You're a bastard. I just spat my coffee out when you said Salvation Army theodolite. That's hilarious.
Yeah, man. Fisher-Price, he used a couple of words for him. But yeah, because Jesse Path of Light thinks that he's going to, the shit that they say, what's the distance you can see through the rangefinder on that? Oh, infinite. Infinite? What the fuck? How is it possible that you're going to use this theodolite to see infinitely far? That's so stupid that you.
Yeah, he knows it's.
They all say that.
Every
shit.
optic is. Yeah, I know. It's like that. We know it's dishonest, but I mean, everything you look through is diffraction limited. At some point, you're not going to be able to see and resolve images any further because they're too small. They're too small to register on the back of your eyeball. The light entering your eye just doesn't separate out very well from the lens and aperture. Yeah, he knows this stuff too.
We talked to Scott Mackey one day, and he was like, "Well, yeah, you used the theodolites." I was like, "Dude, what is the distance you can see to the rangefinder. He's like, well, infinite. I was like, what do you mean? Well, we can see the sun through it, stars, and that's like, the sun's 93 million miles away. So I was like, so you're telling me you can see 93 million miles with your theodolite rangefinder? Nice. So where does that say in the manual that you can see that far?
Yeah.
So stupid,
and meanwhile,
dude.
for their claims to be right, they have to establish a horizontal reference plane, which they agree they're doing, but they're saying that they can maintain that plumb to level relationship of that horizontal plane out to like 120 miles for like Jesse's Mount Shasta observation. So you're saying that you have set up a conceptual plane that you can measure from that is plumb to level out to 120 miles. Like, what if you're off by like 0.005 degrees, right? Imagine if you like had a laser gun, you wanted to shoot something on that mountain 120 miles away. How can you be sure that you're going to hit it? If you're off by just a teeny bit, the angle that subtends will make you way, way off. So what's your error? What's your margin of error in all this, guys? They don't know.
No,
You read the literature.
That information.
So like over such distances, you read the literature. I got this thing from Harvard that has recommendations for surveyors and says you got these massive distances. You got to break it up into smaller chunks. Set up surveying rods at incremental distances. You got to do the work. You can't just take the longest line of sight reading and then skip over everything in the middle. Your error spread is going to be too wide. You got to set up graduated scales over distance. And so they said, do a little piece at a time, a little piece at a time.
And they were trying to haggle. They were trying to haggle Jedi this morning. Fucking listening to it. God, fucking debate bros, dude. What do they do all day long? They're fucking just talking shit all day, or what?
Yeah, they probably flex their debates and their channel at each other, and so it's just all of them talking like that one guy did, at each other and over each other.
And they think it's something to do. It's like, dude, this is such a waste of fucking time. Like, we have a purpose and a point to get to. We're not just fucking in here trying to get one up on somebody just because. Like, we're trying to get them to the fucking point. Like, there's, you know what I mean? Like, you guys are in here just to like see if you can get a W, like on semantics and shit. Like, we're looking for whether or not the person knows the fucking reality is what it is. Like, we're getting right down to it. Like, so everything that we do is with the purpose. If we're gonna ask them something specifically about, logical fallacies or something, it's not just to fucking do it. It's so that we can identify that the person is not thinking logically. For God's sakes. Like, I mean,
this one guy we've booted 5 times now under different alts this morning has tried to submit that you can't know anything for certain in science, and the truth derived from science is a mere probability. So, and he's pulling up citations from this, right? So I'm like, all right, now justify it. He wouldn't do it. Justify this claim that science cannot establish any truth value other than what's probable.
Yeah, good luck, dude.
And I shot back, well, there are things in science we do that we can know for 100% certain. When we fail to reject the null hypothesis, we do submit that to a statistical probability, but that's a statistical probability. That doesn't mean real life is the same. I can guarantee that every time I put my hand into a boiling pot of water, it's going to burn.
Oh, they don't. Some of these guys don't think that. What's this?
I know, and so any probability to come out of that is typically due to different kinds of error, right? And in this case, it's not going to be some error of the universe itself being unpredictable. It's going to be some kind of operator error. Like, I thought it was boiling and it wasn't. I put my hand in and was surprised at how lukewarm it was.
Yeah,
it's going to be some kind of
there were some bubbles coming up, and I thought it was boiling water, but it was actually just bubbles. Like, and it was lukewarm. You know what I mean? Like, there's just something that's perceptible that's not like what it is, but it's not. If you have a pot of boiling hot water that you just made, that's different. It's intentional. You understand that you've just did that. So it's not like you stick your hand there like, well, wait a minute, it was just bubbles. No, it's fucking hot. Like, you're going to burn your fucking hand.
Right. So to get that kind of probability, Mickey, I would have to repeat the entire experiment as many times as humanly possible. So that means I'd have to get out the pot, clean it out or whatever, fill it with water, set it on the stove, turn on the temperature the right amount, make sure there's enough gas left in the stove, and basically do all of that. If I do that like 1,000 times and make a few fuck ups here and there because of fatigue that I'm not aware of, and I keep recording these results down and I'm doing it in an unbiased manner, I'm probably going to get something less than 100% incidence of me burning my hand in a boiling pot of water. And it's not because the water decided to stop boiling and being hot, probably because I did something wrong.
Yeah. You forgot to, do something. Something was skipped because of being tired and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but I mean,
you record the outcome anyway. You don't cherry pick.
Yeah.
So you record that your hand didn't burn, and you may not know why. I mean, the hard part is going back and doing all the error analysis and trying to find out what did I do versus what happened in the environment. That's where you really start to figure things out, so that you can create your replication again and again and again and do it with better consistency. And you start ruling out variables that way. And by the way, the process of ruling out variables is something you can do with certainty. You know what I mean? I can rule out. Yep. Yeah. Anyway, I won't belabor the point. I have to get into work. I'm going to listen, guys. Take care.
I'm actually leaving too. I just was going to chat with you for a little bit.
Okay. Well, I'll be around off and on. I usually come out to chat during lunch or during piss breaks.
All right, have fun with the debate bros, guys. Don't let them clown you around.
Yeah, no worries, guys. Take care. I wish you have a good day at work, Alfie. If you got to leave us, man. Just wish you didn't have to, but if you got to, you got to.
Yeah, it's my bedtime.
Are you off this weekend, Jeff?
Yeah.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah, we'll catch up.
I had a couple of messages on TikTok. People are wondering where you are, so we might have to get back on TikTok for a bit. Not TikTok, X.
Yeah. X, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see if more of those pilots show up so you can fucking wreck them. You got two notches on your belt, man. We got to see how many we can get.
Gonna get more. But
maybe we can get a baker's dozen or something. Who knows?
It won't be long.
All right, man.
Got that rotation data, Globies. Go get it.
Later, guys.
Take care. See you later, man.
See ya.
I see Endless has joined us. What's up, Endless, man? I was listening to you on Nathan Oakley's show yesterday, man. Really good job, mate. That was awesome.
Oh, thank you. How's everyone doing?
Yeah, really well, thank you, mate. Really well. But yeah, I don't usually listen to Nathan these days, but I caught that you were in there, so I thought I'd have a listen, and you brought up some really good points, man.
I'm just saying what I see out here. All seems to be coming to a head at the moment. This final farce rolls on.
Is there any evidence the central point of rotation in the south ever moves laterally? Endless?
Not that I've seen. It always seems to be in the same spot where I look at it.
Yeah. Damn Skippy.
There's a star, Sigma Octantis. It's supposed to have a what's it called? Magnitude of 5.5. I'm on the edge of a city, so I can't quite see it. But next time I go camping, I'll take the binoculars out with me and have a look. It'd be interesting if it wasn't there, because it should just be visible to the naked eye.
But yeah, I missed out that. I think the last part of the conversation. Where did you end up? What happened in the end?
It was funny actually. Mush was defending the point that Polaris actually traces an arc over time. Like if you do a time lapse, like a star trail photo of it, it's it traces an arc of about a degree wide.
Yeah.
Nathan didn't seem to believe that.
Okay.
But, I don't know. Nathan is agnostic, I think, on the whole topic. He doesn't seem super concerned one way or the other.
Wasn't Mush pouring scorn on the observations in the south? He didn't believe them or something.
Yeah, basically you're saying that there can't possibly be 2 points of rotation.
Okay, that's a weird point to stand on, I think.
Yeah. It was an old argument. I feel like it was a commonly said thing in previous years. It really just seems like a reification of the AE map to me, like just residual belief in that.
Yeah, I think so. Is Nathan doing the show today, or was he running late or something?
I think he was talking about going ice skating or something instead today.
That was it. Okay. Are you going to go back on, do you think?
Yeah, I'll have another crack at it at some point. I don't know what more is to be said at this point, but...
Yeah, well, good show, mate. I've got to go make myself some lunch, guys, so I'll catch you all in a bit. Let's see you in a bit, guys.
No worries. See ya.
Oh, this is delightful. Dr. Phil Bellend, is in my DMs, upset about me talking about satellites. You don't know what you're talking about. Blah, blah, blah. Pitch data.
Hilarious. Doesn't he have better things to do? Be talking to flat earthers?
Yeah, probably talking to girls and getting busted. Creepo.
Allegedly?
Yeah, I think it's allegedly removed from 24/7 for
Creeping into DMs. Oh, interesting.
Funny thing is this rotation data is said to exist.
Satellite.
Just like we hear about in planes. Yeah. It's said to exist.
Orientating itself to...
Mm-hmm. You just may not have access to it because it's proprietary data. Oh, too bad. The company that built it doesn't want it getting out. Oh, really?
Super secret how we managed to keep all our satellites pointed in the right direction.
Yeah.
How many are supposed to be up there at this point?
I don't know.
Tens of thousands? What a secret.
I mean, people claim to have built all these apparatuses to help them maintain down orientation as they do a flip. But where's the data showing that that's even happening? Suppose I accept that. Show me the data. Data from the gimbal. Not there. Gotta go.
Yep.
Well, I was hoping I'd wake Wavy up, not you. Go back to bed. You have a server deafing you?